Den är fortfarande på.
Så. Ja, så ska den vara. Nu är vi live. Okej. Börja. Okej. Ska vi köra? Kör vi. Yes. Yes. Kör vi. Okay, we are on and we are live in the stream here from Kristianstad Badrike in 2024, and it's the second season of Underwater Rugby League round 3. And I'm sitting here in the booth. My name is Palle Poulsen and I'm here with Jan Sturm.
And I'm Jan Sturm. I'm from Denmark, having the joy of going to this giants of the giant who are going to meet up in the pool today at an amazing tournament. We had a month ago. We had the second round, and this is gonna be world class underwater rugby we're going to watch here today, Palle. I'm sure it's gonna be real cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be great in this tropical Badrike we're sitting in now. It's I don't know what the temperature is, but it's really it's like in the jungle.
So Palle, we were both here a month ago. Many of the same teams were playing and many of the same players were here. What do you think we should look out for during these future matches here today and tomorrow?
I think that the teams now in the round 3, I think they're a little bit stronger teams now. They have kind of put in their best players here for the last round in the tournament. So I think it's going to be even faster than it was before, and it's going to be great. It's going to be great games, I think.
And you mentioned it's the last round of the tournament, but for many of these teams it's also the last chance to play on such high level underwater rugby before the national championships here. You have the national championship in Sweden in next week, I think.
I think it's 21st of May.
And we have in Denmark next week too.
Okay, okay. Yeah, we have soon. We have that in Husby.
Yeah,
we're playing there, and it's like in Sweden. It's the first championship in Sweden was played in 1974, exactly 50 years ago. And I did an interview here before with 2 of the players that won the first championship in Sweden that year. That was Sonny Modig and Anders Norén, I think.
And that is kind of amazing, because a lot of us people playing this sport, or you viewers watching it on YouTube, are thinking, what the heck is this? I mean, what are they doing there? This is wow, we've never seen this before. But as you mentioned here, it's actually 50 years ago that you had a championship.
Yeah, the first championship that was sanctioned and what do you say, godkänt? It's sanctioned. Approved. Yeah, approved. Was in 1974 in Sweden, and it was called underwater polo then. So for I think it was for 4 years they played 4 people in the pool, and they threw the ball over the surface as well.
And you had like kind of different roles. I heard, for instance, the goalkeeper. You were not allowed to pass the middle line of
No, it was a lot of different rules, but then they switched to the German rules in I think it was 78. I think they went over to that because they were hurting themselves. They got the ball in the head and they didn't have any cups for the ears, so they got a lot of problem with the ears and a lot of injuries. So they had to kind of change it. But they were cool. And one of them still plays today. Trains 2 times a week.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's cool.
So he must be like 60 years old.
Yeah, Anders Norén. Yeah, he still plays. But the Sonny Modig, he's a little bit older. So he is just playing water polo, he said. And I'm like, water polo? That's hard, man.
Yeah.
That's also a hard sport. So he does that for recreation. So.
But that's one of the things about our sport. I have to say, Palle, that when you look at the players here, some of these players today actually have played here for like 20 years. And you have an age difference. You have the youngest player here today, I think he's 17 years old, playing for Trelleborg.
Yeah.
And the oldest player, when I looked at the birth date yesterday, is like 49 or 48 or something like that. So you have a huge age difference on the teams. Yeah. But underwater rugby is one of those sports where you can do that. Despite the name rugby in the name, we always say, oh, rugby, it must be, don't you get injured, and don't you get hurt. But we don't really do that because there's water. And that's why you can have this age difference in on the teams, because you can play different roles.
And you can have different playing styles as well. If you're the big guy, you just go in with force. If you're like the thin little eel one, you can kind of go around and be quick about it. And that's the cool thing about this sport, I think. That's why it's also played mixed. Yeah. So every team is played mixed. I think that's the coolest one. That the men and women can play in the same. That's the norm. Everybody plays, and then the ladies can have their own series as well, but they can play anywhere. I think that's cool. That's unique.
And Palle, what would you say it makes? I mean, if you have like we're going to watch Uddevalla, the Swedish team in blue, and Bamberg in white, the German team. If you watch the players and once they're going to start here in 5 minutes time, you can see there's a difference in size of these players.
Yeah, it is.
So if you are small on a team like this, because most of these Swedish guys, I mean, they look like Vikings who just ate their first big 1 kilo meat loaf. Yeah. But if you're small on a team like that, what's the tactic? How can you survive?
I think it's like the first guy that goes in makes the chaos, the big guy, and then you come in and find a good position, and then you go in the second or third chance. That's what I think. That's good. So you can kind of take a good place somewhere and just be at the right place. So wait for the big guy to do the chaos, and then you can take care of the thing that comes afterwards. Yeah. But you can also be, if you're fast and small, you can be like on the big guys, like like a mosquito. You're there all the time, kind of just poking them, being there, and just being annoying. And then they drop the ball, so I think so. Here we have the teams for today, actually, up on screen. First match here is Uddevalla against Bamberg. We're going to see that in about 9 minutes. And then after that, at 15, we have Tutsune against Flipper. That's going to be an interesting game. These guys have met couple of times
two Danish
before.
Teams. They really want to win both of those, and there are a lot of feelings. There are going to be a lot of feelings between the players.
Yeah, and then we have at 16 we have the match between Krefeld and Trelleborg, and these guys are on the top of the sheet now. After 2 rounds played, Trelleborg is at the top with 12 points, with 4 wins, and Krefeld is in second place with 3 wins. So that's why Trelleborg is first, because they played 1 match more. So they're actually on the same place, I think.
And would you have guessed that before this tournament starts? That,
no.
After
no.
3 or 6 days, that Trelleborg would be on top?
No, I don't. They played really good. Last round, they played really, really good. They beat Bamberg with 2-0 the last game. So, and we were all like, okay. Yeah. So they've earned it. But I think the third match, I think that's kind of the final. I don't know, but we will see. Anything can happen. Yes, and after that match, we have Tutsune against Bamberg, and we have Krefeld against Malmö Triton at 6 o'clock.
And now we have the player names on the screen here. And if you're looking at first the in general, as you all know, there are 6 players in the water, and then normally you have 6 players on the bench so that you can rotate all the time. And beside that, you normally have 1 or 2 players extra who are joining, so that in the halftime you can do some kind of exchange. Yeah,
you can take in some fresh players. Uddevalla has 15 or 16 players in their team.
And that's one big thing which you can see the difference of these 2 teams, that after half a match played, they can exchange quite a lot of players to get fresh muscles, fresh air.
That's really an advantage. And then we have in the Bamberg team, they are 12 players, so they have They have their whole team.
And if you look
playing.
at the Bamberg team, the German team, who should we look? Who should we watch out for in this match, Palle? Are there any names here you think?
Isn't it Lucas Tadar, right?
Yeah, number 4, Lucas Tadar. And the thing with Lucas Tadar is that he's playing with his brother Niklas Tadar.
Yeah.
He's one of those German players who've been in many championships. He played on the national team for many years.
Yeah.
And he has a certain way of playing that makes him really dangerous if he's anywhere near the opponent's basket. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's the guy that makes the chaos.
Yeah.
He goes in and he just serves it up to all the others. So he goes in and just starts the chaos and then just gives the ball to the right person, and then it's dangerous instantly.
And this is what you talked about earlier,
Yeah.
that you have like a kind of a first wave or first round of people who creates chaos in there. Yeah.
He's the one.
So he's one of those guys.
Yeah.
And then you have a whole family of guys here, number 30, 41 and 69, David, Julian and Thomas Jefsek. And they all played underwater rugby for years and years. And obviously playing together for so many years also makes them kind of know each other very well.
Yeah, they don't have to look. They just know where the other player is, I think.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice. And in Uddevalla we have a lot of players. And I think Uddevalla's team is a little bit stronger this round. They had some, not injuries, but some of them got sick in the last, so they had some reinforcement from Stockholm, I think, and Linköping. But now there's a bigger, stronger team, and one actually from our club, Bottenskraparna in Gotland, is playing here as well. His name is Elias Svärdhjalt, number 55. He's 20 years old. And if you see one thin guy amongst all the other big ones, that's like him. It's like a long seaweed kind of guy. And just long arms.
I mean, you mentioned the war yourself, Bottenskraparna. I mean, this whole setup, this whole technical setup here, all the organization of this huge cup, huge event with international well-renowned referees, with live stream, with divers in water, with a cameraman in water, with the commentators here, all this framework. You are a lot of people from the Bottenskraparna underwater rugby club.
Yeah, we're a whole production team here, led by Hanse Sandblom and his brother Loke. That's our technician. And then we have Per Berg. He's the cameraman under the surface. A cameraman we can talk to actually from our booth. So that helps us a lot. And then his son Albin used to be here, but he got sick, so he's home. So we say hello to Albin here on the stream. If you're in the chat, Albin, you have to you have to write to us and say, tell us how you're doing. And this is a good opportunity to talk about the chat. We have a chat here when you're streaming, so we really want you to go in there and write some words to us, so we can ask you some questions during this round as well, because we have some. We're talking about the survival of the of this film crew and the league. Actually, we need your help, and we're going to tell you how we need your help during this round. It's going to talk about Patreon, I think, as well. So click in on the chat, tell us how you feel, where you're sitting in the world, and communicate with us here from the Underwater Rugby League Season 2 Turn Round 3. Yeah, it's 5 minutes left. You can kind of feel the tension, right? It's always like that. You can kind of feel them. They're trying to be calm, but they're not.
But that's the scary thing about playing this sport, because you are fully aware before a match that now there's like half an hour where I really need to put all attention on this and help my team in winning. Yeah. So kind of your pulse, it just increases, Yeah,
it just goes up.
And I hate that feeling.
Yeah, you just want to push it down and kind of think about something else and just be calm, and then it comes again. It comes in waves for me, I think, like little.
And actually that's an issue for a lot of teams, that the first 10 minutes of a match they don't really play well. And it's a combination of not being warm enough, having too many feelings, maybe you travel a long distance to get to the pool, all those. So you will often see in these fights that the amazing underwater rugby, the beautiful underwater rugby, the art, the ballet of underwater rugby, that all finds place like in the second half of the matches, where the whole team is kind of well played together. And I believe you can do a lot as a team if you manage to have an exercise schedule where you can get faster into that mood of perfection.
Yeah. Because we always talk about the golden minute in the beginning, the real chaos when it just starts and anything can happen, and that can kind of tip the game in one direction in the beginning. And if you're not ready for that, it can just cost you the match because you can't come back.
Yeah.
So they really have to, as you say, come into the stride and just find your kind of game with your teammates. Yeah, that would be. You would like to have that as a pill. You can just take a pill. Okay, now we're there. Doesn't work like that. You have to work your way into it. Yes, the teams are sitting on the kanten, as we say in Sweden. I don't know what it's called in English, but the poolside, waiting out the last minutes to start.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the Underwater Rugby League. These players are the best players in their clubs, in their countries, meeting here in Kristianstad for what is now going to be 2 fantastic days of world-class underwater rugby. In blue, we have Uddevalla. They lost a lot of matches the last times.
Yeah.
They have been strengthened now. They really want to win. Big, tall Swedish guys versus the German guys in white. Bamberg with a lot of well-experienced players.
Yeah, they want revenge as well because of that. The loss they got from Trelleborg the last match in second too. So I think they're really, really hungry, and I think it's gonna be really fast in the beginning. So keep an eye out. And we have the referees as well here. We have the best referees in the world, I think, here at the Underwater Rugby League. And we all know the referees there is Manuel Tito de Moraes and Kajsa, of course, and Peter Sörgard, Tommy Jeppsson, Sten Åke Sundqvist, and Öyvind Thorsen.
And we have the team captains meeting each other. Number 2 from Germany, the captain from Germany, and number 27 from Uddevalla. Shaking hands, wishing each other a
yes,
good match.
Emanuel Johansson,
Emanuel Johansson from Uddevalla, and who's a German? Is that who's the captain of?
Number 2, that's Hannes Straumann.
Hannes Straubmann, yeah. 2 captains shaking hands, getting ready for in 20 seconds the match will start.
Yeah.
And then we're going to talk about this golden minute.
Yeah, then we're in it.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
The ball is waiting.
Yes.
The teams are ready. The referees are going to start the match. Oh, it's going to be exciting!
And there it goes. There the team goes. Who's going to be first? I think, exactly the same time.
That was the same, but he had a fingertip on the ball, the
don't.
German player.
He's holding the head.
No, he's holding the head. You're not allowed to hold the head like that. The
referee was,
let it
he was kind there.
He has an advantage. The German team has an advantage, so he let the play continue.
Yeah, that was smart.
That was smart, else it would have been
but sometimes the referee blows directly just to show them that this is not okay. But
exactly.
We'll see more of that, I think. Yes, Bamberg is on the offensive here.
And that's very nice for them.
Yeah, they are.
You can see one player is waiting to get the pass. He got the pass. What a beautiful pass. He's passing down to a co-player. He's touching the goalkeeper. And he continues his third attack now. Third attack already. Less than a minute has passed. And they are attacking relentlessly again and again.
Oh yeah, that's the first minute is always
he's
chaos.
Alone. He has one player down there to pass to. Oh, it's beautiful underwater rugby we're seeing here. It's beautiful.
Oh, there we had Elias made it. Oh, really, really long pass there.
He was held. Referee called out because he was held. He didn't have the ball, yet he were being held by the German player.
Okay.
And that gives a free throw.
Free throw to free throw to Uddevalla, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's someone there.
And let's see a free throw. That's basically an opportunity to get the ball in play. Now the referees are talking about.
Yeah, they're talking about the line there. I think it is the line to the has broken, so they had to fix it.
and we are trying.
And there we see
that.
Hanse in the pool, just fixing it and just making it happen. There, he solved the problem in 30 seconds.
That's fantastic.
That is his forte. He is a fixer.
Because that line is quite important here. Because
Yeah.
you're not allowed to play outside.
It's going to be dangerous if you don't have the substitute.
Now we're going to see
line there.
The free throw here and see if they have a special
There we have Elias,
way of
a 20-year-old
handling that.
bottenskrapar player. Yeah, just he plays defender in the team. They didn't know. They just, I think it was the line that broke. They don't have a name for that, so it's called unknown.
Technically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Technical.
And Palle, as you can see here, they didn't make use of this opportunity to try to score, and I think that's quite smart of them because they didn't have the ball for the first 1 minute. So now they need to build up the team. They need to get to know each other underwater, get the feeling of.
See if they can, if they can take the control, keep the control in their attack. And they're doing it, I think. They're doing it.
They maintain the ball control, but they're not really dangerous hit. One player is waiting to get the ball. No. He's in the so-called Mailand.
Yeah. That was a bad pass there from number 3 there.
So checking each other out, passing the ball around, the Uddevalla team not really trying to build up a really dangerous attack yet. But they need more players around the goal, obviously, to build up the attack. But it doesn't look like they are really eager to go in there yet.
No, they're just feeling it out still. They're also, I think they have a little bit of respect for the Germans as well.
Of course, they know what kind of team they're against. They know the Tata brothers in there. They know that the Shevsek family in there. They don't just go in alone.
That pass was beautiful! That was Anton Sagström.
There was no defense from Bamberg in place, so he got all the space around the goal himself. And he managed to get the ball, but then it was instantly.
Very good chance from Anton Sagström. He just came in at the right time, just took the whole defender's place, and nobody saw him.
No, he looked really surprised that he had all that space and that he actually got the ball.
And the forward that saw him was like, "Oh no!" Just like dive down.
And this could have been a chance. I mean, this is like those golden. You have 1 second to score chance. And
that guy
he
got a
was
boost.
kind of too surprised that he had all that space.
It's going to boost the confidence of Uddevalla a bit to get that chance. Such a good chance in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, now it's kind of
Bamberg has the ball.
Bad
number
pass
3,
here.
Arthur Wacher with the Finns. Arthur with the.
What a dangerous pass! They're not that eager to go in. You can see Bamberg now. They are in white. They need to build up an attack. There are a lot of Uddevalla players around the basket. Not really building up any attack yet.
I think they're biding their time. They're trying to get that control, but we have seen.
That's
Elias. Yeah, look at
pass.
that. He's those long arms.
Elias did well there.
Yeah,
he saw there would come a bad pass. He's playing defense.
Yeah, he's a defender.
Yeah, he's a defender. Yeah, so
but he can read the game really good. And he's like in the cross-checking, he's terrible to meet. Terrible.
And that's one of the things in the game.
Oh, you see that? Ooh, when he goes in.
Oh, he's lying there around the basket. He has all the space. Oh,
fearless.
He was pushed away. The referee saw that. I think the referee saw that. No, someone else pushed a person or touched, hit his mask or pushed him without equipment. I actually thought that that he was pushed away from the area around the basket, and that's what they called out for. But now Bamberg got the ball.
Yeah, please say something in there. If you're sitting somewhere at a computer where you can use the chat, please do. And say hello to us if you're on a phone. Just write something in the chat and so we can be together with you here in this third round, second season of Underwater Rugby League here in Badrike, Kristianstad. And they're
going in alone,
just going in, and you see the position
He's
there.
Waiting there to get.
That's
nice
the
pass, and he should score on that. He could have scored on that if he had been a second faster. It was a nice pass.
Yeah, they're there all the time. They have that position all the time, and they use that a lot. The German players, with that person down
and
there.
they actually had two people there, because
Yeah.
you had the person with the ball from the other side. You had one in the middle of the basket, and then you had the guy waiting to get the pass and to score.
One
And he
guy
actually
takes
had
the
a chance.
defender's place, and then a guy comes behind. You see that? There-
He's sticking his space there, getting a safe pass, but he's all
Oh,
alone
look
now.
at that! Yeah. Oh, and he goes for it. Oh, yes.
Ooh,
Is
he
it gonna
goes
work?
for
Is
it
it gonna
alone.
work?
He can't lift a
Ooh,
goalkeeper
that was-
alone like that. That goalkeeper
fearless.
is
Good.
so heavy on the basket. Not possible to lift him.
No, that wasn't heavy goalie. That's
And
the
that's
good
one
goalies. They stay on the
Yeah,
basket.
yeah, and that's one
they
of
do.
the things now. It's so difficult on this level to go in alone. It's nearly impossible.
No, you need help.
more players.
Yeah. You need to be two.
And you can see he's alone there, waiting for the team to get enough air to dive down and establish an attack.
Oh, that good
But look at
forechecking
number
there.
two now. Look at number two. He's
Yeah.
in control of the ball. He's
Yeah, number 2 there.
that was the team captain. Yeah.
That was Hannes. Yeah.
Yeah, Hannes. And he most
Hannes
likely
Schwartzman.
has this role of building up the attacks, which they're not really doing. Oh, they're going in now. 1, 2,
3 against 3. Yeah.
yeah. But he's safely. You
Good
can see
defense
he get
there.
the pass, and he's swimming out, looking around for his teammates, looking for the opponent's teams, waiting his time,
Yeah.
staying down there quite a long
Yes,
time.
keeping the ball down to the
And
bottom.
Now
and
he would like to pass it to a guy. If he'd been able to pass to that guy a little bit faster, he might have had a chance to actually go through the heavy defense here.
Yeah. But the Uddevalla is stopping them really good. They're coming in and then they stop, but they go out again. So they're doing something good with their defense, I think.
Oh, yeah. Did you see that? He got the pass and immediately he passed to another player.
Yeah.
Which is
Oh, there we go. Number 8, that's Anton.
yeah.
Anton Sarkström
Oh,
going
again,
for him. Yeah,
Anton.
he's going for it.
He
Ooh!
is, fast.
Ooh! That was
He didn't believe in his
no,
own
and he
luck.
keeps the ball. That is beautiful. Very good, Anton.
Good swimming, Anton. You didn't believe. Now they've stolen the area around the basket. See a player is waiting there. He's so annoying for the defense.
Yeah.
Because he's just in the way. Yeah, they can't get into their positions.
And there Elias
But
is
they managed to
forechecking.
get the ball.
Ooh, good forechecking. Good there.
Yeah, and that's aggressive when you forecheck.
Yeah, don't let them come over half.
Because once
half
they're over
the
the
ball.
half, you need your goalkeeper and your defender.
You have to get down to
dive
defense.
there. So-
Oh, now they're 2 against 2. Oh no, okay. Yeah, there's
they won't
Emanuel.
get through there. Now he's
Team
trying,
captains on the basket.
Oh, it's just grabbed out of his hands. Was that Anton again? Who did
Oh.
that? He just grabbed the ball out of his.
I think that was
stronghold.
Elias. His long arms.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was really good forechecking. Down to a player waiting to get it down
good,
there.
good.
He's
Come on.
around it. Oh, can he lift the goalkeeper?
Oh yeah, good position. Who was that? I didn't see who it was, but they
See what
Uddevalla.
See what Uddevalla is doing here. They maintain the control. They keep stealing the area around the basket.
Oh, there again.
So
Yes,
they build
that's a
chances
forecheck.
for
Look at
themselves.
that. They took the ball again. Good forechecking there, and just keeps the player holding the ball. Just
And what is this about?
putting
Kalle,
it
when
down.
they're holding each other like that.
yeah, he got him in a good grip and just.
It's just a grip. It's
Yeah.
just to
But you can feel that when if you get somebody like that and you have the ball and you feel like you don't need to use any energy to hold them,
Yeah.
you can kind of relax. But you
so you don't need to move.
No,
in
you
that position.
just
you
hold.
can just hold
yeah,
your breath.
you just get your pulse down while you're holding that guy and just looking around. It's like I think Hans is very good at that as well in team to be like kind of not using energy but still having control.
Yeah, because you see these explosions in underwater rugby, but you're
Look at that!
pass.
Oh, that's a goal! That's a goal! Nice goal there from Uddevalla. Yes, perfect.
Beautiful.
Yeah. 1-0 to Uddevalla. That's Kusai Adi, number 9, gets the goal from Uddevalla. Yes, perfect. Can you see that again? I hope we can see it again.
The replay we are seeing now.
We're just seeing the ball in.
We're just trying to get the techniques to work here. They took a timeout.
Is it timeout?
Has taken a timeout, I think.
Okay, I think that's
He has
timeout
asked for a
time.
timeout.
Okay, white timeout.
White timeout.
Bamberg took a timeout, of course, just after the goal from Uddevalla. That's really good play from them. Now we didn't get, it was so fast, so we didn't catch the replay.
No, but I mean, I can tell you that this was one of these which I've done through the whole match. Uddevalla being positioned around the basket and kind of managed to play the ball to the player lying there. So it was a nice pass to a player who had all the space because he'd already stolen the space.
And the assist come from Robin Gidlöv. The pass came from him.
And that's
they got it.
None of what's working.
Yeah, and to also have a little bit of momentum. You come with a bit of force.
Yeah.
So you can swim yourself in and get the ball while you're swimming. So you can use that when you get the ball in.
But I mean, to be honest here, I couldn't predict who was going to score the first goal here. I think both teams have done an amazing work around the basket. I would say though that Bamberg, the German team in white, are building up their attacks a little bit more. Uddevalla is more like this strong, muscular Swedish Volvo driving, and you know it's just going on full speed in there. But they managed to score, and that first goal is very important in this game. Yeah. And we have a referee call from water. I could not see. Someone was holding. He was being held without having the ball. So good.
It's a white free throw for holding.
The German team. They get an opportunity now. It's a bit stressful. They really want to play. The referees are telling them, relax, show us the ball first.
And they wanted to do the free throw further to the goal, and that doesn't work here. The judges in this game, we have the...
he has a chance! He's under the goalkeeper, and it's number 30. That was really a chance he had that. He got a nice pass. He had his hand under the head of the goalkeeper.
He had it,
but somehow he was pushed away. But they maintain ball control, and there's already another player down there waiting to get. He's trying to lift the goalkeeper.
Yeah, he's going for the neck.
Fingertip of his hand on the neck of the goalkeeper.
And they still got it. They still got the ball. It's going out again. But they're a bit more offensive now. They have to go for the goal. They can't just swim around and... that was nice. Look at that.
Like that.
That was a gutsy pass. But he got it still to number 3 there. And that number 3 in Uddevalla, that's Ivo Lund.
Nice forechecking of Bamberg being able to steal Uddevalla, being able to steal Anton, the ball out of his hand like that.
Ouch. Anton is a really strong player.
And here you can see how
he keeps
intense
the ball.
it is.
Nice. Good pass. Nice. He goes for the ball. He goes for the goal.
Him and the goalkeeper.
And he passes around. There was another one.
The goalkeeper. They're trying to push their way through.
That was dangerous.
He was being held down.
There were 2 against
Bamberg,
1 there.
Good defense. They managed to lock him down.
Yeah, number
in the last
88 there. Sebastian Hernandez came from the other side and he got the ball. That should have been a goal, I think.
But see how much space they get.
There's Anton again, going in, digging. Does he?
No! He dropped it.
Yeah, he had a hand on his neck.
Yeah.
So.
But if the referee doesn't call anything, nothing.
It doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
No, it's like
so
the referee
he just
has to
lost
see
the ball.
it. And for Anton to just drop the ball, I think that's got to hurt. Otherwise, he wouldn't do that. Okay, we have Bamberg again here without the shirts. It's pretty hard to see who.
They're hungry. It's like Saturday night after partying in front of the sausage stall. Yeah, they just want some. They just want.
So the Marcus Wallman just holding both the legs.
Yeah.
Just waiting. That was beautiful. Just made us split one German player like.
And you can see that Uddevalla kind of they just maintain their defense now. They're not like letting go of their defense posts.
No.
But on the other side, you have Germany, Bamberg. They're not really building up their attacks now. I haven't seen Bamberg players laying around the basket for a long time.
No, but they have to get there.
Lose it. Yeah. Which is kind of.
That was a good steal.
Back and forth. What is this? This is like
who was
ping
that?
pong.
I think that was
back and forth, and
I think that was Arthur Wacher.
and back again. It's like none of them really want to hold the ball or can hold the ball, or
Here's
it's very
Lucas
effectively
Tada. Yeah,
forechecking.
this is number 4, Lucas Tada, the one that makes the chaos. He has 2-3 people on him. He still got the ball and still passed the other one.
But
that was beautiful.
The defense around the basket.
Oh, look at that!
Heavy.
Look at that!
Oh, he's trying to lift the goalkeeper. Oh, in the hands of the defense, and now he has
there
the ball.
You see Elias, good.
He's lifting the goalkeeper.
Good defense by Elias.
And nice pass.
Good defense from Uddevalla as well.
And he's holding the ball. See, he's around
he's
nice. He can get a
that's
goal
close.
now.
That is close. Now it's a real
he
fight.
He can get it in there.
Yeah, hold the ball, hold it. Yeah. Okay.
They locked him down. And locking him down
intense.
like that, you just need to hug him with the ball,
Yeah.
And then pray for better times.
And you can kind of hear them.
Yeah.
We don't need air. We're just going to stay here until somebody gives up.
But see how much space they have now. He could swim in all around. No defenders in place until too late.
Was that Lucas as well? Yeah. That was Lucas again.
So they managed to create that chaos.
Yeah, he does it. He just goes in there and all the blue players just disappears.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and
this is dangerous. He can get a goal now. And they've stolen the basket. He's on top of the basket. Did you see the Bamberg player stolen the basket?
Now it's really close. Come on,
It's so intense now. Less than a minute is left. 1 minute
left of the first half here.
Uddevalla want to keep
match.
this goal. They don't want to let any goals in.
Go. Now you have to just get on to the other side. Look out for the oxygen of the referee.
They shouldn't lose the ball as they did now because every second counts when there's so few of them left.
Yep. Here comes Bamberg again. Against 3 defenders. That's going to be hard.
This is intense, This is
the exchange. Where is the goalie? Where's the goalie? There. Yeah, there comes the goalie there was Hernandez. Lying there, taking it easy on the basket while they are rumbling in the corner.
All the Uddevalla players, they know 20 seconds left. They know they just need to keep holding that ball. Don't let any German players.
Stay.
He can actually score. Don't let him go in there.
14 seconds left, and number 8. He holds the head. He's holding the head. You can't do that. You can't do that.
That would have been a free throw.
That should be referee call. But it's 4 seconds left. That's the end of the first. That was intense.
That got intense, You saw the first 10 minutes of the match was kind of both ways. Then you saw Bamberg score or lose. Uddevalla score a goal against Bamberg, and suddenly everything changed. The intensity, the speed just got from driving the old Volvo diesel from 1970 and suddenly turned into a Ferrari on the German highway.
They just went in. From that Sunday, when they just was checking it out and kind of keep control, they just let the control go and just went for the basket. And that was real action. Uddevalla was really good at defending as well, but I think that was really tiring at the end there.
Yeah, I'm surprised here, Paul. I didn't expect. I saw the teams a month ago when they were playing against each other, and Uddevalla lost. So I'm kind of surprised. I think Uddevalla are doing it really well. They are pushing a lot. They are maintaining ball control. They get to catch a lot of balls. No, they didn't play against each other last time.
They haven't met each other last time.
No.
They met in the round 1, I think.
Yeah, that was Krefeld they were playing against from Germany. Uddevalla.
Still, it's a good game. It's really a lot of action, and it's still Bamberg chasing that. We see a replay here.
I think we're going to see a replay here.
Is it a goal
on the left? Yeah. Watch
there
out
it comes.
there.
You see that pass there.
He has all that space. Yeah. That was classic.
Look at that again.
Goal.
You see the pass.
Yeah. Now he's swimming down to get the pass.
And under the player, between the legs, over, and he's still got his speed, a little bit of his speed, so he can use that.
And then he's pushing the ball on the bottom and lifting his body with his arms under the goalkeeper. His head is under the goalkeeper, and that gives that little space between the goalkeeper and the basket that makes it possible for him to bang the ball.
You have to ram the goalie, and if you're really good, you can kind of with speed, ran the goalie, and just get him to lift like 2 or 3 centimeters and just kind of quickly push the ball in there because it works.
But
it's
he
all
had
about
a lot
timing.
of space.
Yeah,
I mean,
he did.
The defender wasn't really in place, or he was on the wrong side.
Yes, here we have people in the chat. And now they've been waking up here, and we have some people here. Hello in the chat. Thomas Vossler, love your fair comments, he said. Okay, it's always excellent picture, and he's sitting in Bamberg. It says it looks like Bamberg has a better team play than the last time, he says. Oh, yeah, maybe they do.
Yeah, that was one of the things I criticized them for, actually, that the last half of the match they didn't really manage to build up this famous show of team play, which Bamberg are so famous for, where they're actually like surrounded with players around the basket and they're playing back and forth to each other, making the defending team totally confused.
Yeah, we were all surprised that last game. So we are with you. We are on the same page as Thomas Vossler. And we have one person from the United States. Hello USA. And then we have more people here. Yeah, Jojo Gaming. Isak Andersson is the best player. Let him play, it says. Somebody's trying to sell in another player. That's good. That's very good. Let's see what we're going to do with that. And that is number 91 in Uddevalla. They want him in. He's like 22, a young player, hungry to play. So we'll see what they're going to do with that Jojo. Maybe they do.
And you can see Lucas Tata in water here. He's the captain of the team. He's a well-known player, been captain of the team for many years.
Yeah.
And he doesn't look too happy. He doesn't look like this is the greatest day in his life.
Yeah, he wants them to use the chaos he's creating, and maybe they can go into and create even more.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, in 45 seconds we're going to start here. And I can try to talk to you in the chat here as we have you here. We are talking about next season. I think we are starting to put this Underwater Rugby League on Patreon. So we are asking you in the chat now if you think that's if you would pay a little money to get this production to be even better. It's really good now, but we can kind of evolve that a bit, make it even more professional, and maybe get you some interviews with teams and team leaders, and maybe give you some of the old matches in a package. More, you can see compiled matches on the Patreon site. And if you guys don't know how Patreon is working, is that you pay kind of $5 or $10 a month to get special stuff on the Patreon side and help us keep this production alive and make it grow. So what do you think about Patreon? Do you think it's a good idea? Would your team and your different kind of groups help us with that? So tell us in the chat. Now the second half of the first game is on, and who has the ball? It's which player is it? It's one in Bamberg.
Yeah, it was kind of Bamberg actually got the ball first, then it was stolen back in the hands of Uddevalla, and now Bamberg took it back. So it's a little bit back and forth, and you can see how effective the one Swedish guy is defending, holding the ball. It's really
he threw it right in the face of his own player. Yeah, number one just got it in the face.
And this is not satisfying for Bamberg, and it's not even beautiful to watch.
No, keep your hands up. Yeah. If you don't have your hands up, you can't get the pass. But it's easy to say here and harder to do down there.
Sitting here full of air and sitting at the surface it's a different thing down there, and that's why if you're a bit tired, a lot of the game happens on top. Yeah, he's alone in there, he maintains the ball control. They're actually able to play together. That was a bit of the beautiful playing style.
Number 2, Hames,
there should be a player on the other side waiting to... Didn't really get into play in that position. But you see how effective Uddevalla are closing down the attacks.
Yeah, good. Great that Hernandez comes out with the ball, passes it. Gets it
bad
back.
Pass. That was a dangerous zone. That was one of the... he's under the goalkeeper.
Look at that.
He can lift him. He's lifting him now. The ball is still in their hands. He has a chance. He's under the goalkeeper. He's touching the goalkeeper. Can he get through? He can get through. Push. But there's
they're still on. It's still an attack. Oh, this is hard for Uddevalla now. This is the third wave.
But shout out to Uddevalla for closing
good.
down 3 dangerous attacks in a row.
Yeah, that looked hard, man.
And
when you saw when he got the ball and got back to the goal, they just took his foot just in the right time. Otherwise, would have been a goal. So that was good forechecking and really good pannben, as we say in Sweden, when you stay down and just try to correct your mistake.
But it goes a bit back and forth, and they are too close to the surface here. This is a team who are fatigue is showing on the team now. There are too many players in the surface.
Yeah, they're up there trying to get their air back after that hard attack from Bamberg.
Oh,
and they are letting them also. They should be on them here all the time. Don't let them get air. Don't let them recuperate. Anton in the corner.
Player from Uddevalla around there. He stole the basket. Oh, he needed a little bit longer arm there. He needed 10 centimeters more of arm.
Oh, you see that? Elias there. He's at the forechecking. He's terrible. You don't want to meet him. Yes, we need some air. Yeah, that's
we
gonna.
need air here, and
that's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
He pushed him down, I think.
Push something happening on the surface, and it seemed we didn't have a camera on that, but I think he was pushing a player, strangulating a player, but we didn't see it on the camera, unfortunately. The referee on the surface is pointing that
free throw,
holding his. He was strangulating him.
Yeah, I think Elias was holding him, and then he held Elias' hand also, so he couldn't take his arms away.
And that's the thing with these scrums, that nearly always, if they last too long, the surface referee, he will see things like that. Things that is happening. Someone with an elbow, someone holding someone who doesn't have the ball. Yeah, and that's why it's not an advantage to have a scrum for such a long time in the surface.
And it's also so easy in a scrum when you're trying to get the ball to go up and just push the player down. And that is not allowed as well. You can't push somebody down from the surface. That is not allowed. But it's really, really hard not to.
Now we should see a German team who's building up an attack, but they're not. They are kind of one-on-one, and he's going in alone. There's only one other player, so
that's not going to work.
They're missing the rest of the team. And
good forechecking.
Those forecheckings of Uddevalla, what is it they're doing there?
They're great.
They're really good at it. It shouldn't
do
be
something right there.
And now he's being locked down again. I think we have a strategy for the team now, or at least mentally strategy for the Uddevalla team. They're not really, they just want to close them down and lock them down, hug them, get into these scrums.
Good pass. That was so...
he was fumbling with the ball.
If he had control there, I think it would have been a goal.
Yeah, it would. Because he got a pass at the right time, but he didn't really hold properly to the ball, so he couldn't lift the goalkeeper while...
we'd all been there. When the ball kind of has its own life and you try to get control of it.
And I'm sure when Bamberg re-watches this match on YouTube, that you will look at a thing like that and be a bit annoyed that you didn't make use of it, because that was a big chance.
Yeah, it was. And they say, go, Uddevalla here on the chat. It's
but Uddevalla don't want to go. They are just going to try to close down the attacks and hold the ball or get into these scrums, because they also seem to be a bit stronger, a bit bigger than the Bamberg players. So most likely they have most to win on that.
Yeah, but it's also risky to kind of go with that strategy. You should kind of still be offensive if you get that second goal.
Nice pass, he's free on the other side, he's under the goalkeeper, he can lift the
that's
goalkeeper.
So close.
What a forechecking, see that big Swedish arm around him.
Yeah, who's that?
Number 9, he's really strong there. Good forechecking, number 9. Good forechecking.
Yeah, that's Kusayadi, the one that made the goal before.
That was like, he saved the goalkeeper from a very dangerous attack there.
That was a good one-handed pass.
And
down to the bottom, just keeping it back.
On the other side, but he can't really get on the other side to him. They maintain, at least if we were talking...
It's coming in again, going in, grabbing for the neck, trying to get the neck there.
Yeah, but that goalkeeper has his shoulder
the ball was in the goal there.
The goalkeeper had his shoulder in the basket. That should have been
the ball was kind of down and went
penalty. That should have been a penalty.
That was keep it up, keep holding the ball, come on there. It's Anton Sagström having the ball. Going up to the corner. Yeah, passing it out. Go, 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 go.
The point is the ball needs to be all the way in, under the ring. But here you had first a goalkeeper with his whole shoulder in the basket, and then you had the ball actually nearly in there. So if there had been a referee on that side, seen it clearly, it should most likely have been a penalty shootout.
And if you wonder why I am screaming go, go, go all the time, it's because I play as a goalie myself. And when the ball is like around the basket, you just want somebody to take it the hell out of there. So it's like, don't pass over the basket, go away from the basket. But now, it's still a good defense here.
They are playing around, biding their time for enough players to be in there so they can attack.
And we have Hannes, the team captain there, passing it down.
Good,
it's hard to see which player in Bamberg is playing without the jerseys. It's really, really hard to see the numbers, but we're trying to identify the players as we learn how their bodies look like.
Yeah, and that's just why we want players to play with these jerseys. Because it's impossible to comment on it.
And I think that's one thing we want to evolve. If we go into Patreon next season, we want to be able to do that. Help the teams to be visible.
Oh, there's a player on the other side. He can pass down to him a bad pass. So because that pass kind of missed him, he had to spend his time trying to catch the ball instead of trying to score.
Yeah.
So back in the hands of Uddevalla, a tall player with the ball, being able to swim all the way to the dangerous zone, playing down to a co-player, but he's effectively being locked down.
Yeah. And now there's a Caroline Tada here in the group.
Oh,
which game is she holding on, you think?
Yeah.
Some Tada relatives here, I don't know. Caroline Tada is saying, go, 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 Bamberg. Of course. And they're really trying here.
If
to
this was
the chaos.
a game of ball control, Bamberg would have won.
They have a good control of the ball. But there's good forechecking going on from Uddevalla as well. They're there
stealing the ball like
just
that.
being annoying all the time.
Oh, it's so annoying. He's being pushed out of bounds, but the ball maintained being inside.
Yeah, he kept the ball inside and just went out.
Inside,
that was beautiful.
Now we can see a lot of tired players here because they're all on the surface.
4 players from Bamberg trying to get the ball from number 29 there in Patrik Nilsson Sonnet.
Oh, he managed to get
the ball. And there we have Elias, like a backpack on a German player.
See how intense this is.
Yeah. Oh, there's these scrums. When you see them on the surface, you see how powerful they are. It's really, really, really a lot of hard work that goes into those.
Oh, in the hands of Bamberg. He has a chance now. He's going to be one against... And there is a player he can...
Did you see that? Elias does that all the time.
That was a good... what is he doing? How can he forecheck like that?
Yeah,
that's Elias.
Yeah, he's like all on the ball all the time.
Elias, you're really good at that.
It's long arms.
Very good technique you're using there. Shout out to you. But they maintain the control. Bamberg, he's all alone now. He can't go. Oh, he was holding his mask. You're not allowed to do that.
No.
But the referee can choose to let the game continue.
Yeah, they still got the ball, so they're in control. The referee says keep
like
playing.
That. Again, very good forechecking from Uddevalla.
Yeah, and
back in the hands of Bamberg.
We have really good referees here. I'm trying to tell you. Öyvind Tåsåsen is the deck referee. Wall referee is Sten-Åke Sundqvist. And the open referee is Tommy Jeppsen. We're really, really grateful to have all these good referees here.
Oh, he's just waiting for his team now. Look, he's lying down there waiting for his team to come so they can initiate an attack. But there's only one player down there, and then there are too few players simply. He's touching the goalkeeper. Oh, on the other side. Oh, he's trying his luck. He's under the goalkeeper. There's a new goalkeeper there. He's being forechecked.
Is that noise?
Oh, nice pass. He can actually score now. He's playing it down to his team member. He maintains the ball control. One more on the other side. No.
Emanuel is not going to let that go.
That was good goalkeeping there. He just grabbed the ball and put it safely into his armpit.
Yeah, Emanuel is not going to let that go. They took it from him. Oh, that was good. That's not easy to do.
No, he's quite tall and a big player.
Yeah, he's strong.
A goalkeeper. He's really
strong as a bear.
Yeah.
You see here, They're still on the attack. They have 3 minutes, 35 seconds left to try to equalize in this game against Uddevalla, and they're doing a good job. It's
but Uddevalla knows that
Yeah.
they just need to maintain the defense position here, and you know they're doing these forecheckings all the time.
There we go. There's Anton. Yeah, he's the quick ass. And
oh no! Again, I mean, sorry to tell you, Uddevalla, but it happens a lot that you do the effective forechecking around your goal zone. But then you kind of lose it in the middle of the playing field.
There was Elias again. Ooh, that was close. Yes,
and that's one thing I think that Uddevalla should improve in their style. They do manage to steal the ball, but somehow they loses it in the middle of the pool, which is just making the game going back and forth. Now you can see Bamberg has the ball control again, and eventually we will probably see it being forechecked out of the hands of one of the players.
Oh, yeah, there they go again, and there's nobody on the other side. They used to have
play on the other side. But
good forechecking there from number 4 in Uddevalla.
And now Uddevalla, now you have 2 minutes
That's
left
Marcus
to
Bargman.
Keep the ball control. You didn't have the ball that much in control again in the hands of Bamberg. So as I said earlier, if this is a game of ball control, Bamberg would have won many times.
Arthur Bacha had the ball, played it down to his teammate on the bottom, and they're going in again.
Oh, they have a chance. If they can just get in there. He's under the goalkeeper.
The last
he's
2 minutes.
The area around the ball.
Where is he?
He has the ball in his hands now. He's being locked. It's seeking the. It's still down there. And
keep on holding it. Yeah.
That German player stayed there for such a long time, getting.
Emanuel. Yeah, that was a good.
They've stolen the basket. They've stolen the basket. There's a German player on the basket.
Ooh, can he get the ball? Can he get
into him? Oh, that would
close.
have been a chance. That was maybe the last big chance for them.
Yeah,
if they'd just been able to get it in there.
Yeah, they didn't see that, I think. And we have Lucas up there, Lucas Tada in the scrum.
Oh, they're just holding to the ball for the dearest life. I want the ball control now, they're saying.
Yeah,
but
everybody wants it.
Bamberg don't let them. They maintain.
Now the ball is just bouncing back and forth here. It's really intense, and you can see the scrum up here. Oh, from the surface, everybody's in it. They're holding arms and legs and necks and.
Yeah, and that's the right thing of doing now for Uddevalla because there's so little time left.
Yeah, they're just holding the ball, keeping.
And don't let the ball get into play because Bamberg are so dangerous when they're playing the ball around.
Yeah, number 69 there is Victor.
Referee call from bottom, pointing someone were holding someone who didn't have the ball. I think that's what he's calling out for.
Victor Caldarulo held the ball. Okay, there's a judge call. Bamberg. Free throw for Bamberg. Timeout. The last minute.
Clever time for a timeout.
Who took the timeout?
I think Bamberg.
Maybe it's Bamberg.
They should. That would be the natural thing to do at this time because they know it's only one dive left for all the players.
It's a blue timeout. Actually.
It's a blue timeout. Yeah. Okay, that's.
And now they're taking in players. Uddevalla is exchanging players, getting in some fresh players.
But that's smart because you have 40 seconds left of the game, yeah. So you know that if you have a totally fresh player, he can stay down the whole 40 seconds.
Yeah, just give him the ball and he's just
give him the ball and he just dive to the bottom. Yeah. And I don't know what Bamberg should do now.
Yeah, they're taking out Kusai Adi, the one that makes the goal. He goes out. And there's another player going out as well. Sebastian Hernandez is also going out now. And a third player as well.
Well, I have to say for Bamberg, it must feel a bit unjustified because they've had the ball so much in control, so many chances to, but they just didn't manage to score.
Yeah.
Okay. 40 seconds. This is going to be intense.
Oh, it's 40 seconds left. No, the clock says 0. How is this?
Will they be able to swim around?
Now the clock is 41. Okay. Bamberg has the ball.
The ball control. All players are diving. No, there are still 2 players on the surface from Bamberg not diving. See, now he's doing what we talked about. He's taking the ball. He's locking it in to his arms, and basically he just needs to hold to the ball for 20 seconds now.
Yes, they're holding
And
it. They're just keeping the ball up there in the service.
It's still in control of Uddevalla.
Number 8, that's Anton. Anton is having the ball.
Look at that. 3 German players around him, 3 Bamberg players. 10 seconds left. 8 seconds left. Oh,
7,
this is
5,
gonna be a Uddevalla victory,
4,
I think.
3.
Oh, they still have the ball control.
Good job, Anton. Okay.
What a match!
That was a good game.
Match.
Good game.
I did not expect Uddevalla to go away from this match winning.
1-0 to Uddevalla against Bamberg. That was a nice game.
So 80% of time the ball were in the hands of Bamberg, but underwater rugby is not only about ball control. It's about scoring.
It's about getting the ball in the basket. Yeah.
So now we should make an interview. Let's see who's the captain of Uddevalla.
Yeah, the captain of Uddevalla, that's Emanuel.
Number?
Emanuel Jansson, number 24.
Okay.
That's the big bear.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, this strong dude. Maybe you can see if you can talk to him. Okay, so Jan is going to try to get an interview here with Emanuel, the team captain in Uddevalla, and of course praise him for the first win in the first game here in Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Round 3 from Kristianstad, Badrike. That was surprising, actually. I see here in the chat you're going, grattis to Uddevalla, you're just congratulating them, and you should. They're really, really happy. They're really, really. We'll see. Okay, so we will go over to.
I think we're on, yeah?
Yeah, we're on.
So we just saw an amazing match. We saw Bamberg with the Tata brothers, with the Shevchik family, and we saw Uddevalla. Uddevalla, who lost some of the matches the last time you met here in Kristianstad. Now you came to play against this quite strong team. What were your expectations before the match? No, first of all, you need to present yourself.
Yeah, my name is Manuel Johansson, captain of Uddevalla. We expected a very tough game, which it was. We knew we are a good team as well. The scores last time didn't quite be fair to that, but we knew it would be a fair fight, and we went into it with everything. So, yeah, we're happy.
So we had a first half, 6-7 minutes of playing, a little bit back and forth. Bamberg had some chances, you had some chances. Nothing really happened, but then there came an opening and you managed to score on your team. Yeah. What did you do after this 1-0? What did you decide to do on the team?
Well, we started with just saying that we should continue playing as we have it, because to starting the back immediately to just defend it can be quite iffy. In the second half, though, they got some initiative, and then we just decided, okay, we just shut it down and ride it out. And yeah, it went well.
It seemed that in the second half, you were just in defending position all the time.
Yeah, a bit, but we're very good at the defending, so we're comfortable with just defending when we have a 1-0 lead as well. So we don't have a problem with it. And when they got a bit of an issue, we just decided, okay, let's shut it down, and it went well.
So for you personally, apart from winning and apart from the team scoring this goal, what was the best moment of this match for you?
I don't know. Probably not when my fin got destroyed at the last 30 seconds at least. But no, I don't know. It was a fun game throughout, so probably the whole game. It was fun.
And one final note, you're the captain of the team. You're now going back with your team, gonna give them some comments about this game. What are you gonna tell them?
First of all, we will look at the game. It was our only game today, so we'll look at it together, and then we'll discuss it together, because even though I have some things in the head, it's always best to just look at it before and go from there, in my opinion.
So thank you very much for playing this match in such an impressive way, and congratulations with your victory. Thank you.
Thank you.
So that was the first match of today. We saw two very strong teams. It could have gone both ways. 10 minutes in the first half of the match, Uddevalla, the Swedish team, managed to score, and after that it kind of changed the psychology of the game. So that was a great way to start this tournament today. We had some real impressive underwater rugby, and I'm sure it's going to be even more fun in the next matches. So we're going back to Palle from the commentator booth.
Yes, hi, there we are, we're back. Good. Now, thank you for that interview. Thank you, Emanuel Johansson, and thank you, Jan, for a great interview. Next game, yeah, that's Tudsen against Flipper. It's like the Danish team against each other. I think that is Jan's specialty. He knows these teams in and out, so it's going to be nice to comment that game with him. We're doing the next match as well, me and Jan here, and then the third game between Krefeld and Trelleborg, Ann-Sofie Krakow is coming here to comment that game. And after that, I think Jan and Pat is going to do the last two games of the day. But now it's me and Jan again. We're going to help you through the Tudsen and Flipper game. And that starts in about 15 minutes, so we have a little bit of time. And I see there's some people in the chat, and I'm going to repeat the question that I asked you before here in the chat. We're thinking about, are we going to start a Patreon site here for the Underwater Rugby League next season, where you can go in and help us pay a little sum, small or half small if you want, to help us build up this production team in Sweden and get it even better. And then we can also use all the footage that we have been collecting for since 2001, I think. We've been filming a long time. Since 2011, I think we have footage from. So until now. So we're gonna work a little bit with that and give you some of the old matches in a comprimated form, a little more like they did in the Russians did in the EuroLeague before. We can go in and see the seasons, all the goodies and all the good passes and all the good goals in kind of a concentrated form. But then we need help from you guys out there to help us and become our Patreons for this Underwater Rugby League and for the production team of Bottenskraparna here in Sweden. So you can tell us what you think about that. Would you become a patron? And maybe how much would you put in? You can, I think it's about, you can pay like €1, I think, or €5, €10 a month, I think. Everything in between. We're gonna have a little different choices there. And then you get, of course, a lot of special footage there that you only get when you're a patron, of course. Then you help this sport get visualized, and we can kind of make it grow even bigger in Europe and in Sweden. So what do you think about that? Or do you want to be one of the patrons helping us out? I know a lot of people that would like that. So it's going to happen. Okay, we are back in, I think it's a bit of a timeout now. We're going to come back in maybe 5 minutes and get you through the next game with Tudsen and Flipper here. And as I said before, Jan, he knows these teams inside and out. So we'll come back. See you then. Intervjun var jättefin. Det var jättefint när ni stod där. Och folk kom och gick bakom och man såg liksom kommenteringsbåset bakom. Det var mycket bättre. Mycket bra. Ja. Det blev väldigt liksom, det blev nära. Ja, jag tror jag skulle ställa mig. Jag försökte göra det så han faktiskt tittar på kameran, så kameran ser honom. Ja, men jag vet inte om det funkar. Ni stod superbra. Alltså man såg jättebra. Och man fick liksom, det blev liv i att det gick folk. Och han var med sitt lag. Ja, precis. Jättebra. Och jättefina frågor. Man liksom får. Det är också svårt, man ser att det är så svårt med när men det är kul. Att man säger, men vad var din favoritmoment i matchen? Och man bara ser att han säger. Ja, för han har varit så jävla evig, va? Så han kan inte. Men det är shit. Komma på det, men han bara. Det är roligt att se om de andra säger samma sak. Att så här, vad var det för moment? Kommer du ihåg någonting eller är allting bara en stor match liksom? Men det är ju så svårt när man just har spelat och att säga något som helst. Du vet hur du själva känner. Det är helt rätt. Tror du vi har något kodis där? Ska jag erbjuda honom? Ja, jag gör det. Se om Perra vill ha lite snask där.
Jeg synes, at jeg er ærgerlig over, at Bamberg ikke vandt egentlig, fordi de har bolden i kontrol 80% af tiden.
Hvad gjorde de forkert?
Bamberg, jamen de mister den i midten. Udeballer mister den i midten.
De har ikke noget koordineret angreb.
Bamberg? Nej, det har de heller ikke.
En mand gang, en mand gang, en mand.
Ja, men det
kan man ikke score
kan man
på
ikke.
i det her lag.
Det kan man
I
ikke.
det her niveau. Det kan du simpelthen ikke.
Det var
altså,
meget
de var tæt på at spille Udevalg tynde, men kun tæt på.
Ja, jamen, fordi de var...
Altså, når de lige havde spillet tynde...
De første 5 minutter havde de nogle fine angreb. Og resten af tiden, så var det det der. Og de sidste 4-5 minutter havde de faktisk også sådan nogle af de rigtige angreb. Og der var flere gange, hvor Tata ligger derovre med bolden, og man kan se, at han bare ligger i den her zone, ikke? Og han bare ligger og venter på, at holdet bygger sine spillere op, og der kommer ikke nogen. Og han ligger i lang tid, og så kommer der en, og så bliver han nødt til at spille til den, og så kommer der en mere, og så bliver det det der en mod en. Ikke?
Og en mand inder gangen på det her niveau.
Ja.
Det lader sig ikke gøre. Nej. Altså en sjældent gang. Ja. Hvis det er super god, og de laver en fejl i forsvaret. Men ellers...
Okay, we're back here in the second game of the day in Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Round 3. And now it's time for the Danish teams. Now at 3 o'clock here, we're going to see the game between Tutsene and Flippa. These two teams that have met a lot of times before. And it's going to be an exciting game. And we see in chat here, I see somebody answer the question of the Patreon here. Ace Fordham said, sounds nice. He would easily become a patron for this league, and that's good to hear. We have a lot of people as well that would like to do that. So we'll get back to you, and we're going to go out in the Underwater Players United. There's a site on Facebook where's Bobby Simonsson. It's the guy that keeps that going. We're going to work with him and go out with our Patreon that way through the Underwater Players United, and also through our own homepage as well, and through these streams. So the information is going to come to you, and what that embodies and what you get for being, of course, a patron of Underwater Rugby League, the biggest underwater rugby competition in Europe. Amazing, amazing. Now, back to Jan. He's here with me now. Hello, Jan.
Hello. This is, I'm from Denmark, and the two teams we are going to watch now, they're both from Denmark. We have Flipper in white. They're used to win a lot, but last time here at this tournament, they actually lost most of their matches.
They did. How did it go last time? They played against Krefeld and they lost 5-2. And then they also played Bamberg and they lost 3-1.
Yeah.
And then they played Malmö and lost 7-2. So Flipper is really...
And they're not used to that.
No.
I mean, they're used to win all the matches. They're used to win the national championships. And this year they've lost a lot of matches simply. But they come here with a very, very strong team. As I told you before, there's a national championship in Denmark in the next weekend. So 1 weekend from now, you will see the national championships where Flipper is clearly one of the favorites.
Yeah.
And they come here today totally prepared with the strongest players on the team, because this is going to be their last chance of playing on a very high level of underwater rugby before they're going to the national championship.
And you see on the screen here, they have 15 players here today.
Yeah, they come strong.
And the Tutsene, they always have 9 players.
Yeah.
So that's going to be, they just have their,
and
6 people in and 3.
If I see the teams here, I mean, it's clearly a disadvantage for a team if you don't have the opportunity to exchange all positions and exchange some of the players during the halftime.
Yeah.
So that means Flipper is ahead already before the game starts, because they have more air.
And they have some new players here as well. I see that Lars Greve is playing as well.
Lars Greve is a really experienced player. He's tall, he's big, he's strong. He's scoring a lot of goals on both for Flipper and for the on the national team.
Yeah,
and he's one of those players who are really stable in the water.
Yeah, and he plays also for Polisen in Sweden and a lot of matches. And he's like a key player there.
He's really a key player.
He just goes in. I think I played against him once, and he came down and took my neck with his hand, and it kind of felt like I was a piece of wood in a wood shop, and like just in that vice, and I just gave up. I think
he's one of those players, when you see him underwater, if you have the ball and he's swimming towards you, you just get scared and you start crying actually before he arrives to you, because he's so strong. He's so tall and he's really powerful. Gets a lot of balls like that. On the other side, you have Tutsene. It's a mixed team. Half the players on this team today, they are from the...
There we see on the screen. That's Per Berg, the cameraman on the water, saying hello to you guys. Yeah, he doesn't do that a lot, so we have to kind of just take him as we get him. Sorry, you were saying?
No, we have a mixed team from Tutsene. Some of these players, they actually didn't play together, and that's like that could be disastrous for them during this tournament, because today you have at least 1 or 2 players who never ever played in this team.
Okay.
They are good players, strong players, and they're the best players in their clubs here. But we will see if they're able to play together as a team.
Yeah, you see them now.
Several of these players are playing on the national team, but you can say the same for Flipper. Basically, 80% of these players, or 75% of these players, are also playing on the national team.
Okay.
Obviously, they know each other very well. They are all of them played for many years, with a few exceptions. But there's really a lot of.
What are they screaming? Do you know?
I didn't hear that.
You didn't hear? No.
No, I didn't. It was
you don't know their rhyme?
No. I kind of. You want to forget that when you're playing in the national team against these teams.
Yeah, of course.
You don't want to learn the other teams.
No. But I think it's kind of boils down to, are we going to win? Yes, we are. We're going to kick their ass? Yes, we are. And so on and so on.
Yeah, now you can see the 2 captains on the surface camera. They're hugging each other. We can see that here. Mikkel Rasmussen, I think it is, from Flipper, and it's Kim from Tutsene.
Let's say hello to Manne, the deck referee in this game. We have Manuel Tito de Moraes as deck referee, and we have Øyvind Torsåsen as wall referee, and the open referee is Sven-Åke Sundqvist. So Manne is going to keep everybody in check here, and he's really good at that. He said, get ready for the teams. And there they go!
Who will get the ball? Who's fastest? Oh, that was a close call.
Fast swim out.
We got it to the hands of Tutsene, Back to Flipper. swimming through with the ball, has a player to pass to, and the golden minute is ticking down. They're already in their first attack
the
here.
Dangerous golden minute where anything
And
can
he's
happen.
waiting
And you
down
see
there, number 42, waiting
there.
to get the ball.
Number 42
Swimming
there
out,
from
they
Flipper.
didn't get
That's
anything out of that
Alfred
attack.
Hojberg.
And
Taking it really easy.
they are
aren't
taking it easy because they are just waiting for the attack to build up with more players down there.
Yeah, number 1. Kim Pedersen just took that ball easy there.
Oh, you can see these are
Still
tall,
got it. Come
strong
on, get away from the
players.
goal, as I used to say. Come on. Yeah.
Back in the hands of Tusander now, and now they get the chance to show if they can actually swim through and create an opportunity for themselves. But they're being heavily forechecked by Flipper.
Yeah, they
See,
are.
beyond the middle of the pool.
But still, they're really cool. They kind of gets to play their own game.
Oh, they are 1, 2 players, 3 players as
Oh,
one player
behind
in
the
there.
back. Did you see that pass?
That was a risky pass.
Yeah, that
he
was
made
beautiful.
But beautiful, yeah.
He knew where he was. He just bounced it against the wall and into the hand of his own player. Okay, we see there. Number 15 out there in the corner from Tutsenes, Rasmus Svaneborg.
Yeah, goalkeeper and really experienced player for the team.
Yeah, number 13,
And,
Sven-Erik Andersen.
Sven-Erik has it. They are not really making themselves dangerous now.
No.
Being forechecking, no, it was out of his hand like that. See, that was very good forechecking from Flipper.
Yeah,
But he's trying to take it back now.
and he really read the game there, Tutsinen. Kind of just let the Flipper player take in the ball and just got his hand under. That's beautiful. Okay, what are they doing now?
I think
they
they're
have
swimming
to-
backwards.
Yeah, they're
That's
swimming
the wrong way
backwards
to
and
swim.
just
Tusander, the goal
can't
is
wait
on the other
out the
side
game.
of the pool.
Do you think Tutsinen is kind of a little bit afraid of Flipper now because there's so many?
Yeah, I think it's a mentally thing too, but also since they're new players, some of the players here needs to get used to the other players. So they kind of need to check each other out. They didn't play together, so it's the first time ever for some of these players in the pool together. Yeah.
Yeah, then do you really? Oh, you're tangled up there in the referees oxygen. That is not good. I hope they get out. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah.
And he's diving down fast, but he's fully alone. There's a co-player down there. Oh, he's going in
He's
all
going in
alone.
all by himself.
All by
Who's
himself,
that?
but-
Number
but
23
that's-
there in Tutsinen.
But that's a wasted
Martin
opportunity.
Ron Sørensen.
Yeah, and he's used to be able to do that, Martin, but not against the strong Flipper team. At least they maintained the ball control here.
And here in Underwater Rugby League, there's some big dudes here as well. So
Yeah, and that's one of the things which a camera is nice to watch people. Yeah, you can't really see that these people are 2 meters tall, yeah, and
No,
they have muscles
everybody's big.
bigger than most people's legs on their arms. Yeah, so it's like the giants meeting in the pool of Kristianstad. The big, strong players on both teams here.
you need that normal player just to show how big the other ones are. It's like that's a normal dude. The other guns.
You can see it when we make the interviews on the top of on the surface.
Yeah, then
These
you see.
these are actually tall guys playing here.
Number 8.
He's not making
Tutsinen,
himself
turning
dangerous at
around.
all. There are no team members in there, and the Flipper defense can just lie around their own basket, relaxing.
And we have a Palle here in Tutsen as well.
Ooh,
My favorite, number 9, Palle
yeah.
Dabak.
He's down under there now, yeah.
Is he?
That's
Yeah.
Palle in there, making space for his team member, and there is a big open space there.
Let's see.
Going into a scrum on the surface, he's not letting go of the ball. He maintains the ball control. They maintain the ball control. He's all alone down there, but he can't let go
one
and
against-
trying
he
to get
just
in.
keeps
Now
on
you have a
going.
player on the
Oh.
other side, but he's being effectively locked down.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
oh,
good.
that
That's-
was a pass. How did he do that? Oh, he's
and he
waiting
keeps the
for
ball
someone
down.
to play
Oh.
to.
You see how it just hold the ball out just far enough so the defender couldn't get it. That was beautiful. Good change there on the goal. And he comes.
Oh,
Yeah, comes in.
He's trying to lift the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper's half his shoulders down
Yeah,
in
he's
that
in the
basket.
basket.
Yeah. That's
You can't do that, man.
no. And
And
he
that's-
was
yeah.
doing it while he was trying to be lifted away, and that was not. That wasn't.
Game turned. Ooh, good forechecking there. 3 people on him. Took him, taking the ball back directly.
And
then
it
into their own
seems you can see Flipper are getting more hungry in the forechecking. There are more people forechecking from Flipper. They're more aggressive. But see how they are taking the position on the other side, number 11, but not really in the way. He has to swim out to be part of the game now. Søren, an attacker from Tusserne, playing for Amager normally.
Yeah.
A really dangerous attacker. See, again, he's down there. He's under the goalkeeper. He has a chance now.
That's close. Ooh, he didn't see his teammate coming around there.
No.
That would have been a good
that
pass.
Could have given him the opportunity to pass.
Yeah. He's under.
He's under the goalkeeper. He's under the goalkeeper. He's trying to lift him. He's trying to. He couldn't. Referee call. That should be a penalty call.
That is a penalty call.
The goalkeeper were holding to the basket.
Yeah.
This is gonna be exciting, Palle!
Yeah,
We are gonna have a penalty call! It's gonna be intense! It's man against man! It's 45 seconds! Wow!
We love this. Yeah, we love the penalty game. It's nice. It's nice. That's really, really cool. But that was a clear shoulder in the basket, right?
I think it wasn't the shoulder in the basket.
Holding?
He was holding. So,
he was holding
the
basket.
goalkeeper were most likely holding to the basket because the Tussa player, he had such a big chance. He was under the goalkeeper, yet he didn't manage.
He
to
didn't
lift
move
him
an
at all.
inch.
So he was definitely holding.
You
to
see the
something
number of
there.
the players here? We have number. Is it number 1 here? Yeah, it is.
That's a team captain. That's Kim. Is he gonna make the
Kim Pedersen in Tussen is gonna do it against number, is it 15? Lars, va? Is it Lars Greve? Number 10.
That's Greve.
That's Lars Greve. He is the guy. If somebody's gonna take a penalty, it's Lars Greve. You see, this is gonna be amazing.
He is such an experienced player. He has been in championship after championship. He's such a good, big, tall, strong, muscular player.
I have seen him taking a lot of penalties, actually. He's the guy that I've seen taking the most penalties ever. So we'll see. I think Kim Larsen is Kim Pedersen. Kim Pedersen has...
let's see if he's the one taking, because normally the guy taking to score, he would be in the water normally, with the ball in his hand, getting a lot of air. Just like Lars Greve is in the water. And that's Palle.
Is it Palle there?
That is Palle.
Yes, it's Palle.
And we are gonna see something amazing. We are gonna see a guy
who
I have
can
a favorite. Lift so many kilos that I can't even count them.
Okay, Palle against
Greve. 45 seconds, it starts.
Look at this.
And Palle is swimming down there. Greve is defending. He's trying to get the ball. Palle has a hand on his shoulder. He's under him now. He's close. He can't get through. With those long Lars Greve arms. He's fighting his way through.
Oh, look at that.
25 seconds left. And he's going up there to get some air.
That is...
20 seconds left. 20 seconds.
20 seconds left. Now he has to go.
Oh, and Lars Greve is... No. He's being helped by Lars Greve. He can't swim there. Now he gets the chance to score. And he scored! And he scored! And he scored! Goal! Palle scored! 10 seconds left. What an amazing score! What an amazing penalty! World-class underwater rugby! Yoo-hoo!
Oh, that was a good penalty.
Wow!
Oh, but Lars Greve, he really did a good job. It's like, it's so... Being a goalie at these penalties, it's not fair. It's not fair at all, but it's supposed to be like that.
He ran out of air.
Yeah, he had to go up.
There were 10 seconds left.
Yeah, 3 times he went for the goal. And the last time in an open basket, of course. But good work from Lars Greve. He is an amazing goalie. But good from Palle as well. 1-0 for Tutsene. They're leading now. The guys with 9 players are now leading.
9
so Flipper,
players.
I think they're gonna pick up the
he
pace.
Was being held. He didn't have the ball, and the referee called out for that. You're not allowed to hold a player if he doesn't have the ball.
No. And you see the chat here saying, "Go Flipper, go Tutsene." Kom så Palle, as you can see here. And Greve är en mur. Yeah, Greve he's like a concrete wall.
And actually they have an attack now. See how much energy they got. See how much energy the Tusserne team got now. They're all around there. They're all diving down there. They really want to score one more goal now.
And I think so. There wasn't only you jumping up and down. I think people jumping at home as well. They were kind of, come on, like that. Yeah,
it was
love
an
the
amazing
enthusiasm.
show for us.
I'm with you there, Kevin. I'm with you.
But that was
beautiful.
an amazing show for us. Now they're in
Yeah.
the scrum and flipper. They're
In
so
the
mad
surface.
now. Yeah, in the surface. And now the surface referees should really be aware, because now a lot of fighting can find
Yeah,
place.
now they're pushing each
Yeah.
other down, and that's not allowed. You can't push somebody down. They have to
Got down
be
in
able
the
to
hand
get
of the
air
flipper
if they
player
want
here.
to.
But I would say those scrums are not an advantage for Tucson when there's so few players, because you get really tired when you are in those infights.
Yeah.
And that's where the flipper player can just exchange in the halftime. Ooh, he's alone with the goalkeeper now.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Yeah, and the forward was there.
One player
Quick
waiting
there.
to get a pass down there. Can they maintain ball control? They can. Oh, this is
A really good play from Tutsen, I think. When they're outnumbered as they are, I think they're really going for it. And Flipper really has to find a way in. They have to just keep on pushing. And they can't be so careful. They have to stop being careful now.
Yeah, see how many players are on the surface.
Yeah,
so they're
there are
all
4 people up
waiting
there.
for someone to initiate an attack. He goes in alone, but he's still only one person in there.
Yeah, there's
They're not really building up their attack,
No.
which is surprising, because they should have enough air. They should
But you
have
said there
plenty
was a
air,
lot
yeah.
of new players as well in the.
Not on the flipper team this time. No, on the Tucson player there are a lot, but not on the flipper team. These players are experienced playing together
Yeah.
for many years.
Okay. But then the Tutsen and new players are really hungry. You can really see
Yeah.
that. Oh,
Oh,
there you go!
no.
Oh, look at that!
Give me the
Yo.
ball, he told him, and he gave him
He
the
just
ball.
kinda just
Give
took
it
it.
to me, give it to me.
Ah, that
and
was
he just got it
nice.
in his hand like that.
He was kind of taunting him
Yeah.
with the ball, and he just took it.
Ooh, he's actually under the
oh,
goalkeeper now.
look at
There's
pass
no
down, pass
goalkeeper
down, pass
there.
down.
Oh, you could have passed down there
Yeah.
a little bit faster, and they would have got
You
a
see,
big
the-
chance. They still have a chance.
still
Oh,
have a
he's
chance.
stolen the basket! He's stolen the basket!
Ooh, that was close.
And that
He just had one shoulder out.
Yeah.
Ah, that was close. Ooh,
But that
good pass
oops,
in. Yeah.
in the hand of the goalkeeper. I
Bouncing
think.
on the bottom
yeah,
there.
bouncing there.
I like it when they bounce stuff from
Yeah.
the walls. I
Yeah.
like that. Have you seen that goal from the EuroLeague when they bounced it in from behind?
No.
Yeah,
That sounds
somebody.
fantastic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
should look at that. That's in the EuroLeague
Oh,
things.
he's in there, but he's being locked down. A new defense comes in place. He's just
Yeah,
being
just
held. He can't
holding
get
it.
out of that stronghold there.
Yeah, just getting up to the surface.
But that's a bit for the defense. It's not an advantage for Tucson that ends on the surface there.
Alone
because the
with
goalkeeper
4,
needs
5,
to be down.
6 players. Is everybody down?
Seems so.
Yeah, it
They
was
don't
a,
want to let
that
any
was a
goals
lot of
get
blue
in
players.
here now. It's a dream come true for the Tucson now. They
Yeah.
came here 9 players
Yeah,
against
number
15 flipper players.
Martin Ron
And
Sørensen
they've
doing a
just
good
shown
job.
them who is the king here now.
Martin is still holding the ball there. He's been down a long time now. He's trying to just
Yeah, but he
find somebody
is-
to pass.
He is like a machine
Ooh.
in water.
Oh, that was a good pass. To number 3 there, Emil Tulstrup. And he got caught there from another player, just lying on the bottom, looking
4
out.
minutes left of the first half, and Tucson are not finished at all.
No.
Relentlessly, they're diving in there, trying to move, find the chance to maybe even get another goal. Because to be
Yeah.
ahead 1 goal is not enough.
No, I think you have to be offensive. You
Yeah.
can't just. It's risky to stop. Like Uddevalla did, they had the control. We
Yeah.
saw the control.
Oh, he's lying
but
down
still,
there.
it's risky.
Look how much chaos he's making by putting his blue
Oh,
position
look at
down
that
there.
pass.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
that was
pass in
good
there. He
goal.
got a chance. He can get under the goalkeeper. Oh,
that was
why couldn't he
close.
lift the goalkeeper there?
Did you see
We
that?
didn't have a camera on that side, but
No,
he should
no.
have been able to lift the goalkeeper.
But did you see that pass? That was
Yeah, it
beautiful.
was
2
beautiful.
people from Tutsina down there
Yeah.
in a good position.
Oh, he's just letting him take the ball out of his hand like that. Did you see that? When you're up close, you can see they can't hold to the ball. Oh, he's alone. He can score.
Oh, it's a goal!
It's beautiful. It's epic. It's a dream come true. It's a goal. It's 2-0
Yeah,
in the
that's
first half.
great. Look at that.
Beautiful.
We want to see that again. Palle Dabak again. Goal for
Palle
Tutsina.
again. Palle, he came. He saw. He conquered. He keeps going.
Look at this now, ska vi se.
Look,
Here we
what
go.
is he doing there? That's Palle.
Let's
He
pass
gets the
to
pass. He's swimming towards it, and he's just getting all that space.
Yeah, he just threw it in, and then he got the opportunity to put it in. Good Palle.
What happened with the goalkeeper?
Look now, here we go. He goes over, he throws it, and then pushed it in. Just did like a basketball goal there. Beautiful.
If he were a basketball player,
and just played it against the wall. I love when they do that.
Wow, you just talked about that before.
Yeah.
But there were no goalkeeper.
No. I think it turned too quickly, and he just got the ball. Yeah, it can happen. When you go for the other, you go for what do you say? Kontring. When you get the ball in your half and just go play up fast. If it turns just in the beginning, it's really dangerous. That's what we saw there.
Yeah, that's what we saw.
Yeah.
Because the goalkeeper is kind of in an offensive position.
Yeah, he was on his way. So
on the way to the attacking zone.
And Flipper also have to take those chances because if they want to equalize, they have to be aggressive. So.
Oh, see how much space they have to play together.
Look at that.
They're actually playing well together here. See, there's always someone to pass to, and despite the fact they're being forechecked, they're going to that safe zone in the corner, just holding to the ball now, and the Flipper players are watching them with despair in their eyes. Yeah.
We have a question for you in the chat here. Once I've heard that Flipper should be Denmark's best team. Probably years ago. What Danish team is Denmark's best?
No, they won 1 year ago when we had the championship. They won, so they are the current best team in Denmark until you have the national championships.
Okay, so Flipper is
in a week's time.
Okay,
yeah.
Flipper is the champions.
So they are the current gold holder and champions. Went to Champions League in Berlin last year. So they are the currently the best team. Obviously, they lost a lot of matches during the ground play.
Yeah.
And someone were pushing a player who didn't have the ball, which you're not allowed to.
All the players was in that corner now.
Yeah.
Every player was 12 players in the corner.
Yeah, because
fighting for the ball.
Yeah, of course.
In the chat here, Palle for president. What do you think? I think so. I think that's a good idea.
I think
I think that United States need a new president, right? Couldn't that be Palle? Yeah, they're in need of a good president over there. Yeah.
I'm so impressed with a guy like him coming in, scoring goals like that. It's like butter on a German bread. Yeah. Again and again, he gets the opportunity to squeeze his body through. Yeah, and he's really, really strong. He has a lot of muscles in his arms, lifting a lot of heavy weights on a daily basis.
And you saw that on that penalty. He was fighting all the time.
And Lars Greve is definitely one of the best goalkeepers in those situations.
Yeah, and he held him off.
He held him off.
Yeah.
He held him off.
When he went from the goal, he was managed to score.
So he had to wait for him to get
and that's the hard thing being a goalie when you see. I say it all the time, but when they go up to get air.
Oh, they get a chance now. He had being locked down. That pass could have been dangerous for Tutsane.
Yep, 1 minute left of the first half between Tutsane and Flipper, and it's 2-0 to Tutsane.
Oh, it's nice the way they're passing the ball.
Look at Martin there. It just keeps on going for the goal.
Again. He want to go in.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Beautiful. He's playing with the goalkeeper.
Yeah,
he's having his fun time. He's playing around. What a goal!
Yeah, Jan is up here jumping around. It's nice. That was such a good goal. And he didn't stop. He just kept on going, and the other Flipper team was like, he's going to give up. But he didn't.
Exactly. He didn't give up. He just continued. Look at that. He's just playing around there with, and it's Martin.
He goes here, and
now the goalkeeper
got the leg.
Yeah, he's lying
working.
there. He's alone.
He's going. Still going. And then he just get it in there. That's good. That's stubborn's. Yeah, it's like
it looked so gentle the way, but I can tell you he used a lot of push.
Yeah.
It was like.
That great. Yeah, the shot here as well. It's just that was a nice goal. That was excellent show. You show what the rugby players are made of. Yeah, they don't give up.
Stamina.
They just keep on going. If they have a chance. Yeah. They just go.
And it's unnatural what he did there. All that stamina, and he just continued. Yeah. It brings such good spirit to a team when you have players like that.
And it's also as a forward, when you got somebody like that, you have to stop them.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
they have the smell of the blood from the basket, and they're not going to stop.
But I mean, I have to say the goalkeeper there, I was a bit surprised he let that ball get through.
End of the first half. What do you think about the game?
I'm surprised. They came here, 9 players against 15 flipper players.
Yeah.
They came and they saw this huge team of flipper players, and they were just in their eyes. They were crying before the match start, yeah. And then they score not once, not twice, but 3 times. And Martin Rønn, the way he was playing with the goalkeeper, it was like a fun day in the park. It was like the amusement park. He's just been in Tivoli playing around, and then he came there, showed the goalkeeper how he could push that ball through the little square he made under the goalkeeper.
He didn't let up.
What
He
he did
just
with that basket.
kept on going.
Really good.
That was great.
Can you make me a signal when the replay is done? After goal, can you give me a signal when the replay is done?
Yeah, they're talking now about replays. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're doing. When we do replays, we are filming the replays, or we are catching the replays. Technically, we're catching them live here. It's Loke Sandblom, Hans's brother. That's our technician. When somebody does a goal, he kind of cuts out that replay and plays it again here and now. So it's really, really technical, and you have to be on your feet. And now the Manne, the referee, came here, and he wants to know when the replay is over. So we're going to try to signal him a bit, and helping the referees as well to collaborate with the referees, so you get the best production you can get here in Underwater Rugby League. We're trying to make it better all the time, and for you guys back home.
Palle. This is a modern epic happening here. Yeah?
It is, yeah.
I mean, they came, the 9 players from Tuserne, and I think this is a day where they thought this would be like a boring day at the office, where at the end of the day in front of your computer you would go home totally tired.
Yeah.
And instead they came here, and they're part of an amusement park now, on a roller coaster where it's just going down, where all the fun happens.
Yeah.
Whereas
they're playing really good. But you can feel the teamwork in that team. Actually, they're really playing for each other in another way.
Let me remember this date: 27th of April, 2024. Let me remember that date, because the 24th of April, that was the day where the 9 people from Tuserne came, and they just showed the big, tall, strong guys from Flipper, the 15 guys from Flipper, how easy it can be to score goals, one goal after another.
Yeah.
And they didn't show them once, they didn't show them twice. During the first 15 minutes, they already showed them 3 times.
But do you think Flipper team was overconfident? They were kind of, we are so many, we have more power, we can switch out players. They don't stand a chance.
Yeah, I
and
think
then
it's
they
mentally.
come. So mentally, they were kind of surprised now, right?
Yeah, they are surprised, because they didn't expect this to happen. And for a long time, I would say that the match looked in the favor of Flipper until this penalty came, and suddenly you saw after that penalty goal from Palle against Greve, and suddenly Tuserne were ahead 1-0. You could see the change, also the mentally change among the Tuserne players.
Yeah.
Suddenly there were many more players around the goal, and they believed.
They were like, we can
this
win.
is actually possible.
Yeah.
We can score.
And then they just kicked into second gear and found each other, and they got a real good team feeling over there.
And it's epic. And for many of these players, I have to tell you, it's a dream come true.
Oh.
And many of these players, they have been in matches and after matches against those Flipper players without winning.
Yeah.
So it's also in the back of the mind. It's a fairy tale happening here. It's a modern Hans Christian Andersen fairy tale, where you have the small team, the team consisting of different clubs against this huge 15-man big Flipper team.
That's nice. I always like the underdog. That's beautiful. Hello there, Jonas Hoff. They're talking about the internet here. Okay. So Enig is like, yeah. Nice. We have people here in the chat. Hello, everybody. We are now in the second half of the second game now between Tutsen and Flipper. And something big is happening here.
Yeah, the unthinkable is happening here.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens now when they start the second half. I think that... Ooh, yeah, Flipper gets that
Flipper
ball.
got it, yeah.
No,
he's
but
not
there was a
allowed
Tutsen
to
player.
play around. Oh.
Lars Greve, yeah,
ball
he's
control.
a guy that keeps the ball.
See how they're fighting
Yeah,
for
he
it.
just-
See how he's just
yeah,
pushing. He's
yeah.
annoyed now.
Yeah,
Don't
he is.
push me, he's saying. Don't take the ball out of my hands.
No. You see, he's so good at keeping the ball away. He just does it without thinking. It's like natural. Then you have to train a lot for that to happen.
And what should they change now? I mean, you saw the first half of the match here. Flipper
are they gonna do? I don't know.
behind
I
with
think
3 goals.
they-
What should they change?
They just have to go for it. They just have to be faster and more aggressive, and they have to take chances as they did after the second goal. Oh, there's Martin again.
Oh, Martin
Oh,
again.
Martin
He's going to
again.
play with
Oh,
the
he's
goalkeeper.
got-
He's going to play, and now the goalkeeper knows.
Oh, that was Greve. He was
will.
like, no.
Yeah, he knew. What if he didn't do that? He knew that he would swim in and play around with the goalkeeper. Yeah.
Yeah. So Lars Greve kind of saved that goal.
But kind of dragging him to the surface instead of getting
You see up
the
there.
ball out
Oh,
of his.
people are just hanging around, upside down, diving down again.
But they maintain ball control.
Yeah, they do. They
Yeah.
keep the ball.
And 2 Flipper player in a scrum like that, just trying to get the ball out of his hands, and they don't manage to.
No.
It seems like the strength are pouring out of their hands now.
Oh, he still keeps the ball down there, but he gets pulled up by a forward player.
And that's Palle. He scored 2 goals
Palle has
already.
got the ball. Yeah.
And you can see they're kind of playing around now. They're not really building up an organized attack yet because they know they have plenty of time, Tusen. No need to hurry here. Just keep the ball control. And Flipper knows the same.
Yeah.
But as long as
And
Tusen has
it's-
the ball control, they don't get the chance to score.
And I must say, it's a kind of a clean game as well. There's been like I think 2 free throws
Yeah.
in one whole episode. And that's
Now they have an organized attack. See, there was a player in the middle, and a player on the other side. He goes in alone.
Yeah,
No, he don't go
stays
in
there.
alone there. He
And
don't do that.
He just
How
gets
can
to
he
stay
keep the
there.
ball control like that? Number
Yeah.
what?
Number
That's
one?
Kim, yeah?
Yeah, that's Kim. But
That is Kim, yeah.
nobody is attacking him, so he's just lying there looking around.
So he were looking around and he thought, okay, let's go and push the goalkeeper a little bit, yeah, because they won't take the ball out of my hands.
They have to be on him there, stronger.
Oh,
Where's
this
the
is
ball?
exciting.
Yeah,
They
it
just
is.
keep the
But the
control of the ball
tempo
in.
is totally gone.
Yeah, why should they be fast?
Yeah,
Why should they be
they
in a
are
hurry?
taking it easy.
They can take it easy. The ball is not being forechecked out of their hands. See,
But-
no one there.
But
And
the
one player is waiting now.
yeah, the speed has to come from the Flipper players. They have to.
Yeah.
Pick
Because
it up
it's
there
all-
and just boom,
now
go.
He's got it, yeah. But he has no one to play to.
Behind his back down there, yeah.
And forechecked again.
Oh,
That's
and they
dangerous.
just
Oh,
took
he's
it back.
being held. So you
There's
see,
a
he
free
was being
throw.
held. He didn't have the ball, and that's actually good for Tucson now. They get
Yep,
a free
holding,
throw.
blue free
they
throw.
get the chance to breathe a little bit, and at the same time, the Flipper player needs to dive down and defend the goal.
But it's like when a Flipper player gets the ball in their own side of the pool, they have to just go.
Yeah.
Don't wait for somebody to pass. You have to swim away and then pass.
That was a lost opportunity for them, and now you have
Yeah.
a lot of players down there, but both from
Go,
both
go, go, go.
teams.
Now you
Yeah.
have to go, you see?
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, but good forechecking. I mean, number
And then
5.
somebody
good
should
he
come
held him
under.
there. Yeah.
There's somebody. Ooh,
It's
there.
just, I mean, really good forechecking.
Yeah.
Back in the hands, and they just maintain, see how they can play the ball around, even after such an intense forechecking back and forth. And now he's just swimming. He's
just-
like
just
having
taking
a
his-
walk in
Hello,
the park.
hello. Just squeezing him a bit.
Yeah, it's the ball
It's
is
the language
is,
of the underwater player.
yeah.
Like that. You just. But you can do that as well when you're on the opposite defender. Just go like that, and then they swim up.
Grab the ball
That's
out
nice.
of his hands like that, and his back in the hand of. Amazing how the ball is flip-flapped back and forth.
Yeah.
So he's
They-
seeking the surface because he's not being forechecked. Why should he
No.
let go of the
Yeah,
ball? There are
it's
no
just-
Flipper
yeah.
players there. See,
taking it easy,
He's just taking,
just swimming
letting
around.
the time go. And now,
Do you think the Flipper player is giving up?
this is giving up when you're not being forechecked on the surface.
it
Then
feels like they're
something
giving up.
is wrong with the defense, and you are missing out on something. Of course, they're strong in here around their baskets, but they can't get the ball out of those good. I think they have glue in their hands. Yeah, that ball seemed glued to their hands on the Tusaner side.
Yeah,
They just and he's under the.
look
Oh,
at
they
that.
stole the basket
Stole the
from
basket.
the goalkeeper.
Oh.
But that gave a chance to.
Yeah,
the
Lars.
Flipper
Now Lars,
goalkeeper too.
he's pissed now. He just took
Yeah.
the ball by himself over to
Yeah.
the other side.
And finally,
is a
they got a
sign.
chance.
Okay,
One of the
come on,
first
come on, come on,
chances.
come on,
He's
come
under
on.
the goalkeeper.
Ooh,
Oh, in the hands of
Ah.
Palle, I think.
Yeah, Palle took it. Good
He
defense.
just took it. Give it to me, and
Yeah,
then
you see.
he keeps it.
Palle is the president.
He's a good defender
Yeah.
there. See, they're swimming
I would
all
vote
that
for
free
you,
space.
Palle. If you become
All
the
that free
president in
space. He's
Denmark,
actually touching
I'll
the
vote for
goalkeeper
you.
now. But more and more Flipper players came down there, but he keeps the ball control.
Yeah.
They can't get it out of his hands, and now there are 4 players from Tusaner around that basket.
Yeah, and
It,
it
goes
goes up.
to the surface, but he has a ball.
Oh,
He's
oh,
touching the
oh,
goalkeeper.
close,
He
close,
can
close.
push the goalkeeper.
Ooh,
He
that was
were
close.
being forechecked by good defending of Flipper here. Good defending.
Number 15, he's like on the basket a lot, that guy.
Yeah,
Rasmus Svenneborg, he's there all the time.
But that's
like-
because he's a goalkeeper on his own team.
Yeah,
so that's where he wants to
so
be.
he just takes it.
yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
And
And we have a scrum here. We see it on the
we
surface.
have a scrum. 3 blue players, 1 Flipper players managed to play
Yeah.
it down, but in the hands
Anderson
of
there.
Tusaner.
They
But
get to keep the ball and they get to swim out.
Forechecked more aggressively here.
Oh, I think
See, you
that's
can just swim around with the ball. I think it's
Yeah.
Rasmus.
he's just taking it easy,
Yeah,
taking some
it
air,
easy and
waiting, passing it
waiting
down.
his time.
Now
was-
there's the second half. Half of the second half is running out here, so I think Flipper has to do something really radical here
And what
if they
should that
want to
be?
win the game.
What would you advise?
They,
would you give
they
them?
have to go for it. They just have to get the tempo up, and they have to forecheck, and they have to. If they get the ball, they just have to run for it, and
Yeah,
and
because-
everybody's have to follow.
Because those checkings on the surface, that doesn't work at all.
No,
he's
no.
swimming in there all his way.
Oh,
Passing. Oh,
that was okay, and now they're on him
yeah.
directly. 3,
Because
4
they,
players,
They want to play on
and
this side of
nobody's
the pool.
helping him now. Nobody's helping the Flipper player. Of course, they get the ball. Now they come. They come a little late.
That was very late, yeah. And it can go both ways. Now they got the ball in control, but they're being forechecked. See how effective the forechecking is from Tusaner. 3 Tusaner player on him. And it's only like it's in the dangerous zone, so the goalkeeper has to dive down and the defender has to dive down around the basket. And now Palle is in there making a room for him. He can squeeze himself behind Palle.
Is he there again?
It's down there. They still have the ball control.
Passing it back.
Oh, they don't. He's not being forechecked. He's 1 meter away from the basket and he's not being forechecked. What is happening here, Flipper? Why do you let them give them all that space?
And they're talking in the chat here what would happen if Palle became president in Denmark. They say it's going to be free protein powder and free fitness for all.
Yeah.
And they're going to be one day, it's called the Burger Day.
But I have to tell you, Palle, he's an example of what is needed for underwater rugby players too. Because you can be good in the pool, you can have a lot of lung capacity and all that.
And he has a big name to live up to as well.
You need to exercise,
Yeah.
you need to lift weights, you need to build up the stronger muscles too, which he's doing on a daily basis.
If you see him on the surface, he looks a bit bigger.
It definitely gives him strength in the upper body, which is needed to hold the ball.
Yeah. He's down again, gets the ball there.
And,
Palle
they're
to
just
another
playing
player,
around.
yeah.
It's
To number
just
11
like,
there. That's
plenty of space for them.
Brunn down to number over to number 8 again. Yeah, that is Jakob Müller.
See, no one are moving their fins. It's just like a walk in the park. They're totally relaxed, keeping there until you will suddenly see an explosion.
It feels like Flipper players waiting this game out. I don't know. Oh, so
See?
yeah, it's 6 minutes left.
Yeah, no
it's
forechecking.
3-0 to Tutsune, and they're in ball control most of this half actually.
And again, it's back and forth, but they have the ball control. Nice playing there, nice ball control, I have to say. But what happened with the forecheckings? What happened? Why are they allowed to play around there without any attack on them?
Yeah.
I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on here. I don't understand this kind of cat and mouse play, flipper plays, because
No.
they don't get dangerous.
No, they have to.
Yeah, and that's a goalkeeper there swimming out to do a little bit of
And it's
action,
also when
but
they do go out and forecheck, it's like they don't
expect to get the ball.
No, they
Yeah.
kind of give up halfway and go. They have to really go for it.
And you know when that happens, 2-3. Oh, he's touching the goalkeeper.
He got the neck right. Ooh, that was close.
And there is a player he can pass to, but of course he's being locked down.
Yeah. He has another person's fin right up there. Somebody's fin is up there in the scrum. So somebody's leg was like up in the middle there. Whose leg was that? I thought he just had one of the other person's flipper with him up, but also the whole leg.
Yeah.
He actually had that like over the surface. That was nice. You get caught in a scrum upside down. That's not a good scenario.
Of course, someone were holding without having the ball, and that was a free throw for
holding.
Tusen. I think he was being held. I don't think he had the ball.
Yes,
He was being
blue
forced
free
to
throw.
hold. Yeah.
Tutsen has still got the ball. Yeah, there's a lot of players in the chat here that wants Palle to be president in Denmark. So you have to tell them when you come home then. Just tell him that he will run. He will run for president.
We are a monarchy.
You're a monarchy. You have to change now.
Unfortunately.
You have to change now. You have to just you have to call you
Yeah.
have to call somebody and just switch it around.
So I mean, it's nice to see how they maintain the ball control, but as when you watch this game unfold, it's also a bit the pace is a bit slow. Yeah, it's going a bit back and forth, but no real action is happening here.
It's 4 minutes left. This last 4 minutes, like a third of the half is left. Oh, that was a good pass. Good position, but now, when they come close to the basket, things are starting to happen. But when they go out a meter or two, look at that. Oh, that's close.
Oh!
Can he get it down? Oh,
he missed it.
Ooh, that was open goal,
That
right?
was an open goal. Yeah, he just needed to get the ball into it.
Oof, that was.
He was just waiting for his chance, and he kind of missed it, or it was being pushed away when he finally tried to take the shoot.
That's a guy upside down. Oh, going down.
Oh, and they keep control of the ball even after that scrum.
Yeah, Palle gets strangled.
Oh, and now he's in there playing again, alone, but he maintains ball control.
Yeah,
Wow.
number 8.
That's
Jakob Muller still got the ball, passing it down. Yes, down.
They are good at
To
maintaining
Palle.
the ball
Palle has the
control.
ball again, looking
that's
around.
That's a glue. That
Yeah.
ball were glued to his hand.
Oh, look
Ooh,
at that.
there's a player there
there's
waiting.
two players in good
Oh,
position. Look at this.
they have a chance. They can score now. They can score. No!
Good defense there. The
He
defending
lost it.
player.
What? That was one of the biggest chances of this game.
Did you see the defender just come in
Yeah.
just right in
Yeah.
and just taking it? That was
Good
some
defending.
Good defending,
Yeah,
very
I have
good.
to say.
He came from the substitute as well. Just put all that.
Fingertip away is
Yeah.
what I would call it.
Yeah.
When it's just the tip of your finger.
Yeah, just keep.
Pushing. Yeah.
See here. Yeah, they still got the ball. Still got the ball control here in these last 3 minutes of the game.
See, he's not moving,
No.
and no one. Now they want to attack. Look how many they are. Oh, they dare to dream, and he's dreaming of a goal. And
Yeah.
again,
Yeah.
see how Martin is pushing the goalkeeper. He has his.
No,
Oh,
20
he would be
there,
locked.
yeah. Tim Jensen, he was really fighting there. Good defending from Tim Jensen.
Today is a day of dreams. Yeah, you see blue players daring to dream, and their dream come true.
Yeah, I think they're going to win 3-0, and it's 1 minute and 40 seconds left. So I think Tutsen is going to take this game. If nothing, it's not a miracle happening. Oh, Martin got the ball in the
he just
middle.
got the ball like that,
He's
yeah.
holding it. He's got a
And,
lot of tape on his fingers.
Yeah, around his Now his arms are around his neck,
yeah, his
and
neck.
the referee should
His
call
whole-
for that, because that's definitely an arm around his neck. You're not allowed to do that.
Look at that.
But it seems the referee didn't call out.
No, he didn't
anything.
call that.
No. He were even pointing, and I think he were correct. That it
Yeah,
was
he was
actually an
correct.
arm around his
There's not a lot of free throws in this game. I think
No.
they say game is pretty hard actually.
neck. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's also it's a sport that's hard to be a referee in this sport as well, to see
Yeah.
everything, and when you're down there and you kind of your third game or second game or where it is, it becomes a blur after a while. Yeah, and it's so hot in here.
Yeah,
Oh my
but
God,
that's the,
this is like-
the temperature of the players.
Yeah,
I
you can
think.
look at Mane. He's like
yeah, now
all
he's pointing. That
shiny. That's
yeah,
because
a
it's
free
like
throw. He's
40
pointing.
degrees in here.
Yeah.
Attack on the head there. Yeah, free throw. Finally, it goes to Flipper. 38 seconds left, and it's 3-0. Maybe they can score one goal here. That would be nice for them, for their self-esteem.
It's
actually,
a goal of honor. Yeah, can they go away from this match with their honor maintained? But it seems they can't. We have 20 seconds left, and Tusanen has good control of the ball now. They're just going into a scrum. There's less than 15 seconds left, 10 seconds left, and now he's just holding to the ball. He's not letting Flipper get that ball. 5 seconds left. Let's see, under the water, that's where the action finds place. Wow, they scored. They came.
yeah, 3-0.
This,
They keeps the score from the first half. You look shocked.
this was not meant to happen.
Okay.
This could not happen.
This can't happen, no.
But this happened.
Yes.
They came. They saw. They conquered.
Yeah,
they
they did.
squeezed the poor Flipper team with 3 fantastic goals,
Which
we will see and rewatch again, because
Yeah.
all 3 goals were actually beautiful.
Yeah, they were great. Could you maybe get Palle Dabak on a interview? You think that would be great?
I can ask him
You can ask him. Yeah,
if he
try.
has any air left.
Yeah, you can see. We'll see if we get Palle Dabak here, the new president of the monarchy in Denmark, and see what he thinks of the game. Yeah, we'll see. There we had Greve in build. Yeah, that's super goalie. He's so good. And thank you for all the questions here in the chat. I see there's a there's a question here. We can take that afterwards. I think that Jan now is going to get Palle on an interview here. We'll see. And next year, I'm going to have Ann-Sofie Krakow here with me in the commentator booth. We're going to commentate the game between Krefeld and Trelleborg. Yeah. But now we're going
So
over.
I think we are on air
We
now.
are over to.
We just saw an amazing match here. We saw Tusanen come here, 9 players, and on the other side you had Flipper, the current championship holder of Denmark, with 15 players. For the first 5 minutes, it was going back and forth, and now we have Palle Dabak here. You are normally playing defense for the team called Amager in Denmark, yeah? Today you play for Tusanen.
Yeah.
And 5 minutes in the game, 6 minutes in the game, suddenly there were a penalty shoot. And it seemed on the team that you were a bit unaware of who should make that penalty shoot. Is that
No,
correct?
it was just that I was first in line for it, but I was a bit winded, so I said to Kim he could take it if he wanted to. But then I think we decided that I took it because Kim and Greve knows each other very well. So, and then I got to try to take a penalty against Lars Greve, which I've heard a lot about, and it was very tough. I'm still a bit winded from that penalty.
So we were all watching it, and we were holding our breath. And in the end, we couldn't hold our breath anymore because it actually took like 38 seconds before you finally got a goal, and you only have 45 seconds to score. So what went through your mind after 15 seconds when you actually go to the surface to get air?
Oh shit! How am I getting him off the basket? That was very tough, but I managed. I believe that he had it just as rough as I did, and it seems he did. So
And can you reveal for the viewers here who are watching this on live stream and on YouTube, what's the technique you're doing here to actually avoid him stealing the ball out of your hands?
I fumbled it away so far that he wasn't allowed to get it. It wasn't very pretty, but it got in the end.
But it doesn't stop there, and that's why we wanted to interview you, Palle, because we all watching the match, the rest of the first half. It's 1-0, and it's kind of going back and forth. It's unclear for the viewers who's going to win. But then you decided at some point in the second half, early in the second half, that 1-0, that's not enough for you.
I think we felt that the match was going pretty well for us. We had a really good time playing it around in the corner and felt pretty safe trying to do things. And it just happened that I think it's Kim who takes the ball from them in the mid game, and I just swim down and put it in almost on a free basket. So yeah.
We all saw you before the match. We saw the 9 players of you, and you were sitting there looking at a whole wide screen of 15 flipper players. Did you expect to get all these goals before the match started?
No, we did. I didn't. I think, of course, Kim and the others have to keep the spirits high, and I didn't expect us to win today. So it was a very nice surprise.
Apart from these 2 goals you scored and the experience of scoring against Greve, what was the best experience for you during the game?
It was just how nice it felt to play with everybody on the team. We talked a lot about what our expectations was from the day and the game, and we just wanted to have a good time and play our rugby, and it was what we did. It felt free, it felt good. We were there for each other.
But you have more matches to play here today and tomorrow. What do you expect from those next matches? Are you going to score as many goals as you did in this first match, Palle?
You know me. I always try. But let's see. I think it's going to be tough. Especially because we're only 10 players. So that puts a bit of a restraint on what we can.
But as I told the viewers, the unthinkable happened. You came, you saw, you dreamt big, and you scored in the end. And not only that, but you won your first match. So thank you very much for such an impressive show. Congratulations to Palle Darbeck scoring the 2 first goals in this first match. And good luck in the next matches.
Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you very much. That was the first match for Tusserne today. Tusserne came against this big team from Flipper, and they just squeezed them out of their own defending zone, scoring again and again and again. 3 goals against Flipper in this amazing match. But it's not over till the fat lady sings. We are going to see many more great matches in the next hour. So stay tuned to this channel. And back to the commentator booth.
Thank you for that nice interview there with Palle, the president of the Denmark, the new Denmark, as we say. Very, very good. Cool. That was the second game of the day, a really surprising game. And we're coming back here with a third game between Krefeld and Trelleborg, and I think that is going to be the main game of this season, I think, because they're both in the top with Trelleborg's played 4 matches and won all of them, and Krefeld's played 3 and won all of them. So I think this is going to be really the one that decides who is going to take home this the Underwater Rugby League Season 2. But as you know, in Underwater Rugby, anything can happen. I think there's one more chance for Malmö as well. They're pretty good there as well in the scoring. They have they won 2 matches and lost 1. So yeah, anything can happen. We come back in a few minutes. Thank you.
Här borta bara, man borde säga till honom, du vet om att du är president hemma i ditt land.
Ja, jag glömde aldrig det. jag glömde det.
Jag ville komma bort med en lapp och bara såhär, skitsamma.
Ja.
Ja, men det var jättefin intervju.
Grymt.
Nu ska ju Ann-Sofie köra. Okej, så får henne komma.
Vem är det vi har som nästa?
Krefeld, Trelleborg. Vi hoppar in 5.
Har du koll på
Så bara visa lite. Funkar. Ja, jag har dragit av allting. Ska se, så vi får prova den där. Då kanske vi har den micken också på den. Vi har en speciell mick här för Jan.
Ja, jag förstår.
Ja, så vi har fått göra lite ljudfix. Ja, det går inte att köra den.
Nej, jag ska ha den på den
Det ska
sidan.
vara så, ja. Och så ska vi se om det blir bra ljud där sen när vi slår på. Vi ska prova lite. Men jag kommer ha koll.
Jag sitter så
Ja,
högt.
du kan dra i den se, den där fram, den kan du trycka på. Så kan du se om det kommer ner lite. Nej, den går inte längre ner eller?
Nej.
Då kommer du få hänga lite. Du kan byta stol om du vill ha en annan stol.
Nej, det är lugnt.
Om den är obekväm. Yes.
Det var inte min idé.
Så vad fan är det där? Ja, men vi kör igång va?
Ja. Ska vi säga någonting?
Ja, vi kör.
Är den bra här? Är det bra så här?
Jag ska prova ljudet, ska vi se. Okay, we are back. We'll see here. We have another commentator here in the booth, and we're going to check the sound for her here. Okay. Testing. Maybe have that a bit closer. See there? Oh.
Okay. Is it better?
I think so. You can have it even closer, I think. You see, we can go like that. Okay. Who do we have here? You can present yourself, I think. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Ann-Sofie Krakel.
Yes, and you've been playing a lot of underwater rugby.
Yes, it's actually my 30-year anniversary this year.
30 years
Yes.
of underwater rugby.
Yeah.
Ah, that's great. So, and you've been commentating in Sweden. It's some Swedish games, right?
Not really. I joined Davril Tien once for EuroLeague.
Okay, yeah.
That was some years ago.
Yeah. This isn't so hard. It's just commentating underwater rugby. It's a slow sport. Oh, it's really it happens a lot of things here, but just dive in. We have a game here between Krefeld and Trelleborg.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be. I think this is like the main game. I think of this.
Both teams have won all their matches so far.
Yeah, they have. Trelleborg is in the lead with the most points because they played one more game
Okay.
than Krefeld. So that's why. So they have won all their games. So it's a lot of things depending on this game.
Anton. Han har nummer 89.
Now somebody see like that. Maybe we go like that. I'm gonna try to see if I can make the sound go a little bit softer. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So here we have the team sheet for the game between Trelleborg. And we said before we are really surprised over Trelleborg's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they have a good set of original Trelleborg players, and then they filled up with some national team players from Finland and
Yes,
Norway.
some Finnish players.
But
and we have the
Martin-
Hempel son and
Yes.
yeah,
The Hempel family
the Hempel
is here.
family. I think there are three of them. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
and the boys are really good.
they're
and
doing
young.
good. Yeah.
But Martin told me just before that they had 3 players who got sick, like yesterday. All 3 defenders.
Oh no.
So, but they were 14 to start with, or even more. So
Yeah, okay.
I guess they won't suffer that badly from this.
No, there says that there are 15 players and we have 10 players from. No, that's the other one game. No, I see that. Yeah, they have 13 players, and Krefeld have 12. So it's the same. One more player, and we see there's an empty spot here in their sheets. Yeah, but Krefeld. How about that team? They've been playing solid, I think, so
Yeah.
far. They have their way to play when they kind of just get one person in the middle that takes the defender's place, and then the other one, and they just keep on wave after wave, keeping those spots on
They're
by the
fast
basket.
and
Yeah,
aggressive.
and they kind of just they make their goals on the third or the fourth wave, I think, something like that, and it's that's impressive. So we call it the German machine. They just kind of until it's a goal.
Yeah, but it's interesting how because many years ago Bamberg was the best team in Germany, and slowly Krefeld, now they have that title.
I mean, you told me as well as in the EuroLeague, Krefeld played with a lot of young players.
Yeah, but now they're not that young anymore.
Now they've been playing a while, so
Yes.
now they're
So it's,
they have the experience from the EuroLeague. It's nice to see. So we see here, between Krefeld and Trelleborg, the one that wins this game could actually win the whole season. Nice. We have the Kreisigs, we have some of them. We have Gazna, Manuel Gazna, Meskes, all
and
the
team
regular
captain
dudes.
is Meskes, or
Is the captain? Let's see who the captain is. I think we'll see when they swim out and say hello to the judges there. I don't know if they have changed. We never know actually before that. But we know who the referees are here. We have the deck referee now, it's going to be Tommy Jepsen. And the wall referee is Manne, and the open referee is Øyvind. Really, really good referees. We're so glad to have these referees here in the Underwater Rugby League. They're the best.
All of these who are here this weekend are excellent.
Yeah, they control the game. But last game between Tutsen and Flipper, there was not so many free throws.
No.
But it was a pretty hard game. We saw a couple of times people choking each other out, and we were like, why aren't the referees calling it? Okay, we're gonna take down the sound on that one, I think. So like that, okay.
Oh, I had 2 microphones.
Yeah, that's why, okay, yeah. Yes, we have, we can tell all you viewers at home that we have a special microphone for Jan. He is not allowed to use the microphone on its head because he will destroy it.
He will destroy people's ears.
Yeah, and we will get deaf. So we have to kind of control that. So you get allowed to use the regular microphone. Yeah.
We don't want to take away his enthusiasm. Just
No,
the sound.
we don't. Yes, we serve everybody here at the Underwater Rugby League. They want them to get the best.
Okay, this is so exciting, and the teams look really focused, and there's a serious tension in here, I think, in comparison to the other starts of the games.
It's always like that. You can just feel the tension. Yeah, before the games. People are trying to be calm, but they're not.
No.
Yeah. So the breath is like up here, but you want it to go down in your stomach, and you kind of come on. It's nice. But then when the buzzer goes, everybody's just present. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you played a lot of games. Do you know how many games you played? I don't know.
In total?
Yeah. No.
No. But I still get
cool
nervous.
You still get nervous?
Yeah, even we had the ladies' national series last weekend, and I still get this feeling in the stomach.
Yeah.
But I think it's a good thing. It makes you focused and
Yeah, it's like you have to deal with that as well. It's like to be a good underwater rugby player, you have to the mental stuff is really a big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never to relax. Just
No. It's kind of keep your wits about you. Okay, now we're
ready.
on. Yeah, they're ready. The teams are ready. We are ready. The game between Krefeld and Trelleborg in Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Round 3 here in Badrike, Kristianstad, and we have it off. Yeah, and who gets the ball? Trelleborg gets the ball in the swim out. Yeah, here's the golden minute, as we say, when anything can happen and everything is going to happen. You hear? Good?
Yes.
Yeah. This first minute in every game.
Yeah.
Isn't it just terrible? I don't like that first minute. Because you're just trying to find your teammates and you're being nervous, and maybe somebody doing a stupid mistake, and then
Yeah, and just set the tone of the game.
yeah, the whole game is just tipped to one side, and it's like, come on, yes, it's 19 seconds left of this terrible minute.
We actually played the World Championships in 1999. We won within 1 minute. We had scored the goal.
Oh,
and then it was 1-0 for the rest of the time. So the first minute is really important.
Yeah, and just the whole game without any. That's a hard game.
Yes.
That's a hard game. When everybody's chasing that second goal. Okay, here we have the Krefeld player. The side in the pool number 13 there. Yeah. Which one is that? Let's see. Hello in the chat. Number 13 there. Oh, there is no 13 here.
Control of the ball.
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah, they're keeping control. They're trying to find their game. Now the crazy minute is over, so now they can start to build it up. Put that German machine on. Say tomgång. What's that in English?
Oh God, I don't know.
I don't know. All the Swedish words just popping up.
Question.
Yeah, that's a hard question.
But they're moving quite slowly, like it's probably in their plan to just circle around and
there you see, yeah, they got it done.
Happening.
Ooh, it's just holding the ball in the corner there, 95.
Wow, that was if someone just would have been there, they could have made quite an easy goal.
And usually there is. They have that guy there, and then someone lying at the back there just gets the ball and
now 3 people checking from Krefeld.
Yeah, number 33 there, and to number 79, Akuluku. Number 8, that is Pontus Remarker. Passing it down. Oh, to the defender there. Just past the defender, Max, on right by the basket. Okay, number 1 there. Number 1 in Krefeld. That's Yannick Graf. Yeah.
Swimming up quite slowly. No forechecking from the Trelleborg team.
No, it's not in the beginning. I don't think they found it yet.
Swim for them to get up and attack.
But they also know that this is an important game. Both teams know.
Yeah.
So they're not gonna do anything stupid. They're just gonna try to control the game.
Yeah, put the defenders in place.
Oh, here comes Per with some coffee.
Palle gets some coffee.
Yeah, that's good.
But it's so hot in here.
Yeah, it's like tropical in here. It's like much hotter than last time. I don't know why they have these temperatures in these big new pools here in Sweden, but they do.
White free throw.
White free throw, yeah. Trelleborg gets a free throw here, and it's a holding.
What they can do.
Yeah, you're not allowed to hold a player that doesn't have the ball. And it's easy to do that in this sport.
Yeah, it's easy not to see that the pass.
Yeah, they just throw away the ball and you're still hanging on to their leg like that and they let go. You've got that look a couple of times, right? When you hold the leg and they don't have the ball and you go like, sorry. I've been there. Okay, yeah, now it's in the surface. They're getting air and taking it easy. Trelleborg is just lying there.
Will they do something?
Oh, Yannick is there. Forechecking, yeah, and also number 72 there, Manuel Gasner. That's a good player. Yeah, oh, he's furious there. Oof.
Okay, now Trelleborg, come on.
And that's one of the Hempel boys, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you see them when you compare them to the other players.
They are.
You go like, why is he there?
But they're so fast.
Yeah,
and
they
technical.
are. Yeah, that is proud.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I think he even had 3 sons playing for a while.
Yeah.
But they need to do something now because they're mostly just.
Oh, that was close. Oh. Just he got the goalie off the basket there.
Yeah, but he was too far away. Someone should have helped him.
Should have been somebody down there.
Dangerous.
Oh yeah.
Well, they never really built up for an attack to move in like 3 players together.
No, you have to do that in this. When it's players like this on this level, you can't go in. If you go onto the goalie one-on-one, it's pretty hard. Yeah. So maybe you need your friend as well to get that goalie off the basket.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Number 18 there in Krefeld, the blue one. That is Sebastian Hernandez. Up. Okay. There's a bit. Oh, it's holding again. Yeah.
Free throw, holding.
Holding. White free throw again. Yeah, there we see the
now if they can
deck referee Tommy Jepsen showing us which way the free throw is going. Where's the ball, people?
It's quite a calm beginning of this game. So far, 5 minutes have passed. There are not really any scoring possibilities.
I think it's the importance of the game. I think everybody knows that this is the game for the league.
Yeah.
So
they're being careful, maybe too careful.
Yeah, they should maybe.
But now,
chance
come
it
on,
a bit.
someone needs to. Two more people need to
But
come.
it's always like when one goal comes, then comes the action.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for that first goal, if there's going to be one.
Yeah, we don't know.
Right.
How is it in this league? Is it okay for the game to finish 0-0 or 1-1?
Yeah. If there's a draw, they get 1 point each.
Okay.
So that would be interesting if this was a draw.
It would open
actually.
up things for the other teams.
Yeah. For Malmö.
Ah.
Yeah.
My old team.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, scrum at the surface. That's also when you see the camera from the surface in a scrum, you see how much force that's in the water actually.
Yeah.
You don't see that in the water, but up there you see. There's some big dudes here. As we say, if you compare them to the Hempel boys, then you see. And they're not small, they're just regular.
No, exactly.
Yeah,
they're
the
just
regular people.
Yeah, actually, maybe even more than normal fitness, so to speak.
But down here, that's when we saw Uddevalla as well, where Elias from Bottenskraparna was there as well.
Yeah.
So who is he? Yeah, he's the seaweed in between all these big
the
crabs
tall,
that's
thin
swimming
guy
around like
with 2 meter arm
yeah,
span.
the eel. Ooh, that was just. We
Was
just
that a
stopped
kick
him there.
or
Was it a kick? Maybe.
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah,
2 minutes.
Kicking Manuel.
Oh, this is harsh. Somebody got a 2-minute penalty. For what? Timeouts. They are screaming timeout here.
2 minutes
We will see.
for kicking.
Okay, is it a Trelleborg?
I think so, because they were on that side.
Yeah, that was that kick you talked about. They got 2 minutes for that. Oh, that's gonna be. This is a game changer here in the game between Krefeld and Trelleborg. We have a 2-minute penalty, and then we have a timeout after that. So
we're curious if Krefeld will do some. In Sweden, we say toppning, like that they send in their 6 best players.
Yeah. They top their team.
Yeah.
Top up their team to the most experienced players, the most aggressive players.
Maybe we'll see. I don't know what their plan is, but.
But that would be your recommendation. This.
I don't know. It depends on the general level of the team. Maybe they have 12 players who are equally good, or the difference isn't that big. Then there's no need to do this, unless you have some plan, maybe something prepared to.
Which player is sitting there? Number 3 in Trelleborg. That was the Hempel dad.
Captain Martin.
Captain Martin Hempel and the dad to the boys.
Coach, yes.
Oh, that would be a bit of a discussion topic at home later. We'll see. Okay, timeout. The game is on, and there is a 2-minute penalty for Trelleborg, and we don't see that timer going out, but we'll see when he gets back in.
So far, they've been taking it easy, Krefeld, but hopefully there will be some action soon.
Yeah,
they're waiting for the.
They're waiting, yeah.
Attacker to maybe.
But now everybody knows kind of their play there on that safe side. They always play on that safe side.
They're moving so slowly.
Yeah.
I'm used to seeing Krefeld with more speed and action. But maybe now Martin Leskis is one of the faster ones. Okay. Pushing, white, free throw.
Ooh, that's good for Trelleborg.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now they just need to keep the ball within the team and let these minutes pass.
Yeah.
I don't know how much is left.
No,
maybe
we should see how long it's left.
maybe 120 something. We can see.
2 minutes penalty, 8-12. So it's going to be 7-12. No, 6-12. When it's 6-12, it comes back in.
Okay.
So I think maybe the first minute has gone. It's 1 minute left of the penalty. Right about now, there's
And
1 minute
Krefeld
left.
does not want to be in the surface in a scrum.
No, they
need
don't.
to-
And Trelleborg are just holding on to the ball for life, and it gets pushed out. But he dropped the ball just before the line there. Oh, here they come, here they come, here they come.
Now we have some
Number
speed.
18 there, that's Sebastian Hernandez. Has a Hempel son on him.
He needs to pass the ball.
And as you see, they have a position there too with a good position. But Trelleborg is just holding the ball up to the surface, just waiting out the minutes. Okay, it's like 20 seconds left of the penalty.
And here's-
It's on the other side. It's on the other side.
That was so close. Like
Oh,
a
that was
pass
close.
there would
It's
have
still
been
really dangerous.
perfect.
Very dangerous here. And we have number 2 there passing it up. Oh!
Now we need one more friend.
Oh,
there he
there was
is.
the second one. Oh my! Ooh, that was
And
so
now
close.
they
There's
have the-
another steal in the basket as well.
Mhm.
They have stolen the basket here.
They
Number 1.
He just needs
Yeah,
someone
that's-
to pass the ball.
Yannick Graf had the basket for about 10 seconds. Yeah, and now they are all players in Trelleborg
Yeah.
again.
Those were some really interesting and exciting moments.
Yeah, that was
But they're
a
on
lot
it
of
again.
chances there at the end. There was like 3 or 4 chances in a row.
I think they've stressed the Trelleborg defense so much, so now they will still have some opportunities.
Yeah. Because after such a play, after such a defense going on, you're still there. And you have to exchange those players, get some fresh ones in the water.
They had a Nala there, but the ball didn't get to him.
Oh. Were you good at the mala?
No, I'm too short.
You're too short. Yeah, me too. I just suck at that. I'm good at getting the position, but I can't
Yeah.
use it. So it's like okay, no mala for you.
I'm almost never at the basket before the ball gets there. Okay, now we have a really good scoring.
Oh, that's a good chance.
We had 3 blue players around the basket, but the
oh,
white
okay.
defense
Oh,
got there just
now
in
the-
time.
Oh, it's a penalty. Penalty time. Penalty.
Okay,
Oh, that's going to be harsh. Penalty.
very exciting.
Yeah, a penalty in the game between Krefeld and Trelleborg, and that's going to be holding the basket. Yeah, we had one goalie holding the basket. Usually you see that when they get the push from underneath and the goalie doesn't move an inch, then something is wrong.
And he was all on his own there for a while.
Is number 13 the one that's going to take it? Number 13 in Krefeld. Who is that? No. Oh, we don't have him on the roster. Okay.
I think it's Kreisig,
Is it
maybe?
Kreisig? Yeah, it could be that. Oh, yeah. Oh.
And the goalkeeper is Tord Kaspersen.
Tord Kaspersen, Nerdal. Yeah. Oh, and that's a goal there.
Yeah. They had a lot of force.
Yeah.
It
and
felt like it went so fast. Like, did Nederland have time to even get in position in the water, or what?
no, I think
It was
that.
so fast.
I think that is it Kreisig that he can. Yeah. Kreisig, he kind of pushed that penalty because he was lying there being ready
Yeah.
and just looking at the referee.
Yeah.
So
Forcing
he
them
stressed
to
him a
hurry
bit.
up.
Yeah. That's experience. Philip Kreisig, yeah, number 20 is his number.
It's so confusing with these numbers. We
Yeah.
had the wrong list the last round
Now he
too.
has number 13. So he
Yeah.
used to have 20. Now he has 13. Now we know that.
Yeah.
We just spank that. You
We
remember
bank
that? Yeah, we bank it in here. Now we know that. Now it's not going to be wrong anymore. Okay. Oh,
Okay.
the sight in the pool is getting a bit grummier, I think. but it works. Number 4 there.
You said that once one goal is scored, stuff is gonna start happening. So we'll see.
We'll see. Now the tempo is going up. Trelleborg has to pick up the tempo.
Yeah.
They have to be more forechecking going on. They can't just leave them out there.
Yeah.
Because if you leave the German team, they're just going to recuperate, take it easy, and then just start their engines.
And they need to push out with their defenders when they exchange.
Yeah.
The one on the bottom needs to go out, and goalkeepers as well. Looks now as if they're just going up and down, so they need to
stealing the basket.
Yep.
Okay, that is very, very dangerous there. Which one was that? Up. Okay. Every time, I think there's something wrong with the frequency between the referee's signal and the stream, because every time they push it, the picture gets a little distorted. I think it's a frequency, a sound frequency that is kind of doing that, because we'd have tried to figure out what that is. So everybody at home in the stream, it's like that. When one of these referee signals goes, it kind of interferes with the picture, and we don't know why.
And we have a blue free throw.
Yeah, now it's a blue free throw. And a 2-minute penalty as well.
For the white team again. We have
Wojciech Belt, Wojciech Belt's a 2-minute penalty. And that is not good for Trelleborg. Now they get a second chance here.
Yeah. But they managed quite well the last time. They took the ball and just held it.
So now they're in defense mode again against this heavy German team.
They look quite heavy this time.
They're just forcing themselves. It's got to be really hard to defend against this team. And they're good defense there from the defender, just taking his place. Yeah, they're still going. That's a goal. There it is.
So
number 77, Manuel Gazna, I think, made that goal. And they were one man down, so okay. 2-0, and they had a one on the bench. The person in the penalty box now gets into the play again. That's how it works. If there's a goal, the player goes in directly, right?
Yes. We didn't get the assist because all the guys were waving one dive to the bench, so the referee couldn't figure out who did the assist.
Okay, everybody said, it was me.
Yeah, usually scoring is the fist, and if you do the assist, you just point one finger up.
Yeah.
But
there we go with the assist. It was Yannick Graf.
There he is.
They figured it out. But because often the assist is so much part of the goal.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
like scoring isn't really that hard. If you're in position and just need to lift the goalie off, it's not that hard. But creating a good scoring opportunity and delivering a good assist, that's really hard.
There. Up. Number 18 there again. Sebastian Hernandez. Really quick player. We told about that, me and Jan. We call it like making chaos. The assist player is making the chaos in front of the basket, and then just passes the ball and somebody mops it up and makes the goal. So it's like the thing that Lucas Tada is doing in Bamberg. He's like the chaos maker.
Okay.
Yeah, just goes in and just takes all the players away.
If you give the goal scorer half a second or second, that's all it takes.
Yeah. Up. Oh, be careful of the camera. There we go. Number 3 there. Christian Jacobs. Yep, here's one of the... Is it the Hempler? No. Maybe not. Oh, maybe it's the dad. Down to...
And we have 1
to
minute
the sun.
left.
Yeah, 1 minute left of the first half. It's 2-0 between Krefeld and Trelleborg. 1 on a penalty and 1 in... what do you say it? Outnumbered, when they were outnumbered, Trelleborg. So 1 more player. So they have had the advantage, both goals.
Yes.
So, and sometimes that's the thing that makes the difference.
Yes, it does.
1 kick in the face of the wrong person, and I think Trelleborgs usually play pretty violent underwater rugby.
Well, they're known to be a bit rough, I guess.
Yes.
But I think here in the Underwater Rugby League, they've
been really good. Yeah,
fair
they played really fair, and
yeah.
it's been good, really good.
It would be well. Now they're in defense, and it's just some seconds left.
Yeah, 5 seconds left. You will see here if it's keeps being 2-0. I think so. Yep, that's the end of the first half in the third game here in Underwater Rugby League Season 2, Round 3. Nice, and it's still warm.
Yes, it's so hot in here. But I heard that
can't imagine at
Linköping is
home.
worse.
It's like you can't imagine how hot it is
Yeah,
in here.
the sweat is just running along our arms and legs here.
Everybody's shining in here. You just want to get in the pool, because in the pool it's actually not that hot.
Nice temperature.
Here, so
yeah, we're jealous.
that's where I'm going after this game. Okay, what do you think about the game so far?
Oh, well, it's exciting, but I thought maybe that both teams would play a bit better in attack, like creating something more. Of course, Krefeld did create a lot of stuff at the end after the situation. Yeah, with the penalty, with the situation where they had more players. That's when they started creating.
Yeah, and they got like two minutes penalties with them, and they got a penalty. So that's why they're.
But it took like 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah, they were really careful in the beginning. I think they know how much this game means in the league. So I think they were really careful. Just don't make any mistakes.
Make sure the defense is in place.
Yeah, always defense, and then we'll see like that. But then, somebody got kicked in the face, and then it started. That's how it happens.
So, wonder what he's saying now, Martin Hempel, to his team. What do you think he's saying?
I don't know. What is Trelleborg gonna do now to turn this around? I think their strength is in their speed. Yeah. They have to kind of just be quicker, because they can't be bigger than the Germans are. No. So they have to kind of rely on speed, and they're really good when they do that. Yeah. When they played against Bamberg the last game on the 1 month ago in the second round, they won with that, being quicker and just having a good defense. And
so I think they have to show it.
Yeah, they have to
today.
Yep, and now in the next 15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, a 2-0
but if they get a quick goal in the beginning, then anything can happen again.
Yeah.
So it
would open up the game.
Yeah.
But the 2-0 lead is like it's quite comfortable, but it's not ever safe.
No, you want the third.
But definitely more comfortable than 1-0.
Yeah.
Because then you can start.
We've seen that a lot of games. The first game today with Uddevalla and Bamberg was like that. 1 goal, and then Uddevalla just kept it, closed the door. But it's risky, as you say. It's really risky. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
So, but they controlled it, and they did it. Yeah, we'll see. Quick goal in the beginning would be good. You see, if you're in the chat here, we got a lot of fans here for Krefeld. Yeah, it's like Krefeld, let's go. Whoa. We have Leo and Martin Jacobs and Ace Forthheim. Yeah, they are doing good, and they have luck on their side as well. Not luck, maybe, but they have they get the 2-minute penalties with them in the fights.
And
a
now
penalty as well.
One of the young guys is speaking up in the circle.
That's one of the Hempel boys, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
It says
it
Hempel
has to be.
Yeah.
Okay, third game here with Ann-Sofie Krakow, and you've been captain in right?
Well, I'm actually not captain that often, because I sort of put that position on someone else.
Okay, yeah.
So they can manage the captain things, and then I can just focus on like guiding the team and things like that.
You kind of okay. That's because that's when you're a captain in a team like this. What is like your main job then? What's the thing that you do more than kind of praising the players and
I think
the energy and
keeping the energy good and keeping a positive attitude regardless of what the score is.
Yeah.
And because during a game we can't train and learn so much. We can do that like the constructive criticism and these sort of things. We can take that during practice.
Yeah.
But during the game, the things we say to each other, at least I think, shouldn't be too complicated. But just lifting out each player's most positive qualities.
Yeah, and their skill. Like, you should do that more. You should,
Yeah.
kind of like that. Yeah, just pepping your players and preventing them from going down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Because when you see somebody going that way, kind of have to, come on, just pull them up.
Yeah. But of course, if there's something that is really, like there is some mistake that keeps popping up all the time, we need to talk about it.
Yeah, you have to take.
Of course.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And that could be hard as well to take, but you have it's a team sport. You have to be remembered by that all the time. It isn't just up to one or two players. It's like the team
Definitely.
is the strength. And if you die for each other, I think I hear that every game.
Yeah.
Die for each other, die for each other. That's like, that's like the mantra.
Yeah. Close, stay
Yeah.
close.
Stay close, die for each other, be there. Okay.
Let's see.
Quick free throw there. The ball was out of
8
bounds.
seconds.
Kicking. No, a warning for kicking. Somebody got a warning for kicking, like in the first second here, I think. Okay. Free throw, blue free throw for Krefeld. Unknown, I think it was out of bounds, actually.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah, and
Now maybe it has to with that warning in between. Somebody got a warning for kicking as well.
okay. So the Trelleborg team need to keep focused on like pointing their energy in the right direction.
Yeah. But how did he manage to have the time to kick somebody
in
that
8
quick?
seconds.
That was like in
Yeah.
2 or 3 seconds. Like, how do you do that? Oh, actually, he did. Okay, now we have a Krefeld in attack mode again here, and we have number 13 that we know that is Kreisig. Philip Kreisig that took the penalty, I think. Gasner here going in for to the basket, having a position. Okay, they're one of the Hempel boys, and he does like he's supposed to, take the ball and
spins, very nice.
and go away from the basket. If you get the ball there, just go.
Pass behind the back.
Yeah,
there.
Papa Hempel here is getting getting really forecheck there. And the Finnish player, number 77, that's Henri Huttunen. They're playing. Ooh, this is harsh. Up to the surface.
Yeah.
It's usually where those scrums go.
We need someone under.
Yeah. And that's usually defender, right?
Well,
or that's different in different teams.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, there's one. He's alone against all these big killer sharks.
Yeah, there's a lot of blue down there.
Yeah, he was small and they were many and big.
But they really need to show themselves to each other and
and they have to just pick
he
up the
took
pace.
it.
They have to be, but they're doing that. The younger guys there, they're on the play with the ball all the time. So good on you, Hempel boys. Keep on going. Kom igen, Trelleborg, says Ercan here. Yeah, we are. I also like an underdog. So come on, Trelleborg.
It would be exciting if we could get a Trelleborg goal here to open up the game again a little bit.
And it's not impossible. He just has to play a little quicker.
Yeah.
And be a little more aggressive in the forecheck, like that. There we go. Yeah.
But when they come up in attack, they need to.
Oh! What are you doing? Where is the defender? Oh, he was really slow.
Yeah. There you go.
That's why. You saw the defender just looking after his teammates, and
you
that's.
Can't make those sort of mistakes
No.
on this level. So let's see who scored. Goal.
Manuel Gasner.
And the assist.
You can see
Number
if
7.
you get the replay where we see the defender.
Martin Meskes did the assist.
Yeah, Martin Meskes. Here we see not so much. We don't see that much. No.
So the defender was there, but I think he was quite late because.
Yeah, you see it comes down too late there, and then there's too much space on that side. And the defender before him, he was just putting out his arms like that. Where are you? Like that. Yeah. So and they saw that, just took that place.
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be hard for Trelleborg to.
Yeah. Now they have that third goal.
Turn this around.
Comfortable lead, to say.
And there's still 11 minutes left of the game.
Yeah, and so the Trelleborg have been playing so well as well this season. So they. But that's the name of the game.
Yeah, but this game,
Krefeld also is.
They're looking larger. There's more of them on the bottom.
And they're so strong. They're just like. It's like we say. It's like a machine that just keeps on running, like bam, 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 bam. They attack and they attack and they attack.
But now they have a comfortable lead, so they should start to take some risks and create something, and not just stay in the corner with the ball.
No, they're just
like here, just go in. Instead of
but now they're kind of taking it easy, getting a lot of air, just getting ready for it. Now, Trelleborg here just has to go for it. Go, 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 go. Just pass. Yes, go.
But if you have a 3-0 lead, you can just have fun and start scoring more.
Yeah, of course you can go that way.
Instead of going to the corner. It could be essential later in the league, the scores.
Yeah, you see Krefeld has a game, the last game of the day as well. So if they kind of...
So that's the game they have against Malmö Triton later today.
Yeah.
So they need to save their strength a little bit.
So I think that's what they're doing. They're just taking down the tempo. But now, if they see an opening, I think they're going to take it. But they're still... They're having a day in the park now. Just having fun. Oh, that was a good position. Oh, that was a goal.
And there it is.
There it is. Okay. Yeah, number 1, Yannick Graf gets that goal. I think was it the assist?
I think he showed both goal and assist.
He showed goal and assist. Manuel Gasner gets the goal,
Yeah.
And number 1, I think, is the assist. No? There's the pass. Oh, that was a nice pass.
Yeah, they built that one up quite well.
Okay, so now it's 4-0 between Krefeld and Trelleborg. I think you talked about these defenders being sick. I think that's what happened.
Maybe that plays some role in this.
That explains the person that did this. Yeah. Where's the defender? And then he came down. So somebody that's not used to be playing defender is playing.
Maybe
in this
some
game.
attacker is playing defender, and we all know how that can be.
Yeah, that's
when we're defenders and some attacker comes to join us in the defense line. There's always gonna be some chaos.
Yeah, you're gonna go.
Because they just can't stay. They need to go out and chase the ball. Sometimes, I'm not gonna say everyone does that, but quite often.
Yeah, if they see a moment, they just go. Oh.
And then if they didn't assess the situation well and didn't get the ball, then there's going to be a really dangerous situation at the goal if they left.
That's like, in this sport you can get, you really have to be, when you get sick or you get a cold or you get some, it's a big, it affects this game in a big way. You get, we call it bihålor, is it like, what do you call it? What's it called in English?
I forgot the word.
Okay. When you have a cold and you get all these...
No, that's something else.
No. It affects it a lot.
Someone
the pressure
in
on the pool.
The comments can give us the word for bihålor in English, please.
Yes. Per, what's bihålor in English? Bihålor? Sinus. Yeah, the sinuses, of course. When you get a cold in this sport, and you get all these... the sinuses get clogged up and it really hurts.
Yeah.
Have you played with that?
Yes.
Of course you have. Of course you have.
Squeaking in the whole brain.
Yeah. You just do that and you go like, oh, you go down and you just feel the sound.
But this pool isn't that deep. It's just 3.8. So you can play with pad.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. You shouldn't.
Yeah, but people do. And this sport is like, you have really stubborn people play underwater rugby.
Yeah.
So they're like, "Are you sick? No, no.
Yeah.
My
Then
legs are still attached, and I don't have a broken arm." And you're
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, but you're sick, right?"
and then the blood comes out with the snot and
Yeah. So the stubbornness can be dangerous.
yeah.
So try to help each other with that as well. Okay, timeout, white timeout for Trelleborg. Now they're talking, and it's 5-0. Yes, what is Hempel saying now?
Yeah, I wonder if they talk about we need to at least score 1 goal, or let's close this up. 5 is the limit. We're not gonna let them score anymore.
Yeah, okay, so that's what...
I don't know if which one it is, because it's quite hard to do both, maybe. Both try to score that
but
1 goal at least.
Yeah, but I think they want to go for the goal.
Yeah, that would be
that's more fun.
That's
more fun for them as well.
Yeah.
It's closing it up at 5. It's like they can
it doesn't
take a
mean
chance.
Much.
Yeah.
Well, it could for the...
Ooh, that was nice. Good pass there. He went past 2 players and got it away.
But
to
it could
Huttunen.
be quite important for them to not to take any more goals in the end, at the end of the league.
The goal
it
differences.
Could be very important to stop here. But of course, it's more fun to try to score and just not mind about the...
I don't know what that is. The score differences. I think we can see that here. How that is. Goals made. Yeah, Trelleborg is lying 12 goals against 17. Goal difference, yeah. So Krefeld has a bigger goal difference than the others. And Malmö has 13, so yeah, it can make a difference, maybe. But if Krefeld win this game, I think they win. They win
the league.
Yeah, you can't beat them then. I think that would be a miracle. We'll see.
Then they would have to lose some game that they are not expected to lose.
Yeah, I think they can. I think they can
they
lose.
Would need to lose against Tutserne tomorrow, but Tutserne were quite good today.
Yeah, they were really good against Flipper. Yeah, that was
and they
like
were just 10, but they played really well.
Yeah, you should have seen Jan's face when that happened. He was like, "This isn't supposed to happen. This can't happen." I was like, "It just did." So I was really excited.
Flipper hasn't been winning the Danish championship these last years, have
No,
they?
no, Flipper is the champions.
They are the champions.
But they are shaking in their boots now. I think they're gonna lose. They have a championship next week in Denmark. So
they've been meeting Malmö Triton for some training matches these last weeks, and Malmö Triton have been winning them. But I don't know what teams either team presented. Maybe Flipper let a lot of players try out during these training matches. I don't know that.
Okay. Yeah. Jan said that they're really fighting to keep their position as best team in Denmark, but they are really close to losing it. And maybe this year, that's the year it's going to happen. So, but
I don't think they won either last year or the year before that. But I'm not sure about what year. But some other team won the Danish championship.
Okay, but because Jan said maybe they lost it the year before, but they got it now. So they are the champions now. But they have been champion for a long time.
Yeah.
So now it's starting to kind of buckle, and their big players are at the end of their rope. So now new players are coming in, and there's like generation thing happening there as well.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good. It's like this sport kind of breeds like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it does.
That's how it is.
And let's see now. They manage again. They have the baskets.
Oh, they're still in the basket. Okay.
Again.
Okay. Yeah, that was. I wasn't sure which side of the.
So goal number 96. Assist 77.
Is it 70? That's Manuel Gausner again. Assistant goes to Manuel, and and the goal is Maximilian Kellen. Yeah.
Do we know anything about how many national team players are there on the Krefeld team? Is that a Colombian player in blue?
The blue, in Krefeld.
Yeah.
That's number 18. That is Sebastian Hernandez. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, he is. I think so.
Okay, blue timeout.
Okay. How long do we have left here? It's like 5.5 minutes left of the game. Yeah, it's very careful there, and then all the penalties and the 2 minutes just tipped it over for Krefeld. And now
they don't look so happy, which is understandable, of course.
Yeah, they're just chasing. They're chasing that goal, and they had a chance, I think, to win the Underwater Rugby League now. But now they've lost it. So of course that feels. And we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
And then we'll see if they come second. That's going to be interesting to see where Malmö and Trelleborg then.
Because Trelleborg later has this weekend.
Trelleborg has a game tomorrow against Flipper.
And that's it?
Yeah. They do because they've played one match more, so they just have 2 matches now. That's what's why we're in the lead.
And Krefeld beat Bamberg.
Krefeld meets Malmö at the end here, and then later they meet. Krefeld meets Tutsene tomorrow.
And Trelleborg is going to meet Flipper, and Flipper lost against Bamberg.
But I guess Tutsene.
Sorry, I'm confusing it. I'm not going to try again. I just kept saying it too.
I've been writing it down here. I'd always have it here to kind of. It's so hard to see in these sheets we have.
But Flipper lost their game before, so it can be quite an exciting game between Trelleborg and Flipper.
Yeah, good. And here's the last season, round 2, and there we have the Trelleborg just played against Uddevalla, and then they had that game, and then they had one against Malmö as well. It's interesting.
Trelleborg was attacking quite well here, but Krefeld got the ball.
Yeah. No goalie.
goalie.
Ooh, that was close. Number 77 there, I think it's Hyttönen, right? Isn't that? Number 77, that's Henry Hyttönen. He's a goalie.
And we have a scrum.
Yeah, scrum there. The scrum above the basket is never good. You play defender, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I play goalie.
Mostly. I played goalie in the EuroLeague, and I played one World Championship as attacker.
Okay.
There we have
which position do you like most?
If my let's see here. Goal number 9.
Okay, it was a goal again.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the
so quick.
We're not so sure yet.
We see here on the they had it both positions on both sides of the basket.
So maybe
number
assist
2.
number 2.
Yeah,
maybe.
It's David Kreisig, the other Kreisig, played over.
Something happened there. No. Yeah, he scored.
Yeah, Lucas Meskes with the help of David Kreisig. 7-0.
My favorite position, I guess, if my stamina is good, I prefer playing attacker. But if my stamina isn't top notch, then I prefer playing defender.
Then you go defender, yeah.
Because if the stamina is not like on top, then it's hard to do the things you really want to do as an attacker.
Yeah. And when you play attacker, we call it, is it the rabbit heart?
Yeah.
It's like, you're always on the top of what you can do. I feel like
I'm not saying you don't need stamina to play defender.
No, you do. But like the attacker is like as we said, the rabbit heart. It pounds really, really quick. You know, usually when you start in this sport, you start playing attacker, right?
Yeah.
And then you go over it maybe to try another position. But then if you play a long time, you really need a really good attacker. You need the ones that really can keep up the forecheck and just be there when it counts.
I think it's the hardest position, like
Yeah, me too.
Cognitively also, because as an attacker you need to make all these decisions, whereas as goalie and defender you know where you're supposed
Yeah,
to be.
you can just roll.
But
with
now I'm
each other.
talking really high level.
Yeah.
But on lower level, I guess the attacker is the easiest position because it doesn't matter that much if you
It's
screw
more
up
free.
if you're not
yeah.
there.
Yeah, exactly. But when you're there, it makes a big difference.
So they look quite hungry still, Krefeld.
Yeah, they do. They still control the ball pretty good. They just keep on.
There we have a pass.
Oh,
and
yep,
there
that's
is the goal.
He had like 3 players on him there.
Goal
Number one.
one.
Yeah, that's Yannick Graf.
He's always trying to show who did the assist, but it's very hard to see from here what he's showing with his fingers. He might have meant 77, but I'm not sure.
But I think number 1 did the goal, right? The goal assist was Manuel Gassner, and the goal was made by number 1, Yannick Graf, made the goal. Yeah.
I think there's.
Yeah, there's the guy. There's Yannick, and he is the one that puts it in.
Yeah.
With 2 players on him. It takes
strong.
1 player with him up there. Yes, that was a little face to the crotch action. Actually, that looked a little. That was special.
Yeah, but that was really.
Gotta keep that for later.
Strong.
When you
scoring with 2 players clinging onto him.
Yeah, but in this sport, it's like you don't know what's up and down in this sport. Sometimes you're like just
Or
swim in one direction and like, oh, this is down, and then.
Or what you're touching or what's being touched. It's just really confusing.
Yeah, it's just like pile of meat.
Sometimes people come up after the game like, oh, I'm so sorry I hit you there or something. And
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
what? Did you?
Yeah.
It's okay.
You just have to accept it. It's like, and be kind if you can.
But I'm pleased to see that Trelleborg are like still playing like according to this book and not starting to break rules or kicking or something like that, because they're
playing a clean game. I think. Yeah, they just that was a little bit of unlucky, I think, with the penalties there, like that kick, or that was pretty harsh. But the referees also have to do their job, so they have to tell them that you can't kick somebody.
From here, it didn't look that harsh, but maybe closer where Manu was, it did.
Yeah.
So
we saw the kick. You can't do that.
See it. There we go again. It's really hard for Trelleborg now. They're tired.
Yeah.
And it's hard to keep up the fighting spirit.
Yeah.
And
it's like 8-0 and then 8-0, 9-0. I don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of the same when you're in that position. Yeah, and it's hard when there's no defender there.
But they're eager to start again, showing the ball.
Yeah.
But we need to show the.
Yeah, the captain has to kind of. There he goes. He goes over the whole team. He just went over the whole team.
Now they really want to score. They're gonna give it their all for these last 30 seconds.
Oh, and then one of the German players just.
We have a scrum.
Yeah.
Always these scrums the last seconds of the games. So boring.
Come on. Yeah. Usually like that. The winning team just stops playing.
And I see Malmö Triton has come to the pool area. I saw Johan van Lund standing in, watching.
Yeah, they're here. And they're going to play the last game of the day at 6 o'clock. Malmö is playing against this team, Krefeld.
Yeah, so Krefeld just has 1 game for rest.
Yeah.
And then they're at it again.
Yeah, that's hard.
It is actually.
To just go at it again. So I think Malmö has a good chance.
Yeah, they need to rest and eat and.
Yep, that's the game. Yep, the game between Krefeld and Trelleborg was 9-0. I think that the game was kind of already done at 3-0.
Something like that. Yeah.
The other goals just is salt in the wound.
Yeah.
Yes,
but they started playing really well, Krefeld, once they started scoring. They showed more of themselves, like they were really game than the first 10 minutes.
Yeah. And you, great commentating in English.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
very
was so
good.
nervous about the English.
Yeah, but it's good. It kind of just flows out.
Yeah.
See, it's just, you have to skip the thinking part.
Yeah, and not worry about
blip.
saying things
Yeah.
wrong or using the wrong grammar or whatever.
Yeah. So try to do 5 games in a row. That's nice, because then you start saying stuff and you hear yourself. Like, why am I talking about gardening? So
I thought I'd accept just to give you guys a rest to continue your good work, because it's really great, Palle. Both you and Jan are doing an excellent job, and Per Berg also when he's sitting here.
Yeah, Per and the production team, Luke, Per and Hanse and Albin that is home and sick actually.
Yeah, Albin isn't here.
Yeah, he got sick. He was supposed to be here.
Luke and Hanse, they really know what they're doing. They can solve any problems and answer any questions. So
yeah, they're very, very good. Okay, so we're going to go over to the next game. Maybe we're gonna we take a little break. Yeah, I think we're gonna take a little break.
Thank you. See you later.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Ann-Sofie. Thank you. Okay, so we thank you very much for that game. I think we don't have the time to find somebody here to interview. I think we're going to take that later with Krefeld, and we're going to get the Trelleborg players time to just take it easy. Yeah, we're going to switch commentators here. I'm done for the day, and now I give you Per Berg, the diver had been down there in the pool. Is going to sit up here and give you the next game, that is Tutsune against Bamberg. Yeah. So we'll come back in a few minutes. Okay. Tejpa lite där, för det lossnar ganska mycket där. De liksom
Jag vet inte. Jan. Var det bra?
Ja!
Bra.
Are we on?
Nope.
Okay. Nej, jag måste bara liksom nu, jag är helt, du vet, bara satt utöver och liksom fick fräsch luft och försökte komma liksom rensa ut huvudet, men nu ska jag tillbaka känna.
Ja.
Jag måste ta en godis här. Till soffan. 9-0.
Det gick ganska fort efter 2-0 då bara.
Men du var inte i vattnet?
Nej, jag hade
Du har
rast.
haft paus?
Ja.
gjorde vi ingen intervju med Krefeld eller Trelleborg, för det hinner vi inte. Så vi ska väl säga, men nu har vi nästan Krefeld vunnit.
Nej.
Titta lite, de kanske har...
Ja.
Men där kan man bara öppna ett hörn och så bara...
Vi gör dem om vinsten imorgon.
Ja, precis. De kommer vinna igen.
Ja, vi kan liksom ta det upp,
Ja. Men vi har...
Lät man Trelleborg vara nu för att de var så jävla... De losar ju liksom chansen lite. Här. Så man bara...
Men de hade typ, Martin berättade för mig att de hade två defense som var sjuka som inte kom. Så plötsligt, ja. Ska du ha kakaomjölk? Hämta lite mjölk.
Det var min dotter.
Ja, okay. Jaha. Ja. Så nu har vi Tussarna och Bamberg.
Tussarna spelar ju bra emot Flipper.
Ja.
Bamberg har ju förlorat, så att jag tror att Tussarna måste ju verkligen se till att... Bamberg förlorar mot Uddevalla, va?
Ja, sant. Ja, sant, jag såg det.
Ja, att de behöver ju verkligen vinna den här matchen. De behöver ju gå all in.
Ja.
Och det är Tada-bröderna som spelar också, så att de behöver ju få komma igång.
De behöver komma igång. Ja.
Men jag tänker jag kan börja spinna upp och prata lite, så kan du ta det lite lugnt en stund. Okay, everybody, welcome back to the stream of round 3 of the second season of Underwater Rugby League here from Kristianstad. At the mic right now, it's Per, who has been down in the water for a couple of matches. And John is back as well. Welcome back, John. Hope everything works okay.
Yeah, and I hope that works with this microphone now, at least it works, the sound on it. Thank you very much. I had a nice little break here because as we can tell the viewers, it's quite hard to sit inside the pool area and talk and record on video and be on all the time. So as a commentator and a cameraman, of course, we need a few breaks now and then too.
Yeah, we just witnessed a very interesting match between Trelleborg and Krefeld. And initially I thought that Trelleborg could match Krefeld's players for a while. But after 2-0 it started to show some gaps in the defense for Trelleborg, and Krefeld could easily win by 9-0, which is unfortunately for Trelleborg. But right now we have a very special Danish match coming up here. Tutsene, who was playing against Flipper a while ago. What do you think, John?
Yeah, I mean, they came 10 people and they're from 2 or 3 different teams, and some of these players never ever played together.
Oh.
And they came, they saw, they conquered. And are they going to conquer this ball now against... yes, they are.
And I think this match will be very interesting for Bamberg, because they initially lost against Uddevalla, and they are sort of chasing the win right now.
Yeah, they need to win.
They really need to win.
Yeah.
So hopefully they can manage to get the team organized. And right now they are at least attacking some. So it's a good initial throw. The golden minute.
But let's see, because the Tussana player, they definitely tasted blood from their earlier match, being able to score 3 goals in the first match. So they are eager to they know they actually before they came here they were a bit hesitant. Should they come? Should they go? So few people,
Yeah,
and
nice
now they feel
forecheck
they can win.
right now by Tutsene, who could easily forecheck the ball from Bamberg player. And now they are moving up. I guess it's number 9 here from Tutsene. Palle Dabak.
Palle Dabak wasn't
he in the water? I'm sorry, I'm new to this right now because I've been in the water for a long period. But you see here the player with the long sleeves on his arm. I guess it's for some protection from his for his elbows. Do you know? John?
Yeah, often you put some soft pads on your elbows or knees in order for them not to be. You can have small injuries, or then it actually kind of helps when you're pushing your way through around the goal.
Yes.
That you don't have like your bare skin against the walls of the.
We have a Tutsene player in position right ahead of the defender. And now number 3 in Tutsene, Emil Tulstrup.
But Tutsene maintained ball control for the first minute of the match. There's no chance for Bamberg yet. They didn't get to hold that ball, and of course that's kind of annoying because it builds up encouragement for the Tutsene team, that if the more ball control they have, the more interested they get into scoring, and the more deficit you get in the eyes as a defending team.
And you can see that the Tutsene players are probing the defense for Bamberg now to see where are the gaps.
Yeah.
Can we keep the ball in possession in the attack? The gaps will start to show. We see now the defender for Tutsene.
But of course Tutsene are also aware that you have the Tata brothers, and they know that they look like some goldfish in the pool right now, but they're not. There are sharks within them, yeah.
Absolutely.
And of course they are a bit hesitant going in there and losing the ball. But I would say they need to build up an attack now, because there need to be more players there. They need to be able to have someone to play to. But see how effective the defense is.
I've been noticing that the team.
They have a
good.
Lift him! Come on! No.
Number 9 again. Palle Dabak tried to lift the goalie, but he really didn't get a hold of him by the shoulder. So they managed to secure the ball. But Tutsene again forechecking and regaining the ball control, trying to establish an attack pattern again.
Good forechecking. Aggressive forechecking. See how he needs to swim backwards, and that's actually now they're too close to their own zone. He is a goalkeeper, I think, the Tutsene player who had the ball, so maybe that's a safe zone for him. But
and that's absolutely a thing that you should recognize as a player, that it's not often that you have to win the forecheck, the ball. No. You have to. That's a good steal there. Good forecheck by Bamberg.
His fingertip ball pushing the. And
unfortunate. Number 11 here.
Maintain the ball control. Now let's see if they can build up a new attack. I would say they haven't been really dangerous yet, apart from one chance.
Yeah, there was one chance there when they had the 2 players on the basket. Number 23, Martin Rönn,
and he scored in the first match. He can actually go in alone and lift the goalkeeper in normally, but see, here he just lost the ball because the forechecking are good, and you cannot do that with a good team like Bamberg. You can't just go in alone.
No,
so it was just plucked out of his hand. You saw that.
And even though we saw that Bamberg lost the first game against Ullevalla, that doesn't mean that there was a lesser team. You can see here that they are checking Tutsene really good in the defense here, and they're trying to bring them up to the surface in the scrum. And you saw that Tutsene, who won against Flipper, now has some struggles getting the ball into the goal.
Yeah. You can see that the Bamberg defense is really strong around the goal, and they have the mental strength to actually dive down whenever someone with the ball in the hand comes too close to the goal.
Let's see here, Tutsene trying to unlock and unwedge.
Martin goes in. Is that Martin Rönn again going in alone?
Yes, number 1.
Now it's plucked out of his hand again.
And that's a good pass around the goalie, number 1, Kim Pedersen. Has still the opportunity to get the ball back.
Now they can build up an attack actually. He has ball control. There are players down.
Got it back.
No, he kept it. That's so good ball control.
And they lost it again. Kim Pedersen lost the ball 3 times and regained it every time.
He regains it every time, yeah. He's one of those
Interesting.
players on the team who's really a playmaker, with the ball glued to his hands. He's really good.
I think he
at
has
that.
glue on his hands,
Yeah.
or magnetic or something. Oh, it's a drop ball going down to the bottom.
Oh, what did do that? Oh, what
see
did
here.
he
Bamba is
pushing
trying
his,
to.
mask.
Was managed to get the pass through. See here, can they feed him?
Yeah.
It's a tough call here for Bamberg, who
Yeah.
immediately get 2 players
Yeah.
on him, trying to.
No room for him to swim. You can see he has to stop and turn his fins against those instead of turning his head against towards the goal where he wants to swim. He can't.
And that
really
means that the forecheck actually worked because
Yeah.
they couldn't advance
Exactly.
beyond him.
And see again, he can't really. Now they managed to play through.
Okay, let's see
So
Bamberg.
this gives them a chance. They're
Oh,
building
that's
up
a hole!
Oh!
That was a really good position.
He
If they
wa-
only is reaching out his hand, why was no one
Why
there?
was no one there? That's what he
That
was
was
asking.
the
Yeah.
open basket
He was expecting
goal.
that player
Yeah.
to be there. Yeah.
And it would have been a really dangerous play if he could have managed
Yeah.
to get it. Oh, but the other hand, number 5, Serup is attacking the goal for Tutsene. Number 5, Sigvard Kruse.
Sigvard Kruse, a new player. He has never played with this team before.
Oh.
A very aggressive attacker, and he hasn't played the sport for many years. He's
Oh.
played for like 1.5 years, so he's new in the sport. But he's one of those really aggressive in the water. And
Oh, impressive,
managed to get a lot of balls by his aggressive forechecking. A very good player, very strong player.
Really, really nice. And we
I
have
haven't
now.
seen that guy with whose ball he can't get.
And I have to say now that I see an interesting name in the chat right now. Yannick Paipa is not here.
No, they
that
need
is-
you, Yannick.
Oh,
Where are you?
We miss you, Yannick.
We miss you so much here.
Hopefully his cheering for Bamberg can work this time. We say hi to you, Yannick. We hope to see you next time we stream something together.
And if I remember correctly, Yannick, you were one of those players who actually made a huge difference for your team
Definitely.
last time here.
Definitely.
Seasoned, experienced player.
Yes. So I'm sad to see that you're not here, Yannick.
But
Okay.
now
Bamberg is in position.
they are in position, yeah, and they do have a ball control now. Not really close to the basket, but he's probably waiting for more of his team members to come in. See now one player is swimming towards the basket on the other side. He's lying down there waiting now, sneaking. Can they get into him now? Not really. So they're being too heavily forechecking. And see the forechecking.
Oh, it's really nice. But
Yeah.
they can secure the ball within the team still. And I think that's one of the Tada brothers is trying to get the ball into some of his teammates.
And now see how clever he was playing. He was waiting for a co-player to dive down so that he could swim in himself and take the position on the other side.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot today. And now we can see Bamberg. They are actually attacking the basket.
Actually attacking.
He is under the defender, but he couldn't
it's
play anyone.
Too effective defense. Good defending of Tusanen.
But it's the second time I see that the Bamberg player are playing the ghost player who isn't there.
Yeah, who isn't there? And of course they have a system where they expect a player to be there. So it must be quite annoying be the one carrying the ball in there.
Yeah.
He's going in alone, but he can see there are no players with whom he can play to. So he he swims back with the ball to a more safe area in order for it not to be taken out of his hold or hands.
But I see now Bamberg is doing things right now.
Yeah, see, he's waiting
oh,
there.
let's see,
that's a
pass.
chance. That was a very good position he were in there. And exactly as you said, he had stolen that area and he was just waiting for someone to pass him the ball.
And I can see that a lot during this tournament that I noticed that you get the ball and then you quickly pass it, but you still continue your attack run. Because when you get it back, you're not guarded as much.
We're more used to being someone getting the ball and then swimming with the ball in and making some chaos, But you have more and more of this strategic playing where you're actually playing together as a team.
That's a really, really nice play to see. See, they managed to hold on to the ball now, Bamberg. It's really interesting to see that Tutsene that's looked a bit overpowered against the Flipper. Now, not so much.
No.
And Uddevalla, who could manage to score against Bamberg, They made a really good job. I think they made to find the crack.
And you can also see that Bamberg gets closer and closer to the basket. So he was holding someone who didn't have the ball.
Yeah.
It was quite clear to see. If you rewind on YouTube, you will be able to see that the guy who were being held, he didn't have the ball. Which is kind of an advantage for timeout now. I think blue team has called a timeout. Is that correct? Yeah.
And now we can see here Tutsena, they're really trying to discuss here. Okay, we're doing a lot of things right, but we still can't manage to get it in to the basket. And the first minute, Tutsena were attacking the Bamberg side very, very much. The table has turned some.
Yeah. And they're getting closer and closer. I mean, in the beginning of this match, they were like 2-3 meters away from the goal when attacking.
Yeah.
Now they're moving, like every minute in this game, they moved like 10 centimeters closer.
Yeah.
And as everybody within math knows that if you do that, in the end, you will actually be around the goal where it's where you want the ball to be.
Yeah, those last 10 centimeters, that's what differs the goal.
Somehow that's the difference, yeah. So I can understand they took a timeout because what we've seen from up here is that it's getting more dangerous now for Tutsena.
Yeah.
So what will they do? How will they change? How will they get rid of these attacks? How will they get the ball back in their hands so they can become dangerous again?
Yeah, and of course, Bamberg, who looked a bit crooked after the first game against Uddevalla, is really doing impressive work here against Tutsena, who seemed to be racing over Flipper in the last game.
Yeah.
But tables are turning, and everyone's they're still 0-0 in this game, the second round. The third round of the second season here.
Well, we're just waiting for the first goal.
Yes.
And both teams knows that this first goal is really, really important for the mental strength as a team.
Absolutely. And now Tutsena trying to work out the attack here. They need to draw down the defense from Bamberg. Oh, you have a Tutsena player behind the defender there.
Yeah.
Let's
but
see
they
if they
can't
can
get
pass
into
him.
See?
No.
He's trying there to get in.
He's lying now.
Nice.
Almost forecheck there.
But that was a nice build-up of an attack to have a player out there with whom he could.
They still have a player there. They still have a player who's trying to block off
Martin,
the defender.
Yeah, isn't it?
Oh, now they have to leave it.
It's a long time. Oh,
it's a tough dive.
And Palle, who had the ball there, he went in, but he realized he was alone. So instead of continuing the attack, then it's passing out, so they get another chance. Yeah. Oh, good forechecking. Good forechecking there.
See what Bamberg can do for this
world-class forechecking. Good forechecking from Bamberg.
See, but he is struggling now. He has 2-3 players on him. That's the third player he's trying to avoid now.
See, he's been underwater for such a long time, and
he
managed
to get
fighting.
Yeah, impressive.
Yeah.
Oh, now Bamberg is moving up.
He's under the goalkeeper. Oh,
yes. But he's alone.
He's alone. No, not anymore. Oh,
and now
they
there's
get a chance.
Gaps in Tutsena's defense there.
Tutsena got the ball. A guy without more air seeked the surface.
Good forecheck by Bamberg.
It's a bit back and forth there. So the forechecking from Tutsena were well executed, but he lost it too early. Oh,
that was a bit unsecure. Unsecure holding. Bye, Ann-Sophie. Thank you so much for streaming with us today. Good job.
Good forechecking here, but he remains in ball control, looking around, not really establishing an attack yet. Wow,
that was really good. There, one of the Tada brothers is held by the foot, so he couldn't advance, but that was a nice steal. That
and
was
now
really
they're
good.
Getting hungry because they know they can grab the ball like that. Yeah.
Someone must have a nosebleed because there's blood in the water right now. For Tutsena. Let's see what happens. And he can move in. Oh, that was almost unchecked all the way to the basket.
You can see they get even closer to the goal now. Now there are more and more actions where they can touch the goalkeeper.
That was a good pass.
Goalkeeper got it. But he can't get away. He needs to get away from that dangerous zone that he can't because he was being held. They really need to get it on the other half of the field.
And again you saw, let's see here, Tutsinen makes a push for it. Oh, it's almost
Palle,
over.
he's so fast and so strong.
Oh,
One-on-one against... No!
He was alone there, probably tired. But you saw Bamberg doing a thing there that I think is pretty normal for this level of game, where you can launch a ball into the basket area and hope that the chaos gives you an advantage. So it's not a secure pass, but it's a ball that is in a dangerous position.
Yeah.
Oh, Bamberg moving up here now by number 30. Let's see
speedy.
Here. Oh, David Shevchik. That's one of the family guys.
Yeah, it's one of the family guys, yeah. He was speedy, but he didn't really hold tight enough to the ball. So it was quite easy for Tusen to pluck it out of his hands.
Number 2, Strautman.
See how they're fighting. I mean, this is getting intense now. The water temperature increasing. It's more boiling now. It's getting more
intense. Oh, he didn't see the ball.
See it.
I thought he saw it, but he didn't. Let's feed.
No. Don't let that happen.
That
Don't
was
give them the ball like that.
Really unfortunate for Tutsinen, because it was a good play.
Yeah.
But he didn't. Let's see if
there's
this
so many
can
now.
play
Now
out.
they get a chance.
He couldn't get
but
the
you
pass.
can see how clever he played. He was in position around the basket, and once his team members lost the ball control, he swam out to help.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He's in a good position there. Let's see if they can manage.
Wave.
Under the defender now. There's a gap under the defender. Let's see here.
Yeah, someone was being scrambled.
End of period.
End of period.
And I think that was really fortunate for Tutsinen that the half-time bell rang there, because that was the last 10 centimeters that we were talking about. They were inching closer.
Yeah, and they were all the way in there suddenly around that little basket. And I have to say, Per, that if Tutsinen is going to win this match, they need to change the strategy.
Yeah.
This is not well executed. They're losing the ball too much.
Yeah.
They seem not to get the chances which they had in the first part of the match. Yeah.
For me, it feels like those sharp teeth that they had against Flipper are sort of worn down a bit right now, because it's not the same edgy moves, snappy moves from Tutsinen. So, I mean, it's late in the day, so I mean, they can be tired, of course, but they had some rest. So I think Bamberg had one game more for rest, but they shouldn't be that tired.
I think the issue here is that we are seeing too many players with bad passes and who are losing the ball too easily. Yeah, because they are doing great actions, but
you saw her in the last minute of this period where the Tutsinen player played and the ball just passed behind one of his own players, which is really unfortunate.
It's so unfortunate, yeah. So
and he was in a good position. If he got it, he would have really had a good position to make a run for the goal. But I'm sorry, it didn't pan out. So guys, please let us know in the chat what you think of the game so far. And I hope that you have heard that Palle has been talking about Patreon, the secret, sacred thing that we might launch after this season to help us grow, as both as a streaming channel but also in events that we can participate in. So hopefully we can get a Patreon working. And right now we have stickers, Underwater Rugby League stickers. So if you have a friend on site who's playing, ask them to buy 10, 15, 20 of them to bring home. It's only €1 a piece. So be fast, they're running out soon.
There are secrets here.
Yeah. We have a question in the chat here that's asking when Trelleborg play. And unfortunately, today Trelleborg won't play anymore, but tomorrow it seems like 10 o'clock. So just finishing off those scones and some marmalade tomorrow and sit down for the Trelleborg Flipper game at 10 o'clock. Right now you can see Tutsinen at their end really trying to grasp what they need to do.
But looking at the teams on the surface here, we're sitting up here in the corner of the pool area, so obviously we can see what's going on. None of the teams looks really tired or like sad. It seems they just use this opportunity, halftime opportunity, to like get a little bit of fresh air and maybe change a few things in their gaming style.
I don't see much of those screaming tactics that you could saw the last round when the game were played. But so I think that they are just trying to grasp back to basics. We need to do what we do best. Everyone take their dives and let's go.
What would you recommend the coach or the captain of the two-center team here? What should they change?
What I think they should change is really try and calm down something, because it seems like there's just sloppy passes and there are some passes that really don't connect to the players. They're good at forechecking, but they really need to like calm down and find their positions in the guy number 2 and a guy number 3, so they are in the right position at the forechecking. Bamberg is really shaking them a bit to the players, that they are getting a bit stressed, I think.
And Bamberg are also hungry. I mean, they got a taste of the sausage now in the hot dog stall, yeah? So they want to get that goal to score, because they lost their first match and it didn't go too well for them in the last round either.
I think they want their pølse. The Danish sausage.
So, but they yeah.
So let's see if they can manage to secure a plate for this period.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna watch this match. German team against the Danish team. Who will eat who? Will it be a Danish sausage eaten or will they a German sausage eaten or sauerkraut with sauerkraut, or will it be a Danish eaten?
Yeah. Now it will be really interesting, and I'm starting to see more of those players in Bamberg that on paper I thought I would see a lot more during this whole season, and they are starting to show some now. So it's really good to see that the Tada brothers are starting to make some pushes, and which we are really have seen from last season that they are able to do. So it will be interesting to see what this second half can bring.
The ball is waiting! The ball is waiting! And Tuusana
got it. Oh, let's see, and they are really, now they are moving up. They want this golden minute to be theirs.
They want this golden minute to be theirs, yeah, they really want this. Halle Darbeck has the ball, lost it so easily.
Oh.
I think the glue has worn out on his hands. Palle, you need new glue.
Really, that was a Hail Mary pass from the Bamberg player, trying to connect to the goalie for his team. And I know that the ball that they're playing with, it's a Swedish ball from Gotland. It really has a long reach. You can make long passes with it, but that was kind of overstretching, I would say. So let's see here.
And this ball is kind of pumped with air and salt water, and I think there's sand or stones in it to make it heavy. Yeah.
Yes.
And it's not that.
That was again
what
one
was
of
that?
those.
They are making some passes here which are unexcusable.
Would you say that Tuusana are playing with a fresh team, or are they playing with an experienced team?
It's an experienced team. It's apart from we talked about Sigvard earlier. The players here are all of them have played for many years and all played on the national.
So you wouldn't
team.
say that the sloppy passes are because they are beginners?
No, it's because they don't know each other's positions. It's clearly because you have a mixture of players here, and they didn't get to play together.
Unfortunate, because it really shows that they are really not connecting the way they want to.
No.
But let's see here. Bamberg is trying to move up here. Number 4, which is Lucas Tada, of course.
See how he's fighting against those two players. He won't let them get the ball. He managed to pass it down. Good
Strautman
fighting.
gets the ball. Can he make a pass? Yes, he can.
Nice. You can see how they're playing the ball through.
And again, sort of.
Yeah, that's 11. I think that's Søren.
Sebastian Lange from Bamberg.
Søren Brun from Tuusana. He's an attacker, really good at stealing the ball out of the hands of someone having it. And some people are really good at this kind of forechecking, where they have an ability to go hard on the ball and actually often get it out of the hands of someone, even though it's in a safe position under the armpit. Yeah.
They have one of those power push when they get the ball. Lucas Tada.
So this is a waiting time now. Clock is ticking. Now the players are in place. See one player down there, another out there to help block the defender. But they didn't make use of it. Now he's alone with the ball. Don't go in now. Do not go in. He will lose it. Yeah, that was.
Bamberg secures the goal.
Yeah. and they should secure the ball after that, because the guy who had the ball, he opted to go in alone, and there were no players there. They were all in the surface getting air after they'd been there a few seconds earlier.
Yeah. Now we had number 3 in Tutsene again, who was leaving the ball, Emil Tulstrup.
Yeah, but there are too many attacks where they're going in alone, and that's one of the disadvantages of being a team not playing together.
Oh, look at that pass through 2 people, I would say. There must be a hole in the stomach for 2 Tutsene players, and he can manage to pass the ball.
Oh, that was
dangerous.
Intense.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Can I get it back?
Yeah, got it back. And now the defender is lying and the goalkeeper are lying there, and they are sucking the last oxygen out of their lungs.
Let's see if that golden period for Tutsene is over now. We ended the last period with really heavy Bamberg pressure on the basket, but we started with the Tutsene in this period. So let's see if the players from Bamberg can break that.
Yeah, but still 0-0.
Still 0-0.
And that's exciting. If the match ends with 0-0, you know what we're doing then. Then it's penalty.
Then it's penalty
shootout,
time.
Yeah. Straight to penalty. And in the earlier match, Tutsene did a really well job when it came to penalty shoots.
We have another question in the chat. We right in a moment we can see here Bamberg is trying to slowly edge their way into
they're just getting closer and closer and closer.
Watch out!
Oh, the ball is grabbed out of his hands, but he don't accept that. But still, he managed to get the ball. Number 5, Sigvard, this new player he's catching a lot of balls.
Yes,
he's really good at his forecheckings.
But we have another question from let's see, Goran Kapran, who's asking when are Malmö playing. Malmö is playing the game after this one, so at 6 o'clock or 1800 for those who read the clock at that time. So 1800 or 6 o'clock, so the game after this. So hopefully this will be an exciting game, and then we will finish off really strong by Krefeld Triton game. Okay, let's see here. Bamberg.
Oh, nice pass. He's bullying the. Oh, nice.
But he can't pass anyone. Come on, let's fill the gaps. Tutsene regains control of the ball, but they are checked in their own defense. They can't really leave their defense now. They are really pushed hard back, but now maybe they can inch away from their own defense. Bamberg is really good at checking them early from their own goal. So let's see here if we are moving.
Oh, they got the ball back. Now they can attack.
Oh,
so fast.
And he swims with 2 Tutsene players on his back.
Oh, the goalie there wishes he were anywhere but down there. Now he got an exchange. See how close he's getting to the goalie, pushing him, actually touching him, getting enough room to play together to his team members. Now you can see this aggressive forechecking there. He can't really he's being squeezed into the corner.
And that is Sigvard Kruse. So he's doing a super good job.
Super good job there.
Forward.
But Bamberg don't want to let go of the ball, and they are actually able to play around there. This is going to be dangerous. You can see he's actually pushing the defender away.
He's trying to find the gap, and right now one of the Tada brothers has it. I think it was Niklas. Let's see if they can manage
how he's going there. He's not trying to attack because he knows he's alone. But now comes his... No!
That was a good
that was
push.
Søren Brun.
Tutsene has the ball again, but they are forechecked heavily.
Nice forechecking, Søren. You can see how his forechecking made the ball move all the way out of the dangerous zone.
So even if he wasn't in possession, he can still push the ball forward, which is really important. Number 20 here from Bamberg. Which
no, you can't hold his neck there.
Oh, watch it, guys.
Yeah, they got the advantage there.
And Bamberg is still in.
That's he's being held without having the ball.
Oh, but he still got it.
He don't care. He's just continuing. That is an immense strength.
Yes.
What a mental strength he has there. He's a creative powerhouse for his team.
But I think that Tutsene actually made their point there by holding him. He stopped and he kind of aggravated. True. So he couldn't. If he just had swum, he would have made a goal there. I think it would have been a dangerous thing. Okay, Tutsene is moving up again. There are 3 players moving now on the basket. Let's see if they can make something from it.
He's all alone. One player to pass to, but on the same side.
The ghost
there
side.
Should be someone there. Yeah. There are 2 players down there. Not really enough. But he stays down there. He gets the pass, but has no one to play to. Are they going in?
You can see here another of the golden rules when you're a defender and you need to be exchanged. You pull the player with the ball up with you so that they lose contact with the floor of the pool, and that's really important to break the momentum of the attack. It's a good play by Bamberg's defense here. But Tutsuna are pushing.
He has free space now because he steals the area.
Yeah, good block by Tutsuna.
Yeah, I think he should have tried to take the shoot himself.
Yeah.
Instead of passing it to, I think it was Palle lying down there. But he was not in a good position to lift the goalkeeper.
So many seconds alone there for the Bamberg player, but they managed to make the pass anyway. Fumble ball.
Yeah.
Push on.
Yeah, he wanna go in there, get the goalkeeper and the defender down. But he's going in all alone, so he definitely needs a player to pass to, and that was he was alone for too long. No!
Unfortunate.
See, the ball has its life on its own. Yeah, that is alive. That's not a ball. That's a fish.
And that's also one of the unfortunate things when you're not trimmed together. Let's see. There's no one to pass.
He had nothing. He couldn't get that ball secured. But it's also that ball is not that easy to hold. Yeah, it's quite big, and I mean it's not like.
And everyone else wants it too. Okay, now we have a referee call. It's a holding.
Call for holding. Yeah.
It seems to be a Bamberg free throw.
Yeah, it was kind of going both ways there. That was a referee choice,
but not easy to. There's a scrum in the surface here where the Bamberg and Tutsuna players are arguing, but they actually really did a good thing there. You can have heated emotions in a game, but they ended this by giving each other a high five. It was high emotions, but it's a game, so it was a really good thing to see. And now they're talking with the water referee there.
Yeah, but basically what I've seen here is quite fair play. There have been a few of those where you're holding someone who doesn't have the ball, badly placed too, but it hasn't been really aggressive or unfairly game so far. Not for me seeing it from here.
No.
Of course, when you're in the pool, you feel different.
Yes, of course. In the heat of the moment, you can always feel that the hand is close to the throat. And you saw the number 2 in Bamberg, which is Hannes Strautman, talking to the referee Manne in the water, complaining something about holding on too long. But they managed to end the discussion in a good way. And right now it's a dangerous game time right now, because there's a free throw. And right now, every referee call gives the other team an advantage. So let's see what they can make from it.
Let's see. There are not that many minutes left of the match. We unfortunately can't see the time left on screen.
No, unfortunately, but it
would be like no more than 7 or 8 minutes left. Yeah.
Yes. Bamberg is still in possession with the ball. But again there, number 1 in Tutsuna, Kim Petersen, makes a good push from his own goal to try and irritate the Bamberg players. It's a really good play.
Oh, he's holding to the ball. For he's still alive. And they managed to. Grasu forechecking there, but...
and again, it was Mr. Petersen that was ahead of his own defender, so it was like 2 defenders before he even could get close to the goal. It was interesting.
It's hard to see that this game can go both ways, yeah.
I think the first goal that's going to be here is going to be a golden goal, so let's see what happens here. Bamberg is definitely having their percentage up right now. But
and see what Tucson are doing there. They are actually in the defense position. They have 2 layers of defenders.
You can see a number 23 is right in front of his own defenders.
So it's kind of double defending they're doing here. And that's probably a smart tactic against such an experienced team as Bamberg, who are known to build up like he has done there.
Putting their Mala on the basket.
If they can get the ball towards him, they actually have a chance.
It would be a dangerous play then.
He's still there. See how much chaos he's making there for the defender.
Really irritating.
They maintain ball control. He knows he's alone, so he's just waiting for his team members to come down.
And what I'm really interested in during the whole round here is they can be so close to the basket and still make those passes right outside the defenders. It's really impressive play by all the teams. Oh, let's see here. It's gonna be close now.
Oh,
did they get it? Yeah, Bamberg got it lost.
See, he was just waiting there to get the ball.
This must be so tiring for the Tutsene team. All lying in defense right now.
You playing defense.
Yeah.
So you know the feeling.
We have been playing defense for like 17 minutes of a 15-period game, and it's really frustrating because all you need to do is focus. Keep your.
And this is not allowed to happen. What happened here? You know it's not allowed to happen.
And they steal it back.
No.
Let's see if there's a gap in the defense here.
They get a scoring opportunity now.
Oh, Tutsene left the gap in the defense there.
Yeah.
And Bamberg.
And that's it. When something goes wrong in the defense position there, it's so dangerous for the team.
Tutsene are really fortunate that ball didn't go in.
Now Tutsene has the ball, but see how many people there are on him, and he is in the surface, so it's not really a nice place to be.
See if they can make a push now. They're pushing 2 people for the goal. They have a good position on the other side.
No, he lost it there.
Oh, scheiße, as they say.
That could have been dangerous for Bamberg.
Yes.
And if they can get the ball back to Tutsene, then they didn't. But that would have given them the breath of air they definitely need in this game. It's getting harder and harder in the defense position now.
Absolutely. Bamberg is moving up, and then you have it. It's a gap.
Goalkeeper.
Can he make a pass there? No, he was
dangerous.
checked. Number 11, Søren Brun, really made a good defense job there.
So good in his forecheckings. That's so amazing and so hard playing against him, I have to tell you, because he's actually,
he doesn't give up.
He doesn't give up, and he managed to get a lot of balls where you don't see him coming, because he's so speedy in that little second where you have the touch of the opponent's ball. So he often gets it out of the hand of the poor player with the ball.
And I think that's a lot of timing and experience that they can make those interceptions. It's really good. See here, Tutsene remains in control with the ball. Oh, but that's a fumble ball that goes all the way down to Bamberg's defense.
It feels like all the energy is sizzling out of the Tutsene team here. It's like if your car tire is flat.
There's a referee call here.
Yeah, it was out of bounds. Out of bounds, because you have that line, the exchange area, but you of course have a field area. And if the ball gets out of that, it's a lost ball, and the other team will get the ball.
I don't know if you can see it around the pool area where they're playing, but there's a ledge as well that you can rest between games, but you can't rest while holding the ball in game. So it's also called out of bounds when you're holding onto that ledge. Well, maybe Tutsene are those with a nosebleed, and they're getting tired after bleeding so long. But Bamberg is still moving into attack here. See if they can make a play for something. Oh, it's a tough call. Tutsene really, really good at defending here. Really making every inch hard for... Every inch for Bamberg. They need to work for it, because Tutsene are not letting them have a free goal at least.
No, but look, the one player waiting down in a really good position. If they can just get the ball down to him. He stays down there. He's still there. Now he got the ball.
Oh, the chaos is true. The chaos is absolutely...
over the goalkeeper. Now the goalkeeper holds the ball. This could be a...
It's a... Oh, the game is over.
Game is over.
But,
they had
or
such
is
a chance in the last minute?
Yeah, it's still 0-0, and I think that this game is going to continue somehow.
Now we will get the penalty shootout. It's straight to penalty
and that would be really interesting to see. And you can see in the water here that Bamberg is really huddling up now and making a porcupine defense and trying to talk, how should we do this? Who is going to make? head referee.
Yeah, he's telling the teams there's a penalty shootout now because the teams were not really aware. I think they thought this was it, and they were all happy because they were so tiresome for both teams. Yeah, and you could see the smiles in their faces. Yeah.
And what Saturday candy this game got to be for everyone watching the stream. So instead of having a game that kind of imploded because the game, some of the team made a lot of scores, you now get a free penalty shootout from the stream. It's amazing to see, and I hope that they have calmed down some, taken a few breaths, because this will be really interesting.
But it's gonna be interesting because both teams have tired players here. Yeah.
But who will have the first?
Tutsene
makes the first.
And who's that from Tutsene? What number is that?
Which number is that? Number 1.
That is.
And he's so close. No. Can he make a score? He has a connection with the goalie.
Opportunity here. He's lifting the goalkeeper. Oh no! He was trying his luck.
Oh
no!
Control.
That goalkeeper, that is such a...
and that's a score.
He was trying one way, couldn't, other way, couldn't, around the goalkeeper until he decided to swim around and push that ball into the basket.
I think
beautiful.
The goalkeeper as well, he had his head on a swivel thinking, where the fuck is the ball? But he couldn't manage to see it. A great score by Tutsene finally after twirling the ball. Now it's Tutsene, now it's Bamberg's turn.
Let's see if he can. He got bumped on the rims. Yeah.
That's kind of annoying that you can bounce it on the rim and still score.
But that is see how fast he was. That was
number
super
6
natural speed.
Hannes Treiber.
Good,
and Hannes.
Player.
Hannes is really good at securing those goals. So it's a good goal.
So this continues now. What number player has
I'm on the edge of my seat.
You can see how it landed there.
Tutsene now moving in.
And
it's
let's
number 23, which is Martin Rønn-Sørensen.
Yeah, Martin Rønn-Sørensen.
Come on, Martin, let's see. Push.
So fast.
Wow,
really what happened? Was that a lobster? Was it a torpedo? What was it? Was it a gunshot?
I think it was a sink bomb.
Boom!
I think he managed to get a hold of the neck by the goalie and turn him away. Let's see in the referee.
Did you see how fast?
It was really fast.
That ball.
I think he got an upper hand really faster. Number 13 for Tutsene, Andersen Sven, receiving the penalty, and let's see from Bamberg who is making that.
45 seconds of man against man here.
Yeah, let's see if they can make.
Can he push the goalkeeper away? He can't. That was classic.
That was a beautiful penalty shot.
Very classic penalty. You get your arm around the neck of the goalkeeper. You have your ball away from his hands, and then you can kind of push him while you twist your body and get the ball into the basket.
Yes, unfortunately, I can't really see the number of the player who scored. Is it number 10, Felix Walcher? Sorry, I'm butchering
his name. Palle Darbeck from Tutsene.
He's a big player.
Yeah, big player. He can lift that goalkeeper with 2 fingers. With all those muscles, yeah. See?
Let's see.
He needs to get closer to the basket, and he's fully aware of that.
And he's in a headlock.
He's in a headlock, but the goalkeeper is not allowed to do this. It's too far away from the goal zone.
I would say so as well. I don't think he has a control over the ball.
He doesn't have control over the ball.
But now the penalty is over.
Yeah, but that's not. That's too far away. That will not be accepted. That can't be accepted. That's not going to be accepted as a goal. And the Manuel, the referee, says so.
It's a new penalty.
Yeah, because the goalkeeper, the goalie, he needs to be in control of the ball over his own goal zone. Yeah, he's not allowed to be 3 meters away as he were here.
But
it's actually not just is he not allowed to, but it was illegal playing. So he gets a
2-minute penalty.
A 2-minute penalty for that.
And we've seen this in other tournaments as well, and that's sort of the result from the wrong defending of the penalty.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's really frustrating for Tutsene that has avoided penalty shoot. I mean, now you have a very tired, angry player there.
Yeah, and he's angry because this was like wobble he likes doing around his shoulders like that and so far away from the
and now
from the basket.
The Bamberg player are trying to discuss with head referees here how the penalty, 2-minute penalty, and he said, I don't know, is it a new rule? I didn't know I couldn't leave the basket, but it's an old rule. I mean,
yeah. This is
basic 101.
There's nothing new in this, but of course you're doing whatever you can to.
So you could see this in the latest tournament in Finland, where Sweden had 4 people on the penalty bench for wrongly receiving the penalty. So I think these are old rules. This is nothing new, and they just need to accept it.
But this is also a way to get more air to for the goalkeeper, because let the time go, and then the next goalkeeper can breathe. And,
now
get a
Julian, number 41
against
Julian Shevchik
against number
13, right? That's Sven Erik Andersen. Let's see here.
Yeah.
He comes from the top.
Yeah.
And good leg work there by Julian.
Yeah.
He tries to move from up top again, but
he can't really get close to.
That's a beautiful defending from the Bamberg player.
But he has plenty of time. Unfortunately, we don't have the time on here, but there's at least 20 seconds left.
Yeah. Good footwork there by Julian. It's really impressive. But can he manage to hold on? It's really close.
The clock is ticking now. Yeah, now he knows that he needs to.
Yeah, he needs to score now.
Goalie knows that too.
Let's see. He needs to move down.
No. He should dive
getting
down
close.
now.
Getting close.
He should be faster. That must have been within the last seconds of the penalty.
And now we have Julian. You might not see this, but Julian was holding on too long, and he has actually passed out on the side of the pool. But he was really fast, checked and helped by his friends.
No, but that's the thing with penalty shoots. When you have the 45 seconds fighting down there, you can be so intense that you end up being in your that you end up using the last breath of air.
Okay, you can see here now that he was really fast, helped by his teammates and also his opponents, and he actually makes a good recovery. He doesn't like that he had to surrender the goal, but anyway. I think
he was fighting for 45 seconds, he was more or less, and in the end he ran out of
and for
oxygen.
those of you who would like to know more of the medical reason why this happens, is because the way that the body works is that if you get too much of carbon dioxide in your lungs, the system will shut down, so you get a shallow water blackout, which is not the same as a drowning.
No,
but
because
the body shuts off
in the surface when your lung when it expands the air inside your body.
Now it's Bamberg's turn to rectify that goal, and he makes a swift move for the basket.
Nice. Fast
that was
goal,
really
effectively
number 4. Lucas Tada.
Really fast.
Lucas Tada shows everyone why he was one of the best players in the last rounds.
I mean, his fins should be replaced with golden shoes, because he is definitely a key player, making a huge difference for his team.
And if anyone wants to know an update for the player Julian Shevchik, he is now maintained by the personnel at the pool area, and there are 2 security people also.
Yeah, nothing dangerous. He's breathing, he's smiling,
so
he's
everything
talking. Everything
is
good. Yeah.
Tutsena here moving in for the goal. Let's see here, number 9.
That's Palle.
Yeah, that's Palle, of course.
He didn't get to score the last
time. And he drops the ball.
No, he dropped it there. That's a dangerous place to drop it.
Let's see here. And he's above his basket.
Poor Palle.
Unfortunate Palle, that didn't pan out.
That was effective defending of the
Hannes Treiber.
Good
the scoring player.
Goalkeeping there. Really good goalkeeping.
And now there's only 1 penalty left of the game, and it seems like it's Niklas Tada who's going to take it. He's going to take it, but now they have to make a referee call here.
Referees are talking about the procedure here. We are in a situation where we are looking at the
so they're going over the penalty list here, who is going to receive, who is going to play the penalties, and now some of them are arguing that that Niklas already has made his place. So I don't know if that's correct, but the judges will refer some. But there should be a different list. You have a receiving and you have a playing. So it doesn't matter if he has received; he can still play a penalty.
Yeah. But they're arguing now. That's the thing here.
So you can see that there's still nerves in this game, and that this is a really mind game. And right now it looks like if Bamberg is continuing this, they're kind of like working the minds of the Tutsene players, grinding them down some. I don't know if it's a strategy, but it looks like there's a lot of pacing around the pool area by the Tutsene players.
And of course he's arguing now for his team to play the way he wants them to play, and for the penalty shoots to be taken this way.
If I would have been the Tutsene team captain, I would have been in this discussion as well. Not by making my points, but I would have been there to listen. What are they discussing? This
I think they're
concerns me
just
as well.
maintaining their breath on the Tutsene team, just being in their own zone, getting the surplus they definitely need. Because they know it's the last chance now. It's definitely the last chance. And let's see who's going to... who has the ball. If he scores now, it will be a victory to Bamberg. This is his chance for scoring.
Let's see here. If he makes this goal, the game is definitely over. If they don't, there's still a game on. He is close to the basket here.
He's taking his time. The defender is just can't do anything but just
he has
look
to
at him.
secure his basket, but now it's over.
Now it's over. For
No! It is not. What happened? What did he put on that ball? And now he's just clinching.
No, he has a ball now. No!
Oh, but he's not in the vicinity of his basket.
He was grabbing his mask, and that's gonna be a penalty.
I think it's going to be a
for him.
2 minutes.
That's
and then
2 minutes.
He lost.
There's no goal here.
No.
There was definitely no goal.
And now he's on the receiving end, Niklas. He had a foul penalty when he was receiving, and right now he has a foul penalty on the playing side.
This is getting intense.
Really. And you might not see it, but you can see their number from the Tutsene team is so close also to be passing out. So these teams are really pushing it all the time.
Yeah, it's those penalty shootouts. It's
and
just
Tutsene now, they have a chance to equalize the goal. Oh, and he's kind of close, but can he make it? Yes!
Yeah.
Oh, and Tutsene are really putting the nerves in this game again.
This is a power play. Player against player, and they keep scoring on
Number
penalty
11,
shootouts. And
Søren Brun.
Wow.
But you had Strautmann, the team captain for Bamberg, right? I think.
Yeah.
He unfortunately didn't get the penalty to work the way he wanted. And if Bamberg don't make this pass, this goal, this penalty, Tutsene wins, right?
That is correct. Yeah.
So I think so.
I'm actually lost in numbers here now.
it's almost correct. Let's see here from Bamberg. This is really intense. What can he do? It's a good footwork, but there's a good moving around the basket
see how
as well.
The goalkeeper is
and he's connected. He's connected.
He can't lift him. That's amazing.
But
Why
he's
can't
holding
he lift
on to his leg. Let's see if that can work for him.
But how can that work? Why can't he lift the goalie there? He's just he's waiting. He's just waiting his time because the goalie is kind of stuck. He's just waiting his time, and time is passing. He's just waiting to get it
let's
in.
See, can he make it? Oh no! Oh, there's still nerve in this game. Let's see if the goalie is okay there. Yes, he is. Number 15 from Tutsene, Rasmus Svaneborg, made a really, really good penalty. And number
Shaking
1,
hands after
Veit Hoffman.
Such an impressive show. Both impressed with each other's effort. Yeah.
Now we can see outside the screen here that the team players from Bamberg is checking in on Julian, and he seems to be okay. And now we can see Tutsene making a play here for a penalty, and we are down far on that penalty list. we're not talking about the A guys right now. We're talking about the C, D, E, F guys in the penalty shootout. But that's so important that you have a team that is well organized in every part. So everyone is a potential penalty layer, because right now we are working down the list for a very far down the list.
And that's why they're looking so desperately. They're on the list now. It's going to be the next one. That is number 3 from Tutsene, Emil Tulstrup.
Yeah, let's see here.
He can score. He can score,
but now the goalie has a good position there.
Yeah, he's defending the kind of wall between the player and the basket. Yeah.
Oh, let's see here. He has a good grip on the.
But now he's just seeking the surface to get.
What happened?
Some air. What happens?
What happens? There's a referee call for something. What's the call for? Oh,
the referee says that he was attacking.
So there's no goal.
So there's no goal then.
So there's no goal for Tutsene. He was attacking that equipment.
He was attacking the head of the equipment on the goalie.
And I think Jonas Hoff in the chat is saying what everyone is thinking.
2 hours later.
2 hours later.
Yeah.
We see what happens, because they are working down the list really rapidly
these are
now.
also 2 teams. It shows they are equal.
They are really close to each other.
Man against man, it's so equal here.
Number 30 here for David Shechik. It's Daddy, I think, is making the play.
Bamberg scores now. Oh, he just lost the ball like that in the.
Let's see. Oh, and he's far away from the basket. Let's see if Martin here can.
Will that be accepted?
Oh, he
Martin
saves it. He saves it. He saves it.
He saves it. Is that accepted? Is that accepted? I think it's accepted. So no goal. So that was accepted.
Okay, they are still debating about the penalties here. Who is gonna lay, who's gonna receive, and who is who and who is what. Let's see here if we can make.
Now we have.
Oh, it's a new round.
A new round, yeah, and they are kind of down on the list. Now they have to repeat this.
I'm sweating. I'm sweating here, Jan. What's going on? It's like I've been playing this game myself. I'm not sure what you say anymore, but there's the Tutsene player laying the penalty right now. Number 8, I think. Let's see. That will be number 9, Palle Dabak.
Oh, right? That's Palle again.
I think so.
If that's Palle, he gets his chance
let's
now.
see here. Oh, he's working his way.
Now he's trying. Now he gets.
He has his head in the basket. That's
no
goal. It's the goal. Palle made
this is the kind of score you want to see, and then you want to rewatch it, and then you want to see it one more time.
So
what a beautiful
goal. So does
goal.
he get 2 scores for that? First his head and then the ball. That was impressive gameplay.
He was kind of stealing the basket with his head to give space for the ball, yeah.
And that's not even shoulder in the basket, but that's really interesting. So now number 41 for the Bamberg team, which is Julian. No, it can't be you. Can it be Julian? The guy who passed out on the penalty?
Is that Julian again?
Can he still make it? Oh, he's been checked by the doctors in that case. He is moving in. Can he rectify his penalty? Oh, and he got a good grip.
Oh, he's moving so much
Oh my
strength.
God,
it's a
he
bulldozer
is moving
move.
so
Did
fast.
you see that? With his fins, he was swimming full speed and just pushing the goalkeeper away.
Yeah.
Wow.
You could really see him powering in that goal.
And if that was Julian, that's kind of payback, yeah?
That is definitely, he is a valuable player for his team.
Yeah.
But of course he would. I would have liked him to sit this one out, because if you passed out during one penalty. You're in a pretty dangerous zone.
Number 5. No, it's not.
On the 15 for Tutsene, Rasmus Sveneborg.
That's Rasmus Sveneborg, goalie himself.
Oh, and he is so close at scoring. Fast. Oh!
Nice.
Long arms.
Yeah, long arms.
And I'm not sure, but I also thought he gripped at the back of the head of the goalie.
It looked like he was actually, but he kind of let go as soon as he realized it was the head. Yeah.
Because you're not allowed to grab the head of the goalie, but you can grab the neck or the shoulders. So it's really important that the judges are paying close attention to that.
But I would say it's fair call for the referees because he let go as soon as he realized. He didn't do anything with that move. Yeah.
No. And now we have a Bamberg player who is going to try and see. I can't see the number on that player, but we see
I think.
number 2. I think yes.
Number 2 or 12.
2 is Hannes Strautmann. We have some interesting comments.
This move.
Interesting comments in the commentating here that people are watching. How close are they to the? Oh, a good grip on the goalie there. Oh, it's on the rim.
He will get his space now.
No, what?
Oh!
What happened?
No. No.
Is he on top of his goal? Can he reach it? Can he reach it?
He
reached it.
He lifted it.
Oh, that was so close.
The ball up, and that was decisive.
You could see that he could get a grip of the ball and just trying to reach the surface. Yes, we have some interesting comments in the chat here that people are judging how far away from the basket.
How far away are the goalkeeper from the basket? And that's always a discussion.
Yes.
And in the end, it's a referee.
But it seems like the game is over.
Yeah, the game is over. That was a win for
Tutsene. 6-5.
6-5.
Jan, I would like you to go and see if you can find Julian. I think that would be, and I will end the referee for this, commentating for this game.
That would be really wonderful, thanks.
So it was a really, really interesting game here, guys. We had the Tutsene-Bamberg match that everyone thought would be interesting of sorts, but right now, we could see that this was more intense than we ever could imagine. It was a penalty shootout that went on for days, man. But we finally saw Tutsene securing the last goal for the game. When we are discussing the thing about how far away you are from the basket or not during the penalty,
Julian is here. Is he going to interview him?
Yes. So we can't really make that call here from the commentating section, but I do know that every team has the chance to make a protest after the game, see if they can make anything of it, and if they want to, they are going to do it, but if they feel that we lost the game anyway, then they won't make a protest. But you can always watch in the replays later. And now we shall hear from Jan, who actually got a hold of Julian from the Bamberg team, the goalie who passed out at the surface of the pool, but actually also scored. So I'm leaving over to you, Jan, and have a really good interview. Thank you.
And I think we are live. First of all, you played a well match. Can you start presenting yourself?
Yes, I'm Julian. I play for Bamberg since 2 years now. I play underwater rugby since 8 years, and my first EuroLeague season this year. Yeah.
And Julian, first of all, you were a goalie on the penalty shoot. You fought all the 45 seconds. You passed out on the surface. Are you okay?
All good. It's not that. That bad. You don't realize yourself that you are out of air that much. And I just saw that he put the ball in the goal, and then my memory is blacked out. After a couple of seconds, I was back again. So no worries. I was able to shoot at the end and one penalty myself. So it wasn't that bad, but yeah, of course, obviously from the outside, it looks worse than it is. Yeah.
That's one of the things about underwater rugby with these penalty shootouts. It's 45 seconds and you fighting all the time. You are fighting all the time. So these kind of blackouts, they can't happen. It seldomly happens, but it happens. But you took, as you said yourself, 5 minutes later you were in the water again, and you kind of fought back and were able to score on a penalty shoot. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, it's not that you need to recover for a long time after such a thing. So it's not that bad. Unlucky that it took the worst ending for us at the penalty shootout, but obviously it was a very tough match and a good learning opportunity for us as well for the German national championships. Then at maybe a penalty shootout in a major game as well. So good luck to Krefeld at the next game, and wish you a good broadcasting further on.
Thank you very much. Well fought. Thank you. Thank you. Danke, Julian.
Okay, really nice to hear from Julian that everything went well. And as we said, it was a shallow water blackout, so he doesn't have any water in his lungs. It's sort of that the body shuts down for a brief second or two, and you can talk people back from that passing out. So it's no worries, but it's also nice to hear from him that it's okay. He was kind of laughing it off, so I think it went okay. Right now we have the big guns in the water again. We have Malmö Triton from Sweden playing against Krefeld, and this will be an interesting game. This is Malmö's first game of the day, and Krefeld's I think it's their second game of the day. So this will be interesting as well. And now we can see that the game is on, and Malmö is first on the ball, but Krefeld regains it really quickly. And now we can see if we start to make the play.
And this is gonna be epic. You have two of the best teams in this tournament. They both won a lot of matches. Malmö is such a strong team, winning most of their matches. But that's the same you can say about Krefeld.
Yes, of course. And I think that this game will see if Krefeld has been having the warm-up games that they need, because this is Malmö's first game of the day, and Krefeld's second. So it's still, right now we're in the golden minute, so let's see if either team can establish an attack.
But of course you can have some fatigue when you've already played one match.
So this will be a tight game, I think. Malmö right now regains the ball in their own defense, and see if they can make a push. They are pushing out from their defense.
And swimming, fast swimmer there. See how fast they were there?
Yes.
But too easy to grab that pass. You cannot pass over the goalkeeper in a match on this level normally.
No, you had Jens Westerlin, number 89, who was in a good position there, but he didn't get the ball to where he wanted. So Krefeld now in possession again with the ball, with Manuel, number 77, Manuel Gazna.
Yeah, he's not letting go of the ball.
No.
I mean, let's see if you can see some of this beautiful Krefeld playing style here. For now, they haven't been able to build up an attack, but at least they maintain the ball control.
And you can see all there that the Malmö defense is trying to, like, doubling up as the last game for Tutsune, where the defenders are remaining down for a second extra just to make sure that everything is okay before they leave. So it's safe tactics, not the risky ones, and we're still early on in the game, so it's wise, I think.
Good forechecking there. They maintain. I think it was Andreas, the captain of Malmö. He just stayed down there, kept forechecking them.
See here, Krefeld, they're now relaxing a bit in their attack. Number 4 with the ball here, which is Paul Werner. He is still in possession and is moving.
But look at that. Now they're actually trying to build up. Their player waiting behind him there. The next player is coming down, and they actually might be able to
they have a player on the other side.
And one more is coming down there to help. There's already one more in space, so they kind of managed to find those available spaces, empty spaces in the pool, where they will be able to get a pass without being...
There you had number 18 from Krefeld, which is Sebastian Hernandez, which is a South American player, I think, that started to play with Krefeld.
And I think one of the things with Krefeld, with the team here, is that you will see that all the players can actually play in many different roles.
Yes, I do believe so.
Definitely team effort.
Good save there, but he didn't get far. Number 3 in Malmö, Jesper Larsson, didn't get far away from his own goal.
Look how fast he dived down to capture back the ball.
We can see here in the chat that someone asked, what number does Pontus Renmarker have? Let's see if I can find him in the rooster here.
They stole the basket.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, but they
managed
couldn't
to
maintain the ball control.
Krefeld could get it back.
Yeah. So he's being pushed out of bunts, and that since he had the ball in control, that ball should be back in the hands of Krefeld, which is also the case.
Göran, I have to get back to you during the halftime here because I'm not having the rooster for your team which number Pontus Renmarker have. So we'll get back to you in a later period. Okay, it's a free throw.
He pushed him out of bunts. The Malmö player had the ball, but the Krefeld player just pushed him out of the playing area. So they get the ball back in a free throw, which they're executing now.
There's 2 Malmö players who did work the back of the Krefeld player number 1, Carl. So they didn't get much of it.
But if you look at this, see how short time the Krefeld player has the ball. Now he got the ball, he's passing it on again. 1-2 seconds, passing it on. 1-2, passing it on. 1-2, passing it on. 1-2. Now he's alone, passing it on.
So you can every 2 seconds they're making a pass. That's really interesting, and that needs a good pair of lungs for their teammates.
I think it needs a well-positioned team where you always knows your positions and you keep those positions, because once those 1-2-3 seconds are gone, if you're not there, then everything are destroyed for your team.
It unfolds, kind of the attack unfolds.
Yeah.
So you can see here that by maintaining those quick passes, the Malmö player doesn't really know which player should I focus on, because the ball always moves.
How can you forecheck if the ball moves away so fast?
But now they're making a push for the goal here by number 13.
Now see how many Krefeld players are around there. He got the ball, he has the ball now. Can he get to the other player? He can lift the goalkeeper. He can lift him. No!
The defender for Malmö.
So close, so close.
The defender from Malmö got a drop ball right in his laps. But they're still kind of in the defense zone here. Let's see if they can make something of it. They make the pass.
But I mean, it was beautiful.
Andreas Bergenholtz is with the ball here, but he's really
not letting
headlocked.
Go. Yeah, he's headlocked, but he's a 2 meter tall player. He's not letting go of it. He's all alone. He finally managed to get that ball passed to a team member.
And I know that Andreas Bergenholtz is considered to be one of the best forward players in the world, and he kind of make the evidence of it right there.
There was 3 players. There had to be 3 players, and he was still able to maintain ball control and pass it to a team member.
It's beautiful to see the good players are really helping their teams by drawing in more and more players and still make the play. So
but here you can see there are no Malmö player in place. It's all around that corner, and actually Krefeld managed to get it back.
Oh, now they need to secure that Krefeld player before he gets speed. They have 2 players from Krefeld now.
He dragged his fins off. That's kind of illegal playing. Game goes on. They have an advantage.
Okay, and they make the play here by number 5, Sacha Borgic. And let's see if he plays Hernandez here. Yes, he does, but can he do something?
Yeah, because there's already a player down.
There's a player down.
He's blocking the defense, his place.
But he had to leave. Manuel Mesquez makes the play here. Number 89, Andreas Westin.
This is tough for Malmö.
Yes, definitely tough. Let's see if they can hold it off, but now Krefeld is inching closer and closer.
And if you count now, you can see that this 2-second rule, it doesn't appear anymore.
No.
So something is broken for the Krefeld team right now. They need to build that up again.
But you see also that Malmö has to play 2 players with 1. You have to be in between, because it could be that or that player that pass. And that's really tough, because you can make a waist dive because none of them got the ball. So let's see here. Krefeld is inching closer by number 3.
Yeah.
Christian Jacobs.
He
But
but two Krefeld players are diving down immediately because they can see the team member is about to lose the ball. That was good.
Yeah, it was really smart to see that.
Because underwater rugby is also about diving on the right time. Yeah, it's not only about being in the correct position, but also about when to dive.
There's a Krefeld player. Oh no! Oh, number 96 there in Krefeld, Maximilian Kelten, really tried to hold on to the ball. See if they can make a push.
I mean, this is a game of ball control. That's definitely in Krefeld's favor right now. And I can imagine the Malmö players more and more despair in their eyes.
The chaos is building up now.
Yeah, and he's waiting down there patiently. Now he's
number 2 there from Krefeld.
Yeah, and on the other side you get a player now. He can get the
yes,
pass.
But
that was
stole
good.
it.
That was a defender.
But they are
stealing the ball.
forechecked. Oh, they make a slow pass there.
Yeah,
that's
but
not
that
so
was
good.
Good reading of the Malmö player, diving down, grabbing that ball.
No, it loses the ball.
No.
What reverse?
Yeah.
That is so frustrating for the team when you're so tired and you just want to push forward and you can't.
He was trying to take the ball behind his back and pass it backwards, but Krefeld is far too clever for that.
Yeah, they saw it.
And now again they're going in.
He's pushing.
Yeah, but he doesn't push all the way through, and that's the point. He's just pushing to get the defenders
or the
pulse up, and then he's being able to pass to his team members. Yeah,
and he can also push in to try and lure the forward to come down and attack him, and then he moves out, and then it's a waste to dive for the forward. So it's a really smart move if you can make it work.
And see how they're passing the ball. They're passing it upwards. They're passing it downwards. It goes both ways. This is a three-dimensional game, and they're making use of that, making it even harder for the defender. Because you're used to the ball being on the bottom.
And you can see here Malmö is really putting up their best defenses here, and they're actually so far, but it's getting closer.
It's getting closer and closer now. Yeah.
I was about to say that so far they are checking the Krefeld attack,
not anymore.
But
not anymore.
The gaps
now
are showing. Number 9.
He can lift him. He is actually lifting the goalkeeper. But
let's
he
see
were
here.
being
Number 2.
Yeah, he's
Can he
going
score?
now. It's getting in now. No, it didn't.
Oh, that's so beautiful by Malmö to secure it. And Andreas Bergenholt is moving in. He says, "I want to get out of here. I want to play forward."
Of players protecting the.
That's so professionally done.
Oh, he's swimming backwards now.
Yeah, but they got the ball out from the defense. Now they just need to hold on to the ball.
On him. 3 players, and they got the ball. Oh, back in the hands of Malmö.
Back again to Malmö. Number 2 here from Malmö, which is Joakim Nilsson.
Wow, this is a high level of underwater rugby. This is world-class underwater rugby. This is beautiful underwater rugby. These are some of the best players of Europe, and see how well positioned they are. See how they're fighting inch by inch.
And it's really impressive by the Malmö players to be able to attack after playing defense for so long.
Now they have a chance. There's a player waiting there. He can't get to him.
Oh, let's see here. Can he move?
He's still no. He left.
He had to leave.
Yeah.
But this. No! Pay attention, people.
Yeah.
That's frustrating.
And you can see he was even holding the ball in a safe position as his armpit, but still. Because the forechecking came from upstairs, and he didn't from his blind spot. He didn't see him.
Malmö is trying to forecheck really high up in the field, but it's hard because the Krefeld player just keeps refilling. Oh, and now the cameraman has a taste of the game.
But see how they're playing together. Even when he's being forechecked so heavily, he finds that little second little sweet spot to pass the ball.
Andreas got in too tight of a spot to make the play. Now we have Mr. Kreisic, number 13 there from Krefeld, holding on to the ball with 2 Malmö players. Good snatch.
Good snatch. Used a lot of strength. No. That was dangerous.
Yeah, but they are moving in the wrong direction. They're moving towards their own basket.
They're kind of on the surface, which is also a kind of fatigue in the game now.
Number 87 from Malmö is really pushing it, Filip Eriksson. He really pushes himself to make a good play for his teammates.
And one player is waiting to go on the other side, trying to build up again. He's not really doing anything in there, number 25.
I think that Malmö now needs to establish a play here that they can withstand the Krefeld forechecking, because everyone is tired right now.
Yeah,
so
but
they need
Krefeld
to.
don't give them that space.
No. They are moving closer and closer. Number 3 there from Krefeld really.
And Krefeld's forecheckings.
Yeah. And number 3 there from Krefeld, he didn't need to win the ball. He just needed them not to advance. And that is so professional in this sport that you have so many tactics that you can play.
Yeah, because he also knew that there was another Krefeld player behind him.
So if he would have gotten the ball. So it's really interesting to see these professional club teams play when they are doing
such an impressive show of art here and strength.
Oh, it's a drop ball for Malmö. Let's see if they can make something. Oh, they are tired.
They're tired. Yeah, it's kind of slowed down the speed, didn't it?
But they're always a Krefeld player on the Malmö field. They are never alone. It's really interesting to see, and that's so frustrating for Malmö. I think that they're always guarded.
Long pass.
Very long
pass. That was a very long pass. Oh yeah, it's not safely in the hands of him there.
No.
And it kind of started with that long pass. Yeah. He was holding to his head.
And I wonder
his arms around his head there.
And I wonder if that's a thing that we should address for tomorrow with the ball. The ball seemed to be able to travel very narrow, very straight for a long pass, and that kind of lures people in to think that and then I can make that pass.
Yeah.
But you can't.
You don't pass the ball more than half a meter or 1 meter in underwater rugby.
No.
It's because it's too easy to intercept it.
And right now you can see that I think it's Mr. Kreisisch, which is called is number 13 there, who is telling everyone we need to do this and we need to do that. And if you actually look at the game from Kreisisch, they are from Krefeld, they are inching closer to something.
Dann ja. 2 Wellen machen und dann Graz. Anders, einfach. Aber beschäftigt die Vorchecker ein bisschen zumindest, ja? Rein und wieder raus.
And there you had it. The Krefeld timeout talk. For those of you who speak German, could please refer it in the chat what they said. But I would say, do more goals, let less goals in.
Yeah, basically Krefeld were saying that do more of these fake attacks, in and out, because in the end we will get our chance.
And that's what we've been talking about, that they are actually, it's a strategic move that they are making. It's not just that they are trying, they are actually having a tactic.
Yeah.
So this is really interesting to see. Interesting to see a team play a tactic that they can maintain.
11 players are died down right now. That's impressive.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
And I think Malmö needs to push their players a lot more. I think they need to be able to push those players out in the defense here so they can maintain or break the attack for Krefeld.
Yeah.
Now we can see here that they are...
They can't really get through, and the Malmö players are fully aware of the need to protect. You see one Krefeld player is lying there around the basket, and if they can just get it into him, then they will get some opportunities. Still down there. Now he's running out of air. No, he's not. He's continuing if it's the same guy. And on the other side, this is a big chance for them. This is actually a chance. Is it Kreisisch? It's wow.
Number 2 is in a good position there.
Yeah, they stay down there now. This is lost the ball, but Malmö can't really get it. Yeah,
that's a good. Let's see if he can make something.
Fast, no, he was holding to.
Oh no, it's halftime.
Is it halftime now?
So I'm just going to switch the air bottles for the diver. So I'm coming back soon.
Yeah. So this is actually a very beautiful match. Two teams, very even. Malmö, I would say, Malmö, they just won the Nordic championships, being the best not Malmö, but Sweden won the Nordic Championship, being the best country in among the Nordic countries. And a lot of these players from Malmö are playing on that national team. Malmö being the winner again and again in the Swedish national tournament, which they find place next time in the end of May, where they're clearly favorites for winning the national championships of Sweden against Krefeld. Krefeld, a team with so much strength, so much tactics, and I have to say, such a beautiful art of underwater rugby. Also, a lot of players from Krefeld playing on the national team of Germany. So these two teams, they are the giants of underwater rugby. They are the Manchester United versus Barcelona if this were football, which it's not, it's underwater rugby. And those two teams, they are such experienced players. And that's also why we can't see a lot of goals being scored, because they are smart, they're intelligent, they're reading the game. They're definitely aware of when to protect the basket and when not to. So the teams in itself are well prepared for this match, protecting their own baskets. I would say, though, after the first half, that Krefeld definitely had a lot of ball control, and they also have more and more chances around the basket. Where it seems for the Malmö team that even when they conquer the ball, even when they manage to swim the ball towards the Krefeld goal zone, they kind of lose it before they manage to establish an attack. And that's something they need to change. And I'm sure the captain of the team, Andreas Bergenholz, he's talking with his team now about the need to change tactic in the second half of the match. But time will tell. I'm sure about one thing, though, and that is that this second half will be even more exciting than the first half, because the teams are even more eager now on the need for scoring a goal. So I'm really excited to see what is going to happen in the second half of the match. As you can see here, the teams are making themselves ready for jumping into the pool. None of them seems too tired, none of them seems too sad, and I think they can both be satisfied with the effort and work they did during the first half of this match. Time will tell. I cannot predict from the first half who's going to win this match. It's all out in the open. I can tell you, though, those of you who are watching live, that this first minute of the next of the second half of the match will definitely show players and teams who are putting all the energy into the effort of getting a quick goal, because the first team that scores a goal in this match, with such close calls, with such close teams, with such good teams, that will most likely be the team winning the match. It's only about one goal. No one here is going to score 3, 4, 5 goals, 6 goals, 7 goals, or as we saw in Krefeld against Trelleborg, 9 goals. It will be maximum 1, maximum 2 goals in this match. So watch out for this first minute. Who's going to get the ball and what is going to happen afterwards, because that can be decisive for the outcome of the whole match.
I heard some Achtung from the German team, so I think they're snapping it up now to make the first goals here.
Yeah, I think they're aware of this, and because they don't manage, they get the chances, but they don't manage to get it through. But on the other hand, Malmö should be aware too that they need to keep the ball control once they conquer you, and they don't really have that.
The thing I thought was during the first period here that they managed to get the ball loose, but then it got a bit stressful. The next pass was a bit stressful. So if they can make a calm pass for number 2 and number 3, they are going to score, I'm sure. So this is an even game right now. Malmö is defending really impressively.
They already have the ball.
Krefeld just went through
what
everyone.
A killer spin Speedy Gonzalez swim.
Yeah.
He's not allowed to. He could just pass down like that. Now they need to build up the.
And again, a beautiful play there for a team player from Krefeld who has made his dive. He's moving up and he's picking up a Malmö player on his way up. So frustrating for the opposing team that you're lifted, and not by holding. You just swim up and then you make yourself wide and pick up a player. It's beautifully played.
And one thing to look out for when Krefeld has the ball, you can see the guy having the ball. He's not watching that much on the goalie. He's actually looking around to see where are my team members.
Yes, who am I going to pass here? Because I have an arm for reach, so I can. When I get the connection, then I should make my pass. And if there's, you have to look for your opponent or your teammate. Oh, beautiful! Holding.
He's being held.
Oh, that was so
unfairly
obvious.
held. That was not fair play.
No, that was
because he would have had a clear chance.
Yeah, it was a tactical.
That was a totally tactic.
That should be. Oh, it's a. Is he making the sign for a penalty?
Yeah, I think.
Did he make the sign for penalty? Because
I think
that
he
was
should
really
make a sign for penalty there. That was clearly for a referee an opportunity to vote for a penalty shoot.
Jens Westerlin, who was pulled there, and I think
no, it's a close call. These situations, it's not going to be a penalty shoot. It's going to be.
But it's a strategic moment for them. They knew if they had let him go, he would have scored.
Yeah, exactly.
So
because
that was
he was fast and he had all the space towards the goal, not more than 6 or 7 meters.
There's a 2-minute penalty for the Krefeld player there, Kreisisch, I think he's called. And let's see if Malmö makes anything for it.
Yeah, that's a very fair referee call. Good refereeing. Is it Manuel who's...
I think Manuel and... no, Manuel is standing here, so it's Øyvind and Sauce and Danish referee.
Tommy.
Tommy.
But that's a very good call of the referees, and that's like world-class refereeing when you see these things and actually
so I think,
give people the penalty.
I think Krefeld should be very pleased, but that this only got to be a 2-minute penalty.
Yeah, definitely.
Interesting to see what Malmö now
so
can
now
do.
Malmö have an advantage here. There are 5 players in the water. Something happened which we didn't see on the camera. It's a free throw for holding someone who didn't have the ball.
And it's a Krefeld.
That's
oh, that's so annoying for Malmö.
Yeah, it is.
So annoying for Malmö. And
especially because time is going now and there's only 1 minute left of the
number
time
1,
out.
Carl Falk, hold on to a player who didn't have the ball. And that's something that Andreas Bergenhaus needs to tell his team when they are in that position. Don't overdo things that can penalty for us. So they need to calm down.
Clinging to the ball for his dearest life.
And this is something that Krefeld wants. They want this scrum here.
Yeah, because
preferably an underwater scrum, because then they can really wear down the time for everything. So they need
only
to hold
5
on.
players in the water, and Malmö are 6.
Oh, let's see here. Can they make a play for it? I think Malmö's trying.
Yeah, but he is holding. See, this is intentional. They're holding the ball like this because they know they want the 6 players to be part of the team before they start anything.
They want the 6 players to come in. So this is intentional as well.
And that's smart. And that's people playing with their brain turned on. Because...
I know there's been a lot of discussions about the timeline in the surface scrums, because there have been a reference to call off the game with 2 long scrums, and of course it is a tactics, but it works both ways. You can't score a goal either if you're in that scrum, but you can't let the goal in. So I'm on the ledge here. I'm not sure what I should say about the timing on the scrums. I think they should let the time go. The ball will get loose.
In my experience, and I also talked with one of the referees about this earlier today, he said that if you have a surface scrum, then within a minute, there will, if it stays for that long, there will nearly always be someone who is pushing a guy who doesn't have the ball or using his elbow or something like that. So it's all about the surface referee actually watching out for.
But I don't think that you should have a timeline, at least not at this level.
No.
You shouldn't have that after a minute you call a referee call. Oh, Krefeld is now full strength and they're pulling, pushing. Andreas
Malmö's
Bergenholz is trying to pull off.
Three-dimensional.
Oh, let's see here if they can make a play. There are three
Malmö
players moving
Malmö
up.
players now.
Carl Falk is and Andreas Bergenholz is trying to move the Mäla.
Oh, he has the ball. He has the ball. Can he get it? He's under the goalkeeper. Can he lift the goalkeeper? Can he lift him? Can he lift him?
Oh no! It's number 1 from Krefeld is securing the ball. That was the closest Malmö has been to taking advantage of everything in this game.
That ball were kissing the basket in a nice, warm, long hug.
Yes, that was love. That was love on the brim, between the ball and the brim. So let's see if they scare the Krefeld players enough that they can do it again.
But good defending too of the goalkeeper. He maintained his position, even though it was a dangerous situation. Yeah.
We have a comment in the chat here that says Krefeld is not lucky they got the highest penalty for the situation at hand. Well, of course, yeah, but they made the call for penalty at the first and then they changed it. So in this instance, I would say that they got lucky because they had a penalty going for them, but they called it back. So I guess it's even tie there.
Oh, he has a chance now. He's moving in there, creating chaos around the basket.
This is a hard time.
And it was nice done because he maintained ball control and could pass to his team members.
Oh, and that's a beautiful play. There was a second player who just swam by.
Oh, he stole the basket. There's a Krefeld player who stole the basket.
Oh, let's see if they can make something of it. No, Malmö is back in possession.
He couldn't stay.
Oh, no! There they secured it.
What a goal!
I think it was
number 13.
Number 13. And now Malmö is really agitated.
But that was a fair goal. He were
he's moving up from the basket and he's trying, but he's underneath there.
He's underneath. Yeah,
I'm not sure.
You had a situation going on before when the Krefeld player had stolen the basket. And of course the Malmö players were a little bit pissed there. Yeah.
At least in the goaling situation, it was a clean goal, I would say.
The goal in itself was clean. What happened around it is for us to watch on a replay at a later time.
And I would say that this was really, hopefully, an igniter for Malmö. That now we need to really push it.
9 minutes left, and now Malmö know they need to get a goal. Yeah. So will that change the pace of the?
Will they make more mistakes?
Yeah, that too.
So let's see if they need to play more offensive and thereby leaving the home. But they're making a play for the basket here. Can they make a chaos here? Can they make a chaos?
Whomever he can grab to.
Oh, there's a lot of Malmö players flocking into the goal here.
Oh, they still have the ball control. There's a Malmö player on the other side.
Yes,
if
but
he
can
get to him, no, he can't.
But feed him.
Yeah,
more players.
Wow, we were trying hard to push
Malmö
his way
is
through.
trying again.
Yeah, going in alone. No,
now they need to push more players.
He just wanted the defenders to get it down there, to get their pulse a little bit up.
Yeah.
And see the forechecking, good forechecking there.
Really good, and there you see, if you lapse in the concentration there, then you will be instantly forechecked by
See,
Krefeld.
and he got the ball now.
Yeah.
What he did he did forechecking of one player, then he did continue and forecheck the next player.
Yeah.
By this he got the ball by actually just staying down there.
And now we had another free throw for... And now Andreas Bergenholz is shouting, I got the best call for the goal, but I didn't make it. I'm so bad, Andreas says. But I think it's millimeters.
Yeah.
It's millimeters.
Maybe he's referring to the situation where his ball were kissing the rim.
Yeah. And Anders with the ball there, maintaining it. Number 7, Martin Meskes. He's pushed away from the attack. Oh, and that was a good forecheck there.
Yeah, but he
maintains the ball.
Yeah, he didn't accept that. He should lose the ball there.
Malmö in possession with the ball. Can they make a push for it?
See how fast he's swimming there.
He's pushing, but you need to get closer, number 3 there.
Those fins.
Jesper Larsson, you need to get closer to your teammate. Oh, and he's heavily checked.
Oh, the forechecking out there.
Oh, and you need to rush down now, guys. You need to really rush.
He actually tried to push his way through.
Yep.
Oh. It's powerful. See that strength?
Yeah.
They actually fighting their way through here. It's a bull's fight.
Oh no! That's a Malmö free ball.
I think it was a mistake.
Number 95.
Now he can swim.
Vestelin.
Swim faster. Swim.
And now number 2 is in a good position on the other side of the basket.
He
Can
just
he make the
need
call
to get
for
the
it?
ball through to him.
Oh,
yeah, but it's so difficult.
Not
I mean,
so
they're
easy.
not. I mean, Krefeld, they're not stupid yet.
No.
They're actually quite the opposite. They're so intelligent in their
just
game.
getting the ball to the other side.
Yeah.
There's not much.
Then
Standing
referee
on the
call
ledge.
for.
Oh,
So we are calling for a free throw.
yeah, Krefeld free throw. I think it's attacking the head. Even is called. No, grabbing the throat.
Grabbing the throat or attacking.
Attacking the throat or something. The neck.
Yeah, which is easy to see if it's a surface attack and he's
Strangle.
standing right there.
Let's see here. Is there a timeout taken for Malmö? And you definitely will see a different pace in the game, I think, after this timeout.
Yeah.
Because Malmö needs it, and Krefeld, they are sure to use every opportunity to break that push from Malmö now.
But Malmö are so eager to score now. They're not ready to accept any kind of defeat.
And it's not like they don't have chances. They are in good position, but it's like we talked about the last game, those 10 centimeters there, 10 centimeters there.
Yeah.
They're still at the 20 centimeter range right now, so they need to move one instance closer. Now you can see number 10 here trying to coach his team forward, and we should try and listen to Andreas here.
Och då gör vi mål. Ja. Då stannar vi nere till det blir mål. Men ligg inte för högt. Ta de extra simtagen i ytan. Kom ordentligt. Så vi inte får en kontring. Stannar håll. 7 minuter. Allt ni har nu.
And there you had it from Andreas Bergenholz. There's still 7 minutes. Anything can happen, and we can make a goal if they can make a goal. So a really good pepping talk from Andreas Bergenholz there in Malmö, and let's see what happens now. 7 minutes is a long time if you can score an equaling goal, but if you can't score, then it will be fastly running out. So let's see if Malmö can secure their equaling goal here. Krefeld is not too eager to attack the basket right now. They are still like putting their fins in the faces of Malmö and not advancing too much.
You know what they can smell? The Krefeld team? They can smell victory.
Yeah, I think so. And I think it's the thing that can jump a team when you're starting to smell that victory is that you don't really pay attention to all the details. So let's see if Malmö can pick a hole in the defense.
But this is a team. They are. You can see it's like strength are pouring into their legs now.
Yep.
And the Malmö players are very defensive around their own basket because they can also smell something, and what they can smell is not as nice as what the Germans can smell.
Yeah, right now number 96 there, Max could lay unchecked.
Good position. See number 4 there,
and
he gets
really
the ball
good
now,
position.
and he can actually pass it back to the guy who gave him the ball. So beautiful.
See here, they can still maintain an attack here. Number 4, which is Paul Werner.
Oh, he's not being forechecked.
No,
he's
that's
just swimming around.
That's really lapsing here. Just taking it easy, see if he can keep the ball in play. And there's about 5 minutes left of the game, I would say. So this is really intense, really intense.
I mean, they bide their time and wait for the famous hole, for the sweet spots.
Yes,
of the basket.
Of course, and I mean it's 1-0. So the sweet spot really only needs to occur in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And if it's for Krefeld, then the game is over. If it's for Malmö, then anything can happen after this. So let's see here if they can make a push for it. The Malmö defense is in a good position here. They have fins in the right way, and Krefeld is not putting a player.
Did you see that long arm catching the ball? I mean, it's.
They
have an attack now.
Now
he's under the goalie
really
now.
Tough.
He's under the goalie.
Yes.
But he's being forechecked, but he's under the goalie, and he's passing to a co-member, and he's swimming in there. He's swimming through the wall of the Swedish players, but he's pushing on relentlessly, and finally they got the ball back.
The ball
no, a bad
to a
pass.
blind spot.
Yeah. So now, what are they doing? No, he didn't try. I thought he would go in.
And that is kind of the stress that I was talking about in Malmö. That they get too stressed when they get the ball, which is Krefeld is playing that. They're really playing that. Andreas Bergenholtz is up at the deck now.
The ball. This is stressful just to watch. Yeah, it's my heart is like I can't stop beating, and
it's getting hot in here.
My lungs are out of air, and the temperature is increasing. Yeah, and you can feel when you're close to the players how tense this is.
Yes, this is really. You can see on the bench here that they are like on the edge of the seats, eager to get in the water again to see if they can make that equaling score or that goal of the game.
Oh, it's only 3.5 minutes left.
And Krefeld is remaining outside the defensive position for Malmö, and they are so trying to get the hold of the ball. But Krefeld is putting a lot of muscle and fat between the ball and the Malmö players, so they can't really reach the balls.
And this is kind of a home field for Malmö. Malmö is only like 80 kilometers from here. Oh, he was grabbing his he was grabbing his head. He was not allowed to do that.
No, and there they have it.
Yeah, now he can swim.
Oh, can
nice
swim
pass
now?
down there.
Now they're pushing. They're pushing for it.
Yes,
can they score? Oh, it's so close. That rim again.
No. We want to see the replay of that, and then we want to see it again. That was close.
I think he pushed it into the rim from the underside.
No.
So he didn't get hold of it. But that was Malmö's good push.
I think that was the chance of the match for Malmö.
Yeah. So beautiful from number 95, Mattias Levin. And you can hear the scream from number 10, Edvin Mortensen, by pushing the rim from on the side.
And you know these two players from Malmö, they're both 2 meter tall.
Yeah.
If you see them in real life, they're 2 meter tall, and their arms are even longer. Yeah.
2:13.
And they can swim really, really fast. They're some of the fastest swimmers on the team. Yeah.
Mr. Westerlin's coming up on the bench here with no mask on. There's 2 minutes exactly left of the game.
Without a mask.
Okay, he's getting reserve equipment from his teammate.
But I mean, 1.5 minutes left now.
There is not much time left.
More and more desperate for Malmö.
Let's see if they can make something of it. Andreas Bergenholtz is trying to get hold of the ball. He's trying to check the Krefeld player, but he gets on the back of him and really can't do much. Let's see here.
This is nice. They're still maintaining the ball control, playing around like that.
1:20 left of the game, and Krefeld. That was a what?
That was Andreas.
What happened? And he pushing the.
Good ball checking. He was holding to his legs, and that was the only proper thing to do for him. He had to stop that attack.
Now.
But what is the referee calling now? He's calling
2 minutes
for kicking, I think.
Holding equipment. 2 minutes.
So and according to the referee, he was holding on the fin or something.
Yeah, and I think that's again the thing that strategically, when you pull a player that you know that I can take a 2-minute penalty at this point of the game instead of him getting a free rush for the goal. So this is really not. It's not that he didn't know what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing.
And it was. I mean, as I said, my comment, talk from my gut feeling was that was a correct thing to do.
Yeah, I think
in that
so.
Situation. He had
for Krefeld, that was the only thing to do.
That was the only thing to do, though. It's unfair, of course, because it kind of stops the flow of the game. This beautiful counter-attack.
Yeah.
But he had to stop him.
And I think that's the difference between. Lesser teams and better teams. Malmö would have done the same thing if it was the opposite terms.
But I think that's one of the advantages of Malmö too. They have 2 or 3 really, really fast players who can do this, and they score. Normally, they score a lot of goals on these counter-attacks, where somehow they manage to get the ball, and then it's full speed, full torpedo speed with Speedy Gonzalez, 2, 3 big, tall Malmö players. Yeah.
And of course, if it would have been in a different time of the game, that would be a very good opportunity for them. But by 1:10 of the game left, this will be a hard push.
But they have 1 minute left, and there are 6 players against Krefeld's 5. I mean, this game is not over yet. This game is definitely not over.
Can they get hold of the ball, Krefeld? They will muscle up. They will climb up like they did
and
last time.
They will do a scrum, and it will be one hell of a scrum. So for my language.
would Malmö do best by diving with 6 people round?
Yeah, they should dive all 6 down now.
Everyone should dive.
Everyone should dive.
And push,
it's 1
push,
minute
push for the goal.
left.
Oh, they can't make a fumble play.
They are still down there. You can see they are actually dangerous there. And
Oh,
one
it's
player is
oh,
waiting,
good
2
position
players
around
are
the
waiting.
basket now.
All are
Really
positioned
good
around the
players.
basket. If they can just get the ball down and avoid that
get it
scrum.
loose.
It's a dangerous scrum here. They need to avoid that. 50 seconds left. He's still in ball control. They need to get it out of his hands.
Yeah,
they need to do whatever they can to get that
They
out
need
of
to
this
take
scrum.
like a 2-minute penalty for this. They need to be
and
really...
I think that's what's happening now. The referees are pointing out for holding, and that
Krefeld again gets the free throw, pushing.
For Krefeld, yeah. And I think that's the end of it for Malmö. Because now basically Krefeld can just lock down the ball.
There's 37 left. 37 seconds left of the game.
Wow, this is intense.
Oh, it was really tough game this.
Yeah, and what are they going to do now? They are swimming down. He has some space.
Now they need to push people forward. Everyone. They need 6 players diving on that
he's
arm.
He's fully aware that he shouldn't lose the ball now.
Yeah, that's everyone on that arm. But they get the loose.
That's the chance of the life for them.
See if
20
they can make a
seconds
push
left.
for it.
They're around the basket. Now they should all stay around that basket.
And no one should reach the surface now. And he
But
clamps
it's
it.
difficult. They're
He
not aware of the time.
clamps
It's
it.
held down in a scrum now, which is kind of unfortunate for Malmö. Well
2,
played, Malmö. Well
1,
played, Krefeld.
and there the game is over.
And Pierre, this was a match of giants.
I'm so impressed. Yeah, I mean, if any of the teams would have met any other team in this round, it would have been like 5-6 zeros to them. So it was a pleasure to watching this round with you.
What
this
a
game.
pleasure to watch this, What a game.
What a game.
What a show. What a show of brute force. What a show of strategy.
Absolutely.
This is like watching the Swan Lake in the world of ballad, People doing such an impressive show here.
The twirls and the dives and everything. It's been really beautiful to watch, and I think that these teams, if they should meet again, it will be a clash of titans again. So I mean, tomorrow Malmö is going for blood for the second of the game.
Definitely, they want to win, of course.
Yeah, so they want a win to go home with. So I think tomorrow, anyone playing Bamberg, playing Malmö tomorrow, I'm sorry guys, it will be a bloodfest.
This is the Darth Vader of Underwatch Rugby, what we just saw here. Epic game.
Congratulations to the Krefeld team, who is really conducting a beautiful game as well.
Yes.
They're doing everything right. They're doing tactics. They're actually talking about tactics, and they are doing tactics. So this was beautifully played by Krefeld. Really like going to work and making a good day's work.
Wow.
So good guys, good done guys. Let's see if I can find that player that we were, Pontus Renmarker. Let's see if I can find him in any rooster. Pontus Renmarker has number 8 for Trelleborg, so there you have it. And there you have the game of the day for the 3rd round of the 2nd season of Underwater Rugby League, who is played here in Kristianstad. And on the mic here we had Per and John. In the water we had Hanse, and on tech we had Luke. So we're 1 man short. Albin is home recovering from illness, but he will be back with you on the next streaming round as soon as he can. So a big shout out to everyone who's working with the stream right now, and see if John is getting hold of a player here to see if he can interview some of the players. But anyway, there is still a day for tomorrow, and tomorrow there will be a lot more games. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games tomorrow. So this is by no means over. So I hope you guys have a good evening and enjoy the streaming that we bring to you from Kristianstad here. And again, we've been talking about Patreons starting soon on this streaming site. And we also have stickers.
Hi, I'm Jan.
I'm Yannick.
It's Yannick here. Nice to meet you, Yannick. And I think we're live now. I just need to see my co-commentator. We're live, yeah.
Hi Mama, wie geht's dir? Woo!
So Yannick was just yelling out to his mother and asking how life is. Yannick, your position on the Krefeld team?
I'm attacker from Krefeld since now 8 years. Yeah, and that's my work. Forechecking, and being there, giving the balls in the attacker, to my teammates. Yeah.
And as commentating this match, we were looking forward to it, all of us. It's the two giants of underwater rugby. The Malmö team, the best of Sweden, one of the best teams of Europe, against you, Krefeld, one of the best teams of Germany and of Europe. You were both really, really good, I have to say. So what made the difference? How did you manage to squeeze through this fortress of Swedish players around the basket?
Besides eating a lot of garlic in our team, I think it's a team effort right away. Like we know that Malmö is a good team to play together. Very not personalized. Like one player is going in and doing every work. So they have a plan. They know how to attack. They know how to lay mela, like the Swedish thing, and we know that too. And I think it's a calmness. It was a rough game. Like the first 10 minutes was ours, and then we are going a little bit less. They had we had 2 minutes in the first half, and then the other half. It was first there attacking, but it gets rough, very rough. Like a lot of fouls and a lot of roughness. I touched like attacking equipment and stuff like that. So I think there the calmness is the key point there. So we said, hey, let's relax. We know our game. We know how to beat them. And we know our tactics, so and this is important to be calm here and not be like the biggest muscles. Just calm, relax, breathe out, and
because I watch a lot of Krefeld matches, and it seems that you have a clear tactic around the basket, and you have a clear, well-positioned roles around the basket. You're not doing so much of this chaotic game where four people are just swimming towards a goalkeeper. But in a long part of this match, it actually ended up like that, with not the classic Krefeld game, but just Krefeld players going in there, creating havoc in the defense. But it seemed you kind of managed to get control of that goal eagerness.
Yeah. So of course we have our tactic, but before we have that, we were like a team who played the games like conditionally, like brute forcing through the defense and stuff like that. So we can also do that, positioning around the goal without tactics and knowing that we positioned us very well and know each other. So this is a very, very good thing. Like we are playing, I don't know, since 5-6 years in this team right now, and it's like we've done it a lot. Like Krefeld in the EuroLeague, like 4 times. So we know each other very well. It's a key point in underwater rugby. Talking above the water, know each other, being friends, being helpful. Because then underwater it's function better. So it's a homogene team, and that's a key point there. That we know how to attack and stuff. Yeah, it's blind. You know where when you breathe and go down. And you know there's somebody. This is a key point of underwater rugby, and that quite good match against two teams on the same level. Yeah.
So I was just about asking you about your secret as a team, apart from this garlic thing. But I think you just revealed this. For other teams who wants to be as good as yours, it's about knowing each other and having each other's positions. In the back of the head,
So I'm a youth trainer right now in Oberhausen, like where the World Championship of U21 2018 were. In that pool, I'm doing and training with 20 children, and I'm telling them all the time, like knowing each other. I want to get in touch. I want to know what you're doing, what you're working, what your character are, because then when I know you better underwater and what you're doing. And if you're a shy person and you don't like to go in, okay, then I'm being back and you get me the ball and stuff like that. So I want to teach them more and more. It's to know that the character is very important to know. To be a best friend over water, then you're a good team underwater. It's like a key point everywhere in every sport. Now, when you talk to LeBron James, Lionel Messi, or I don't know, Lionel Messi is a very good player, but without a team and knowing his team, he's nothing. You know what I mean? So you can't play, he can't win. So the team knowing each other.
And that's one final question here, because Malmö, you were obviously prepared that you were going to meet Malmö.
Yeah.
One of the things Malmö are known for is that they have like 2 or 3 really fast players who and they're 2 meters tall. Once they get the ball, they do those aggressively fast Speedo Gonzalez swimming. But you managed to stop them every time. Not maybe always in a fair way, but you managed to stop them. So was this something you had practiced before?
No, I think it's video analysis. You know, we have EuroLeague, your very good equipment, and to have that video material, and we are watching them, of course. And you see, like when Bergenholz, for example, for like 2 meters going through, and he can't attack alone, and so he dive up and searching for another players, and there's a second chance for us to interrupt the going on the goal. So a counter attack, our defense is very good in that. We practice that, of course, because we have issues with that. But besides that, yeah, like nobody can dive through a good defense alone. You need your team, and when your team is a little bit slower than our forechecker or other defense or second line, then it's a problem for them, of course, or for attacker. So yeah.
You managed to win the match against Malmö 1-0. A very impressive show of not only force but also tactics and game played with the brain. So it was very entertaining. Thank you very much for providing us with such an entertaining game, and congratulations with the win.
Thank you very much, and thank you for everything and equipment. Really, they are very nice guys.
And hello, Mutti.
Hello, Mutti. Yeah.
Thank you, Yannick. You are
and that was the last match of today. We are now going back to the commentator booth to Per.
Yeah, thank you so much, Yannick. You are a great player and great interviewer. So it's really good to have concluded this day for you guys, and see you guys tomorrow, and have a really nice evening. Bye for now.